Hey baby, how you doing? I'm a little tired tonight. I ain't gonna lie. But I said I was still gonna come on tonight and come in and talk to you guys and see what's going on. Michelle, how you doing tonight, sweetie? How's everybody doing tonight? Okay. As nasty folks would say, this is gonna be a quickie, y'all. Because the sister is tired. Okay? So, how's everybody been doing today? I did some exercise and it kicked my butt, okay? All right, what you eating good? What you eating over there, Michelle? Sharing is caring. We want to know. Ooh, yeah, baby, it's gonna be a quickie tonight because your spiritual sis is tired. Ain't nothing wrong with a salad and a sandwich. I swear it ain't. That sound good. What's the sandwich and what's the salad? Oh my goodness. All right, family. This is just going to be a simple general today. Girl, somebody in my energy is prego, okay? I have been on a non-stop thing for fried chicken for 2 weeks. I'm like, what the hell? Welcome in, Educate to Liberate. How you doing tonight, sweetie? I was like, who the hell is, craving chicken like nobody's business. I mean, somebody is seriously on the chicken. Okay, hello? Oh, this is beautiful from what I'm seeing here. Okay. Ain't nothing wrong with it, Michelle. Do yourself that favor and enjoy that sandwich, girl. Enjoy that sandwich. I know that's right. Get you a good meal, baby. Get you a good meal. I, girl, I don't know what the heck this is about, Educate, but baby, when I tell you, all I have been wanting is the Barnyard Pimp. I've been wanting the Barnyard Pimp. That's all that's been interesting to me. I'm like, can we get something else over here besides the Barnyard Pimp? Nope. Yeah, I feed other folks everything except for the chicken when I do. God bless you, sweetie. But me, it's been Barnyard Pimp. I'm like, what the hell? Who in the world is pregnant in my energy? And see, I think my karmic soulmate is actually pregnant. Got someone pregnant. I mean, if he does, congratulations, because to my knowledge, unless that was another lie, he claimed he didn't have any children. So if you don't have any children, and I wasn't planning on having no more kids, so you don't even belong in here. What are you? Oh, lighthearted, adapting, finding out, changing brings, and let's see, lighthearted and adapt, finding out and change brings, change things, coming to light to heal. Okay, somebody's cursive. Me and that cursive, we don't get along. Girl, we ain't going there, G. Diabetes alert is right. We ain't even going there. I'm not even playing with it. I'm not going to entertain it. I don't even entertain it. It is what it is. I mean, we're not together, so it don't matter to me. And even if we were together, and you know, I had met him in that type of circumstance situation, it still wouldn't have bothered me, because if you don't have any children and you want a child, you know, I'm not going to deny somebody from having a child, but I'm not having no more kids for you. It's this is completely out of it. Yeah, folks be lying. Child boo. We already know that. That's why we all sitting up in here. Because all these liability lawyers just lie. La 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 lie. I'm like, damn it, man. You ain't got to lie like that. You ain't got to lie to kick it, Craig. You ain't got to lie to kick it. But you know, a lot of folks got to lie to kick it. I've always felt, y'all, like this. When it comes down to somebody that claims that they're a player, right? How are you a player when you got to lie about what you do? How you a player when you got to lie about how you get your men, how you get your women? If you got to lie to somebody that you don't have somebody in order to add somebody to your harem or to your team, that's not a player. You're a liar. And who wants a liar? Nobody wants a liar. Even another liar don't want another liar. Think about that. So, you know, when somebody sits up there and calls people players, girl, that shit make my ass crack itch. I swear to God, y'all think I'm lying. That shit really be irking this. It irks my soul for somebody to talk about, oh, I'm a player. How the hell are you a player and you got a lot of women, you got a lot of men about, I don't have a guy, and I don't have anybody. And all you trying to do is add somebody to the team. I'm not interested in taking one for the team. Girl, I'm not lying, G. I'm dead serious. Y'all should know by now, the shit come out my mouth, I be dead ass serious about shit. What's up, Mooney? What it do? How you doing tonight, baby? Always love and welcome in, baby. How y'all doing tonight? Y'all come on in here and hit that like button. Smash the like button like you mean it. Come on now. Y'all want to show the channel some love and support so the rest of the collective can get their messages? Go on and slap that thing like you want to slap your individual. Slap that like button. Come on now. Tired but here, baby. I'm going to be honest with it. I'm going to keep it a buck. I'm tired, but I'm here. So this is going to be an oracle message for the Divine Collective tonight, guys. So, family, y'all know time is fluid. So this could be past, present, and future energies. The energies can be reversed. The roles can be reversed. And this could be you or your person, you versus them. I'm not fooling with you tonight, G. So, if it doesn't resonate for you, send somebody here that it does resonate for. And if it still doesn't resonate, family, it's going to be one or two things. Either I'm too far ahead of schedule for this to resonate for what's going on in your life, or I may not be your reader at all. So thank you to each and every last one of you who has subscribed to the channel, who have booked readings with me, who have donated your love, your finances, your energetic support. Thank you so much, guys, for sharing your journeys with me and allowing me to share mine with you. Unicorn Mullet, what's up, baby? What it do? How you doing tonight? Come on in here and smash that like button. Everybody hit the like button. Come on now. Y'all know how we do this. This is a family affair. Come on. How does one get a reading? Okay, sweetheart. Well, Unicorn, what you do is you see the information that's in the chat. It's pinned. It's a comment in here that's pinned. You can either catch me on Fridays where you do a soft reading. Soft readings are like if you want questions answered with the $5 dowsing rods, right? $5 per question. If you want to do a $10 or a $20 mini read, soft reads, but they're fairly in-depth. Now, if you want to book something more intimate and more private, and that's the soft reads are between 9 p.m. to 12 p.m. my time, Eastern time. And if you want something a little more personal, a little more intimate, where it doesn't resonate for other folks besides you, which it probably still will for some folks, then that's when you come in and you book me. But whatever you do, sweetheart, do not send me your date of birth, the time that you were born, if you decide to book me or you decide to book another reader. If you decide to book me, I don't want your date of birth. I don't need your personal information, basically. And I don't need a paragraph or a life story, your autobiography of what's going on in your life. That is my job, to figure that out and to give it back to you. So you know that God is working in your behalf, okay? So never upload any pictures either to anybody that you book a reading with. Because these people, you have no idea who they are. They can sound like the nicest people this side of the planet. But, you know, they could be something else.
Yeah, come get him, come get him, come get him, come get him. Now
they could be something totally else. That's fine, Unicorn Mullet. That's fine, baby. So let's see what's going on for y'all. Because I saw co-create. So some of y'all are co-creating with God. But you're still heavy in some thoughts here, guys. Some of y'all are still thinking. You could be overthinkers. You may have Virgo somewhere in your chart. Or you may be a Virgo sun, Virgo moon, Virgo rising, Virgo north node. You could be a Virgo Venus for some of you. Somebody is in between worlds. If this is not you, collective, welcome in. Gotcha. How you doing tonight, babe? Well, thank you very much, Unicorn. So I just tell it like it is, sweetie. I don't beat around the bush. I'm a very head up, very direct person. I don't like to be confrontational, but if you make me confrontational, I am Aries like the god of war. I will get in your ass. But outside of that, sweetheart, I'm never going to bother anybody unless you fuck with me. You fuck with me, you're going to find out you stuck fucking with me because I'm going to fuck with you. It's just that simple. That's good to know, baby. I'm so glad to hear it. Gotcha. So, some of you, if this is not you, somebody is stuck in the old trying to go towards the new, but you can't bring, that's like trying to pour new wine into old wineskins. How you going to try to bring this with you? You can't. That's the past, honey. Let it die. That's all water under the bridge. You can't change it. You can't undo it. All you can do is move forward. And this is like South Node energy to me. And when you get in South Node energy, that means you are lazy, you gotten complacent, you don't want to put the work in, you don't want to apply yourself because you're afraid to come towards the North Node. North Node energy is where it's at. North Node energy is when you trust God to guide you and deliver you to where you're supposed to be. So some of you are heavily thinking, or somebody that you dealt with is heavily thinking about North and South Node. This could be somebody that puts you in a third party. They may not be thinking in the terminology I'm using tonight, North and South Node. But somebody is thinking about some shit that they did that brought in a tower. 14 becomes 5. 5 is the tower. Oh, wait a minute, hold on. I got on 4 eyes and still can't damn see. But this is an 8. So this could be a karmic cycle. What? Yeah, here in this situation. Hi, Allie. How you doing tonight, sweetie? It's time for somebody to get to it. Get busy. Clean some shit up that's one-sided and imbalanced because somebody is highly emotional. Somebody needs to get balanced in their emotions. So somebody needs to work on their emotions. Holy Spirit, what else is here for my Divine Collective? What is this oracle message for somebody here? Somebody feels abandoned. Either this is you, collective, or your person. Somebody feels abandoned and left out in the cold. Somebody could have felt like this. Somebody literally could have been orphaned or abandoned as a child. Baby, you have never been alone. God has always been with you, but because of the way we have been programmed to receive information, download it, and process it, we feel like we are on our own if we do not have somebody around that we can see, taste, touch, smell, or hear. Despite some of you being aware of your spiritual gifts as a child. So you're learning now to trust what you can't see, and some of you, you can actually see what is around you. So with that being said, welcome in, Michelle. Yes, honey, as a seer, a medium, a oracle, a psychic. You learn to trust God. That is North Node energy because now you're trusting like this size of a seed of a mustard seed. So that's your size of your faith. And your faith is to grow and expand on this spiritual journey. So that way, when God vanquishes the devil and puts him into the lake of fire or binds him for 1,000 years, you get to reign for 1,000 years with God. Somebody has been observing the moon. Somebody that's sneaky, somebody that might be deceptive. For others of you, you're just highly intelligent and you're very observant. Somebody might be thinking about being an astrologer as well. Somebody is also thinking about going the distance. 49 becomes 13, 13 becomes 4. Somebody could be lying about a stable situation, going the distance. You could be lying to yourself. You could be lying to someone else. Or this is someone else that wants to come in and lie to you. 11, 11, 47. Somebody could be 47 years of age. Tick tock, tick tock. Somebody feels like they're on a timer. Time is running out for somebody to reach their treasure. Happy, happy changes, okay? So, not so much. This is not a race, honey. This is a marathon. You have to have endurance to be on this spiritual path, on this spiritual journey. You can't just run in and be like, okay, I crossed the finish line. Where's my prize? Doesn't work like that. What else is here, Holy Spirit, for my Divine Collective? Somebody could also have Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio in their chart too. Somebody has a lot of possible air in their chart. Yeah, somebody here is rebuilding their life after there was a completion of a cycle. Somebody is building something strong, something solid, something stable in order to have this relationship. Look at how beautiful this is. And this comes with a loyal heart. That is amazingly beautiful, guys. That is beautiful, beautiful energy. And this is sitting right on top of the land of milk and honey. Beautiful energy. So 51 becomes 6. This is about receiving your gift. This is the promise from God. Somebody could also be out of alignment with God. And 35 becomes 8. This is something destined. But the truth be told, somebody here got into a situation where maybe somebody wasn't giving somebody the truth of something. Some of you, you could have seen a lot of owls in the times during, or heard owls in the time when your person was wearing a mask or when you were wearing a mask. But you struggle to find peace. Hi, Kimberly. I am tired, sweetie, but I'm here. And we're going to get this reading done. So what else is here, Holy Spirit, from my Divine Collective? What else is here? Oh, time to go. So maybe it's time for somebody to go. Chop, chop, get on your jizzle. So some of y'all, and you might be time for you to bust a move, make a move, move forward. To go towards, you have a headache? You know, okay, headaches, dizziness, maybe some vomiting for some of y'all. This could be a symptom of you feeling the energy of Mother Gaia. Because Mother Gaia is in her highest evolution right now. She is completely in her highest frequency. So 4114 as I'm saying this in the chat. Somebody could be 41 years of age. Somebody might have a 14-year-old child. Somebody could have been born on the 14th. But I hope you feel better, Kim. But under the circumstances, some of y'all that have not done enough of your shadow work, you could actually be feeling some of the energetic frequencies. And it may be a little more difficult. You're welcome, sweetheart. It may be a little more difficult, but that doesn't mean you give up the good fight, okay? So if you're feeling certain frequencies, certain energies, that may be due to you still needing to do a little more shadow work so you feel less of Mother Gaia's frequency, because her frequency is high frequency, very high frequency. She's at her highest frequency right now. So in order for you not to feel that energy, you're going to have to step your game up. So that way it doesn't hurt, because it can be painful. You got to remember, Mother Gaia is rebirthing. God bless you. Confirmation. She is she's rebirthing this planet. The tectonic plates, confirmation. The tectonic plates are constantly shifting back and forth. Step your game up. Take a look and see what else is going on with your life. What's going on with you financially? Your stability. What's going on with you sexually? What's going on with your confidence? What's going on with your heart, your emotions, your feelings? What's going on with how you talk to people? How you either speak up for yourself or you suck it up and suppress it. Your intuition, is it dirty? Is it cloudy? Do you feel like your intuition, your third eye, is clean? It's receiving proper messages? Your crown chakra, are you receiving any messages or downloads from your ancestors, your archangels, your spirit guides, your way showers, the Most High, Jesus, Mother Sophia? Are you receiving any of those downloads? Any frequencies that are coming into you? So, and not to mention, what's going on with your subconscious mind? How much shadow work have you done to be aware of your shadow? Because you're not to run from your shadow, guys. You're to learn to love your shadow so you can balance yourself out. Okay, gotcha. So it's time for somebody to leave, maybe a situation, work, family, a relationship. It could be anything that it might be time for you to go. Maybe you're in the wrong location. Your soul has been yearning to move and relocate someplace else, but you may not have the finances to do it just yet. But Spirit wants you to get in your head a little more sometimes and just imagine. Start your crown chakra. Start your thought process. Any dreams that you get, write them down because they're pieces to a puzzle. Oh, that is so sweet, Kim. That's good, gotcha, that you speak affirmations, honey. Because those affirmations, they settle in your mind when you go to sleep. And you're reprogramming your mind, sweetheart. So now that's beautiful. I commend you on that, gotcha. So you're preparing for a new life, guys. Some of you, you got another person that's going through the same process to meet you on that same level. Some of you are going to receive a message from this person too. Maybe, like during Mercury retrogrades, and Mercury retrogrades are not the time. I do too, G. I do. Because the puzzle eventually formulates a picture. Just like these cards. These cards are puzzle pieces to me. And as I lay them down and explain things to you, it starts to formulate a picture for you guys. Gotcha, there's no rush. So what else is going on here for my Divine Collective? No place like home. Somebody wants to come into union. No place like home. And you see how far up you sit, guys? For those of you who have gotten there, somebody's got to meet you there. No place like home. Somebody could have put you in a third-party situation in the past. Changes. Some of you may receive, it may be time for you to move, relocate. Possibly, this may bring in new opportunities for work, growth, business, whatever it is you're trying to establish. Something here in the past was not for you, collective. And this could have been for someone else too, like your person. Something wasn't for them. The relationship that they chose over you, well, I'm glad that you got a chance to talk to your mom. She's been waiting for you to talk to her for a while now, Kim. So just because they release this physical form, honey, that doesn't mean that they're dead. And they don't like it when we say that they're dead, because they're not. We've just reverted back to our true essence of who we really are. This is just merely an avatar. It's like a car. It's like your Merkaba. It's your physical Merkaba or Merkaba to get you around through this maze that we call life. But Earth is school. So you're driving through to go from kindergarten all the way up to get your PhD. Simple as that. Somebody here that may have not been for you definitely put you in a third-party situation. Some of y'all could have karmic communities where you are people-pleasing. You are over-giving. You could even be over-giving to a child. Stop it. Stop it. Spare the rod, you spoil the child. Some of you. Some of you are worrying about the holidays, Christmas, if you have children. See, this is another part of the paradigm of fuckery. If your dad wishes to speak, he's been over on the other side of the veil, honey, long enough. Maybe you should create an altar if you can. Um, I want candy. Welcome in, sweetie. How you doing tonight? And if you have a picture of your dad and you have the ability to make an altar, or like, here's what I used to do when I was homeless and I had a car. I would still keep, like obituaries, because I didn't always have pictures after moving around so much. I lost so much stuff. The only thing that managed to stick with me were some of my tarot cards and some of my equipment. So I was able to, keep my ancestors with me. And I would talk to them, get in the car, and I'd be working and I would have conversations with them. And I got people in the back seat of my car. But I'm not having an outward conversation when they're present, but I do talk with my ancestors. I talk with my family. Now, when you have an ancestor altar, if you are creating one, make sure that altar does not have any living relatives on that altar. You cannot cross those two up. It's just, there's something that you're not supposed to do. I need to figure out or find out why, they specifically tell us not to place a living person on your altar. And I feel like it's because of energy, personally. This is just my personal intuitive hit with this, is that when you put a living person on the altar, the energy that comes off of the altar can affect that individual that is living either positively or negatively. But I would think it would be more an adverse reaction. So there's a reason why they say do not put a living person in a picture on your altar. And I honor that because I don't want to offend my ancestors. I definitely don't want to offend the Most High. I don't want to offend none of them. The mother, the father, or the son. I don't want to offend any of them by disobeying the rules. Exactly. I talk to my family too. Shoot. Child, when I started last night with the channeling, I was in my head talking to my mama because my mother was a private chef. And I'm like, chick, what you cooking tonight? You're very welcome, I want candy. So, and my mom passed. I'm never good with dates when people pass away. I can forget and cannot bring it back up. My mother died, I want to say 2023. Always loving. Hey, baby. Yes. My mom, like I said, my mother was a wonderful chef. For years, she worked up. When she first left Georgia, she used to work for, my mother started out at 10 years of age going to cook and clean for rich white people. She used to take care of a rich white family and cook and clean for them when she was about 10 to 12 years old, I want to say. From there, she graduated, took some college courses, and she moved away from the South and went to the North, which she moved to New Jersey. She used to work in the Poconos for years as one of their cooks. And then she went on to become a head cook. Eventually, I don't know how she ended up working for the owners of Johnson & Johnson, but she was their private chef for 10 years. And then when she finally left them, she continued to branch out in terms of being a private professional caterer. And my mother catered for years. She catered for celebrities, she catered for a lot of different people, public officials that in the city that she lived in, judges, lawyers, business owners. She catered for a lot of people, and members of her church. She catered for a lot of people. The last famous person, if I recall, that she catered for was, oh gosh, Danny Glover. Um, Thank you, Michelle. How you doing tonight, sweetie? Yeah, I think so too, sweetie. I agree. But like I said, I never want to offend any family members on the other side, especially the mother, the father, and the son. I never want to offend them. That's her around you, honey. See, when you think about them, you talk about them, that makes them know that you still keep a memory of them alive here. But they're not deceased. They're just not physically here anymore. When it was time for them to go back home, they went. And it's so horrible that we have been taught backwards. We have been taught to, celebrate when a child is born. Hey, self-love, how you doing tonight, baby? We have been taught to celebrate when a child is born and cry when someone passes away. And it's totally backwards because you're actually supposed to cry when they're born. And you know why? The reason why we're supposed to mourn and cry when they are born is because they're being born into sin. And when you're born into sin, this is the devil's realm. God gave the devil dominion over this realm. So when you leave, you're supposed to have a celebration, not, lose your mind, become depressed to the point of you become a manic depressant, suicidal. You can't live without this person, and it's difficult. It's very, very difficult. Honey, a lot of us have gone through that process. I think the reason why it does not bother me that my mom is on the other side is because I watched how my mother suffered before she died. They chopped my mama up. They took her foot, then they came after the rest of her leg. And my mother was a very active person. She used to love to fish. She spent a lot of time with kids. She was a rough ass cooter now. I ain't gonna lie. She beat the shit out your ass. But as good as she was disciplining, she was just that much as kind when it came down to she never wanted to see a child go without. She never wanted to see a child suffer. She took a lot of children into her home. She helped raise a lot of people's children. Children that didn't have family members that wanted to be bothered with them. She raised them. My mother worked as an advocate in a foster care. So she used to get children and take care of people's children. And when it was time for them to go back, or get to their family, and I think the one that we missed the most, his name was William. William was one of the most beautiful little blonde-haired, blue-eyed little boys. He was so absolutely adorable, but he was autistic, and he was such a sweetheart. Oh my God, I used to love to hug him. Oh my God, I could hug that child like, oh my God, I don't know what it was about him, but I could just hug him to death. And he used to always come and run to me, Gicky, Gicky, Gicky. And he used to call me Gicky because he couldn't say my name. And I was like, Will, come on. And I would sit down and I'd play with him for a couple hours. And then I'd get my ass up and go about my business. He like, Gicky, where going? I'm like, I got to go home, Papa. He like, no, Gicky, I want you to stay. Please stay. Oh my God, he had to be about 3 or 4 when I met William. And eventually his grandmother, I forget which side of the family, she was finally able to locate him and she took custody of William. Child, when I tell you that little boy left, that thing hurt me to my soul. Because he was a true sweetheart. I mean, a real sweetheart. My mother was suffering from Alzheimer's, and my mother was a diabetic. And there was some type of infection that got in the heel of her foot. So they called it to save it. They amputated her foot. They amputated 3 of her toes off of her other foot. And I knew that really messed my mother up because I remember trying to burn candles, uh, chakra candles for her and do prayers for her. But see, my mom was still very religious, so it wasn't anything that, thank you, sweetheart. And I send you love and consolation for yours as well, Kim. But there was nothing that, I could do to help her spiritually, despite how gifted my mother was spiritually. She still clung to a lot of the old ways. So I couldn't be mad with her, but it was just horrible for me to watch her suffer like that because I was like, don't worry about it, mama. I said, baby, we gonna get you a hover round and we still gonna go on trips. We still going fishing. We going shopping. We gonna still do all of the stuff that we love to do, honey. I'll come and get you. I said, we'll sit down and do all the paperwork to get the pieces that you need to attach onto the back of your van, your minivan, and be able to put your lift on the back of the minivan and take you wherever you want to go, sweetheart. But I think it just kind of did something to her due to the fact that she was such an active person. So, yeah. So when people lose their ability to do certain things, it's kind of sort of like a death sentence for them. Sometimes when people retire, they don't have anything to do. It kills them. They die quicker. See, what made me able to be able to lose minds, Kim, was the fact that I knew she was better where she was than where she was with us. That was the one time I didn't have an issue. My heart wasn't broken, but it was hurting. Don't get me wrong, it hurt me to lose my mama. It truly did. And me and my mom didn't always get along. It took me years to learn to forgive my mother and still honor her and respect her because my mother was violent. She was hella abusive to me. But it didn't matter. I still loved her. I still respected her. I still admired her because that old lady taught me some shit that I can still use to this day. And I will forever honor her. Karmic mother or not, I will always honor her because she brought me this far to get to this point in my life. And for that, I will be forever grateful. I don't hold what she did against me, against her, to me, against her. What I learned on this spiritual journey and path, I don't care what race you are, we have all experienced trauma, especially people of my color that have been prisoners of war for almost 500 years. There has been a lot of trauma in our community, in our race, period. We are not African. We're not related to the Africans. More people in the rest of the world are related to Africans than we are. Will ever be. We're not related. We're a whole separate entity. And see, people don't understand that Egypt is here, right here in the United States. The Mother Nile River is the Great Mississippi. Option 1666, welcome in, sweetie. How you doing? Some of them they did, but some of them they did not. It was a 50-50 option 1666. It was a 50-50 because some of our people sold us into slavery. So you're absolutely correct. I never, ever leave that part out. I'm not going to lie to make my people look better. I'm not going to do that. Because we had the ability, and see, when the war came through, when I forget what big war chief he was, and General Custer, Little Bighorn, when they finally signed the treaty, 5 civilized nations, you had Upper Creeks and Lower Creeks, Mississippi or Muskogee Indians. The Lower Muskogee or Lower Creeks did not go along with what the Upper Creeks were going along with, because they were refusing to be colonized. So since they refused to be colonized and the Upper Creeks went along with it. Welcome in, Nikki. How you doing tonight, baby? Everybody coming through, please hit the like button. It's not, Kim. Exactly, G. See, the Lower Creek were the ones that went down the Trail of Tears. Like they keep saying that the Seminole Wars and the Seminole Indians are black African freedmen. No, they are not. They were already here. No, baby, not anymore. Nope. Turned my limo in, baby. Yes, it is self-love. And see, I love transportation. So I may go back into it in some shape, form, or fashion, even if I don't do anything but go, I don't know if I'll go back into it as a subcontractor. Okay, option. I ain't mad at you on that, baby, and it's good that you can pick it up. But see, all of this, the history is kept hidden. You have private collectors that hold history that the Jesuit order and the Spaniards, when they came to this country, did not destroy and burn. Welcome in, Shirt 103. I don't care that you're transgender, Shirt. That's between you and the Most High, baby. That's not with me. I just tell y'all what is being told to me to give to anybody that comes to this channel about messages, okay? And option, I don't care that you're Native Indian. I'm Native Indian too. You're just not native to this land. If you're not of this skin color, you're not native to this land. You came through your people came through the Beringian Strait. And they went up to Canada and worked their way down. So at the end of the day, that is all water under the bridge in some sense of the word, but it's not. Because people continue to try to hide it. And they don't want to bring it out. Because see, there'll be a lot of changing of the guards. But under the circumstances, it's going to happen. Because at the end of the day now, it's really, when you get down to it, it's one race. It's one race, the human race. Black God, welcome in. But see, the problem that a lot of indigenous people that are native to this land have with the native Indian is that y'all receive credit for something that's not true. Y'all have rights to things that you should not have access to, but that's the deal that was cut between your ancestors and the colonizers. And we were cut straight out the deal. And a lot of our ancestors are completely upset and angry about this. Because I am Seminole, Choctaw, Creek, Chickasaw, Blackfoot, Algonquin Indian. Now, I got a lot of Indian in my blood. I'm speaking about both sides. Yes, option. So with that being said, what they did, there was a man, his name was Plecker. Plecker, William Plecker. When they say the pen is mightier than the sword, he changed our whole race from native, indigenous, Indian to black, Negro. We've been hiding in plain sight as far as who we really are. So I'm not trying to offend anybody, but if the truth offends you, then that's something you have to take up with your ancestors, because I didn't do this. I'm just telling you what my ancestors tell me. And see, our history has been hidden. Our history has been stolen. We're not even allowed to access it. We can't even go down into the Grand Canyon and have a conversation with our ancestors. Those are nobody else's ancestors but ours. And they don't want us to connect. You know why? Because if we connect, then we get all of our knowledge back. We get all of our history back. But you can't stop it because the ancestors are still coming through. Why do you think all of us are here? Because our ancestors are speaking through us. We are the ancestors, past, present, and future. Exactly so, self-love. I know, Black God, I know. I like to go to the library as well, Tiana, and I also like to do a lot of research. Because, see, black is not a race any more than white is a race. In the 1600s, they created race when they said white. White is not even a race, it's a class. It separates you from indentured and slave servitude. That's what it separated you from. Anybody can be white. I don't doubt what you're saying, option 1666, but I'm telling you what my ancestors tell me, and my ancestors walked this plane before yours. If you are native Asiatic Indian, you're not native to this land. But you've been here so long until you feel native to this land. But originally, you guys were not any more than the colonizers were. When they said that they discovered the United States, you didn't discover a damn thing. You came here to rape, rob, and pillage and destroy. That's what was done. And it wasn't done by your people. It was done by the colonizers, the ones that were coming in here that were pirates for the queens of England and Spain. The Jesuit priests, piece of garbage, trash, like the Pharisees. That part. So enough about the history lesson. It's time to go. The Spirit said it's time to go. Holy Spirit, what else is here? Welcome in, Sapphire. How you doing tonight, sweetheart? So the truth is being told. Milk and honey. This is the life that you asked for after being abandoned and left out in the cold, family. You're finding peace. If you don't have peace, honey, you'll get there. And when you get peace, peace is priceless. Peace is absolutely priceless, guys. Also, too, when it comes time for the great millennium or the great tribulation, do you even know where you're supposed to be when this happens? Excuse me, do you even know what you're supposed to do when the great tribulation, the great millennium happens, takes place? Anybody? What part of the world, where are you supposed to be at specifically? Anybody? What else is here, Holy Spirit, for my Divine Collective? Something is a bit of a challenge. Something that's destined and fated, 17 becomes 8. Something is destined and fated here. And this is a divine union. This gives me divine union energy where you guys are going to build and grow together. Something very solid, something very stable. Yep, there it is. Regeneration. Regeneration. Whether you do it with someone else as a partnership or you do it with yourself because you have balanced out your masculine and your feminine energy and you're regenerating. Some of you, as you heal, when you're asleep at night, your body is regenerating. That is another gift from the Most High. They are healing you down to the DNA cellular structure. That is another part of the spiritual path that you receive gifts, because your journey has been hard. Your journey has been painful. Your body has been through a lot. That's why when God sits you down, a lot of it is for your body to rest. So you can rejuvenate, you can regenerate your gray cells, recharge your crystals. So you can heal, so you can recover, you can think, you can function properly. When you say we go from the east to the west to the south to the north, no other nation, what are you referring to, option? Somebody is questioning why. Somebody is requiring some information, some knowledge. Angelic knowledge. Somebody could be talking to their angels or somebody that's highly evolved. They're telling you it's time to clean up some things. Clean up some things, but somebody is stuck on which path they want to take. Somebody's going to get a leg up from the Most High. They're going to get help. 34 becomes 7. You can be 34 years of age. You're getting help from the Most High. Spirit wants a lot of y'all to learn to start meditating and breathing. Some of you are so advanced with it, you have gotten to the point where you can sit in the lotus position. And you're now realizing all that glitters was not gold. If this is not you, collective, then this is your person. Your person that could have caused blockages, setbacks, and obstacles and delays in your life for being dishonest with you. You in Oregon right now, self-love? I've moved around a lot too, sweetheart, so I know what you're talking about. Black Asians in the mountains in Asia? Because we were always here first, Black God. This race has always been here first. When all of the landmass was one landmass, Pangea, we were all over the place. Welcome in, Penny. How you doing tonight, sweetie? Not only do I have Egyptian royalty in my blood, when my niece did a background, okay. But now that I'm on it, I'm going to go ahead and spit it out. The samurais were people of color. If you ever go to Asia during one of the festivals, I forget, when they venerate some of their ancestors and gods, you will see black faces, dark-skinned faces. Every race on this planet knows who we were before we knew who we were. When I talk about indigenous people, and see, if your bloodline traced back to Spain, Black God, then you would come from a Moorish ancestor. And the Moors were, I don't want to say Cushites, but they were from Africa. That's one of the reasons why Europe don't like black people as much as they do. See, in Europe, if you've ever been to Spain, Italy, France, mainly in Rome and Spain, you are going to see a lot of, in England, you're going to see, and all over Europe, let's just put it like that, all over Europe, you got black Russians. You also have black Europeans that were there first. The heads of state, the kings and queens. For God's sake, the true queen of England, her name is Charlotte. They have a show on Netflix about her. She lives right next door to Buckingham Palace. Meghan Markle is a relative of hers, if not her damn daughter. That's how she was able to marry into the royal bloodline, because she is the actual royal bloodline. See, this is the history that they lied to you about. The more you travel the world, the blacker the world gets. You go to Rome, the heads of state were black people. Kings and queens, princes, princesses, dukes, duchess, black. People of color. When people were still running around in squalor and filth in their kingdoms, in their castles, their animals were all over the place. They didn't know proper hygiene, grooming. The Moors came in. That was the Renaissance. They taught them how to take care of themselves, brush their hair, comb their teeth, brush and comb their hair, brush their teeth, hygiene, medicine. Some of your first professors were people of color. They made $20,000 a year teaching at some of the Oxford, Cambridge. That's who cultivated Europe, the Moors. Know your history. Know your history. History is what teaches you who you've been, who you are. But see, when it's created on his story, Jason Hill, welcome in, sweetie. What are you talking about? Can you play me Jesus Christ? Holliston, welcome in, honey. So, you had another group of people that started migrating in. Your Ashkenazi and your Sephardics. Now, to speak about them, we would need a private moment. That's all I'm going to say. We would need a private moment. So, something here needs to be balanced. Something needs to be fair. The scales need to be balanced out. And this is divine order. Somebody is going to have to do something by the book. And you're going to recall it from ancient memory. Recall. Recall that it is time for you to leave a situation. You're going to trust your intuition to go towards this new life. This new life, there could be an emotional message that's coming in from an unfinished relationship. Somebody feels like there's unresolved issues between you and your person. This is the sneaky person that's been observing the moon, been observing your emotions, trying to figure out how you managing to go through the distance. Tick tock, this person is running out of time to come towards the treasure because they've been requested to get to it. Chop, chop, make it happen. Bust a move. Somebody is highly emotional over a soulmate. A soulmate that they replaced. See, this is you guys in the back. And this is who your soulmate replaced you with. Thought there were going to be big, big, happy changes. It turned out to be nothing but chaos, conflict, and drama. Tower moment. Because somebody was thinking too much about money than they were about love. Exactly, Michelle. So, you had to come to the edge of a situation. That is a completion of a cycle. You could be seeing 999, 99, 99, or 99 with your divine masculine. Your divine masculine wants a new beginning, collective. There's a change in the wind for them in a third party situation. There's a major change. Somebody is learning to gain balance in this third party situation. They're learning to go with the flow of things. In this never-ending story, 37 becomes 10. Somebody could be 37 years of age. Somebody is learning to co-create with God. Co-create with the universe. You get into alignment. Your frequency matches God's frequency, then you're in alignment to co-create. That's why they tell us to do the shadow work, guys. Divine feminines, that's why they tell us to do the shadow work. Male or female. Bring balance. Your masculine and your feminine energy. Same thing with your divine counterpart. They got to do the same thing. And trust their intuition. And baby, don't get off your throne. Don't get off of your throne for a third party. Somebody had to learn that. Now they want to mend things. But this has been like a karmic loop. Beautiful karmic cycle here. I love this card, but it represents a karmic loop. You guys were to exchange gifts. That is, the high priestess uses her intuition to protect the divine masculine. And the divine masculine in the Hierophant, he protects the divine feminine on the ground, in the physical realm. Because the divine feminine high priestess protects their divine counterpart in the spiritual. Here and now, somebody is going back and forth between the old and the new. Somebody needs to get some rest. We talking about my ass now. Yeah. Some of y'all need to get some rest too. But you got some good luck coming your way. You got blessings coming in. Look at it. Blessed. Blessed. And look who it's coming from. The Most High himself, herself. Isn't that beautiful? Isn't that beautiful? And all of this brings peace, y'all. This brings peace. This is so beautiful. It is so beautiful. And you're going to have a royal match. Some of you could be seeing owls. You could be hearing owls. Holy Spirit, Let me some more cards here for my Divine Collective. Guys, a lot of you, you're finding inspiration. Look at it, finding inspiration. I can't even get the words out fast enough. Holy Spirit, give me some more energy for my Divine Collective. You got blessings coming in, sweetie. Y'all got beautiful blessings coming in. You're sitting up there thinking, when, Lord, when? When are they coming? In divine timing, justice is being served, guys. Some of y'all are very fertile. Some of you, if you are not ready for children, I would make sure that you use some form of protection because you are very fertile. For those of you that can't have any more children, you're about to birth something beautiful. You have been going to some of your ascended masters for guidance, for answers. Trust what they give you because the results bring happiness. Results bring happiness. You have totem animals that are guiding you. Your totem spirits, animals that you have seen. If you've seen a wolf, a coyote, you've seen a dove, you've seen a crow, you've seen a cardinal, you've seen a turtle, anything that you've seen that's out of the norm for you, that's a message, guys. That's a message. That's beautiful, Holliston. That is beautiful. Option 1666. Honey, the cards are used as a tool for those who are still trying to establish and understand more about this spiritual path. I wish you'd have been here last night because I spent most of my time after I did the reading channeling. I did a lot of channeling for the collective last night. No cards. Nothing. Just me, my ancestors, and God. So there's some protection here from Mother Gaia herself, especially if you're an earth sign pregnant. Some of you are going to travel. Some of you may even travel while you're pregnant. Maybe for a reconciliation with a good friend, a sister, a mother and daughter situation. For some of you, where in the past you had to have boundaries in place until you could forgive someone that may have affected your financial health. Some of you, your psychic abilities. Your psychic abilities are also going through a death and a rebirth and a transformation. How do you come to that conclusion, option? So prosperity is coming through as you go through your death and your rebirth. A lot of you have been spending your time grieving, but Spirit has been trying to give you clarity about where you're supposed to go towards for your career, family situations. What else is here, Holy Spirit? You don't have to yell, option. I'm sitting right here. And where do you think you get your divine gifts from, option? Because you carry our DNA in you, option. She's upset because she feels offended. And that's her right. I don't have the right to take away how she feels. But it doesn't change the truth either. And she's not being any more foolish than you are passionate about what you believe in, Black God. Y'all both are passionate about your ancestry. Okay, option. But now, when we don't sit and use the cards and we sit down and talk, has it ever occurred to any of y'all? Let me ask you a question, option. Do you use ayahuasca? Do you use anything when you meditate, honey? What else is here, Holy Spirit, for my divine collective? Because we can all get real passionate. Justice is being served for somebody that was stuck in between the worlds. This is also hangman energy, too, when they're stuck between the worlds. Somebody's trying to find hope, faith, inspiration. That's star energy. Tell me more, Holy Spirit, for my divine collective. Yeah. Somebody here, you have to learn to forgive somebody for being abandoned and left out in the cold. I don't care if it's your family. I don't care if it's a lover. Whoever it is. You're searching for answers. The answers are not outside of you. Your answers are inside of you. Go back within to gain your inner wisdom, clarity, and guidance for understanding, understanding, and overstanding. Yes, we do. That's why I was just saying what I was saying, self-love. Because there's no reason to get bent out of shape about this. See, Option's ancestors, she don't even know, or he knows, that Black God said it's a woman. That your ancestors keep all of the information hidden along with the government. The doll's rolls, baby, all of our information is locked away from us. We can't even access it, but y'all can sit up there and access the information. Y'all tell us that in order for us to be able to prove who we are, that we would need a blood sample, but then they tell us we can't use the blood sample. We would have to go back through our DNA, our lineage, our ancestry to try to locate something that says who we are. And it takes so much time, and it's not cheap either, option. It is not cheap to go through this process to vindicate and prove who we already know. And our ancestors have been telling us. My mother used to tell me when our ancestors passed away, they weren't buried underground. They were buried up in this tree so they could be closer to God. So some of the stuff that y'all say, I get it, option, I understand, but it still does not change the fact that y'all ancestors played a role along with the colonizers' ancestors as well. Everybody is traumatized, sweetheart. Everybody. But we do have the right to know who we are and why we're so hated and so disrespected on this plane. Now that we have a right to know. And see, the closer we get to the truth, the more the ones that are in positions of power, and that goes for your ancestors and the colonizers' ancestors, don't want us to know that because it changes a lot of things. It liberates us. It puts us back in a position of power, self-power. Joanne, welcome in, baby. Yellow Rose, how you doing tonight, sweetie? Was a long day for you, sweetheart? So, just like you want to understand all of your lineage, option, I think we have the right to know who we are too. Somebody erased us by a pen. Pinned us out and pinned you in. So how would you feel, option, if the roles had been reversed, sweetheart? It's just something I want you to think about. You don't have to respond to me, but it's just a thought. I want you to think about that. I don't want you to feel offended at all, option. But I do want you to understand, we're not going to back off because you're offended. We're offended, honey. But we don't have to fight about this. We can have a real conversation about this. And if the truth gets told, as it's sitting here on the board, and it's sitting right up underneath justice, then it's time. It's time because it's happening, option, and there's nothing anybody can do to stop it. Nothing. Nothing. Exactly, Hollison. Holy Spirit, but Satan supposedly is supposed to be a woman, honey. Satan is supposed to be a woman. What else is here, Holy Spirit, for my divine collective? Please and thank you. Somebody is trying to heal from somebody, or you already have, because it's tried to come out in the reverse. So some of you have done a lot of healing from somebody that was not meant for you. And when God closed that door, you can't open it. Some of you don't even have the ability to get in contact with your person anymore. Yeah. Some of you are going towards your happiness. You're very happy, or you're working on it. Yeah. See the butterfly transformation? Trust the process. And have courage. Have faith. Somebody is freeing themselves from a situation where they're trapped. Whether this is you or your person or you both, you're finding answers. Yeah, those emerald tablets are a beast. Those gave you so much information in those emerald tablets. But again, see, everybody's folklore is different, right? So what you've been raised to believe in, you're going to be very, very fiercely protective over what it is that you have been raised to believe. What you have grown up in, confirmation. I agree. You know, maybe some nights, if y'all are cool with that, we can get in here and like on the night that I keep asking you guys, let's set a date, go over to the community board and tell me what day y'all want me to sit down and have these conversations. Because I really don't want to have them so much as we do in the chat when I'm trying to actually do the reading, because it extends the reading out longer than it needs to be. And that's not fair to those that come in that are looking for answers. They don't want a 3-hour reading. Confirmation. V Dreaming, welcome in, baby. How you doing tonight? I want to study with y'all because I think everybody needs to know. And we've got several Bibles that we can go through as well. I don't know if any of y'all have been guided to learn ancient languages, but I have been. And it's so crazy because out of all of the languages that I decided to study when I was in high school, it was Latin. So there are no mistakes here. None whatsoever. And I'm being guided yet again to go back and learn some ancient languages. The one that has always fascinated me the most is ancient Sanskrit. Yes, I agree, Scalia. Yes. But see, women have been in a position that they shouldn't have been in. They've had to step up and be where the absentee landlords, aka fathers, have not been. So the grandmothers shouldn't be grandchildren fatigued because they have their grandkids so much. Because the mamas don't want the responsibility, because the daddies don't want the mamas, and the mamas now don't want the babies because the daddies don't want them or the children. See, this is all the trauma. So I don't want to get into a race war in here in this chat because we're not going to do that. I will shut this bitch down and I will shut my comment section off and I will just upload videos. I refuse to have arguments in here. We can have healthy debates and we can have healthy discussions. But what we will not do is we will not tear one another down. Option, are you still here? Oh, we know the Catholic Church is on life support. Child, I went to private school, so I understand that part. Yes, we are. We're the actual foundation. We are the mitochondrial foundation of every race on this planet. And we are the most hated because of this skin tone. What is it that folks hate about this skin tone? And see, I studied Latin. And see, I have a Longigan blood ties. Holliston. Yeah, the Willie Lynch syndrome, very damaging. And see, I want you guys to understand one thing. Not only was it damaging to everybody that was of non-color, but it was also, it was damaging, very damaging to people of color, right? But it was also damaging to people of non-color, and I'm going to tell you why. Because it gave them a false spiritual belief. It gave them a false paradigm. And they're still riding that today. You like our culture, you like certain aspects about what we bring to the table. But when it comes down to swapping and trading places, it's a no-go. Yes, they do. That they do, Holliston. Why do you think they've been killing so many people of color? Especially Africans. Melanin. You got two suns on this planet, honey. The one we see and the one we don't, the black sun. When that dial gets turned up, people are already buying the drops in droves, melanin drops. You can't make fake melanin. Where in the hell do you think they've been getting the melanin from? It ain't been from the Native Americans that claim they're the native indigenous to this land. They're native indigenous, but not to the United States, not to Turtle Island. And there are a lot of people that lack melanin. They have a different type of melanin, but not the level of melanin that is required in order not. Go back and read your Bible. Go back and read your Bible, guys. It will tell you. We're gonna have to have this conversation, and I do mean we're gonna have to have this conversation. I know. Three ether beings, 6 ether beings, 9 ether beings. Your melanin and your hair. I know we can. No, because we were the original diviners. Women were here before men. Simple as that. Holy Spirit, what else is here for my divine collective? This is why they're having such a hard time. Somebody is lacking confidence. Somebody that people pleases and overgives. Yeah, you're starting to find yourself and you're not going to accept that anymore. You're going to stand in your power and trust your dreams, the downloads that you receive. And this is about your health, your well-being, possibly a home. Spirit wants you to lighten your load in a situation so you can focus on your talents. Baby, let me tell you something. Who is it that old Big Mama of favor? The Hell's Angels? Knights Templar? The Knights Templar. Oh, Big Mama of favor. And the Big Mama sits here off the mighty Mississippi. That's the real Nile. A lot of folks are starting to realize that America is Egypt. The Tower of Babel sits right off the coast of Canada. Yes, it is. It absolutely is, Hollison. Baby, you on your shit. That's not true, Black God. Because, see, men have been in power for 20,000 years. That was the age of Pisces and the illusions that were casted over this whole entire planet. You are now in the age of the Aquarius. This is the rise of the divine feminine. The masculine has had 20,000 years of reign over this planet. And what have we seen? War, destruction, and devastation. An eradication of the moral code, not only of the land, but of people. And this was done by man, not woman, because y'all don't want a woman as president. Y'all don't want a woman in power. Same thing as the Pharisees, because that's originally who usurped the power. So let's be clear. This has never been, See, women got to even get their shit together. Just because it's coming back around to us, it don't change the fact that we still got to get our masculine energy in order, and we have to maintain our feminine energy as well. And there are a lot of women, especially women of color, that are in masculine energy. Sometimes myself included. Baby, I don't leave nobody out. Nobody. Yes, Thomas. Welcome in, baby. I don't know if they're ready for a woman president. And I've seen one woman so far that brings to mind that would make an excellent president. And see, they ain't gonna like it because she's a woman of color. Her name is Jasmine Crockett. She's a Democrat out of Texas. And see, men are not used to working out of their feminine energy. Men are used to being logical. That's because they're so angry. See, you got to understand the level and the density of trauma, guys. Men have been lied to. How do you think these men feel about being lied to? Welcome in, Kobe. How you doing, baby? Scalia, welcome in. I'm sorry if I didn't welcome you in, sweetheart. But welcome in. How you doing tonight? But see, men have been lied to just like women have been lied to. You know, Lil Wayne was perfect when he said men lie, women lie. Both sides have been lied to about everything. All races have been lied to about everything because you know why? Because somebody else decided to put their story in. It's called his story, history. His story is a lie. We've all been deceived. And as humans, we are hella traumatized behind it. Yes, and I'm a Pisces sun in Vedic astrology. And Pisces is the oldest soul on the planet when it comes down to the zodiac. I don't know, Scalia. I beg to differ on that. Now, you got some women that have been matured. And see, it starts when, like what you said, sweetheart, women create the foundation in a home. Men can run and operate a home, and they can decorate a home, but they can't put certain things in a home like a woman can. And I'm talking about the love, the nurturing, and the caring. So that part, and I need you to, Scalia, I want you to go check when you get some time, and if you ever decide that you want to, go check out Miss Jasmine Crockett. Powerful sister, very powerful. But I never liked the one that came from Alaska. Mm-mm. Palin. Mm-mm. Nope. Gotta go. I didn't care for the one that uh, Bill's wife. Mm-mm. There's just certain things that you have to sit back. I don't care how polished you are. You need to look at something beyond that. See, all of that's the mask and the facade. You got to look deeper. No, we're not. Welcome in, Scott. I'm doing well. Frank, how are you, sweetie? I was a little tired when I first got on. Easy, welcome in, baby. Yes, we have been deceived. Wait a minute, hold on. Wait a minute, back up, back up, back up, back up. Holliston, now, I'll tell you this, sweetheart. I appreciate your knowledge, but be very mindful. We don't pick fights. Take some time to get to know all of the people that are here in the chat, because most of these people here in this chat are regulars in this chat. They've been here for a while now, especially Scalia. Black God, G, a lot of them are here. These are regulars. Mooney, these are all regulars. I don't care about anybody that wants to come into this chat, because you're guided here for a reason, honey. And the reasons that you're here, I want you all to get what you came for. But I don't want anybody attacking anybody or picking on anybody. Please don't. What am I lying about, Willie Perch? By the way, welcome in. Because he feels he has the need to. Extraterrestrial, welcome in, baby. How you doing tonight? Yes, they are extraterrestrial. Mac, welcome in, baby. How you doing? User JV, welcome in, sweetie. How you doing tonight? Yes, Holliston, that's true. Extraterrestrial, who is Jasmine, honey? Oh, okay, back to what you were saying. Okay, thank you. Confirmation, yes, she is. She's more than a queen, honey. She is a true warrior. Oh, and guess what, too, guys? If y'all find yourselves doing a lot of crying, that's you shedding off another layer, because that's the level of energy that Mother Gaia is bringing too. So if you find yourself crying, allow it to happen, babies. Allow it to happen. Well, thank you very much, Easy, and welcome in, baby. I agree, Scalia. That's why I'm saying what I'm saying. I don't want anybody in here attacking anybody. See, I wanted to... We are all different races, right? We all represent different nations. But it does not mean that we cannot come and work together. Because at the end of the day, God is not going to judge your color. He's going to judge the color of your heart. Thank you, Holliston. The apology, thank you, Holliston. I thank you very much. Scalia, she's apologizing to you. Are you, Kelly? Welcome in, baby. What are you getting when you thinking about Unlil and Anki? Yes, self-love, very much. I agree, Scalia. We are so guarded and so defensive, and that's a part of the programming. They want you to be. Don't y'all know that I don't know how many of y'all use AI and Chat GPT, Gemini, whatever, AI service that you subscribe to, right? But do y'all not know what AI, the internet, and Chat GPT, Gemini really is? And who runs it? Whoever funds it, they may run it, but what's in it that's operating it? And do you know how they collect our energy? Through data or data. Yes, Lord, Scalia, you better say. Black God, I see you. Yes, they do, Kimberly. Absolutely. They do enough fighting. MHM, I don't know what that stands for, self-love. Aw, that is so sweet, Michelle. I'm so sorry that you lost the baby, honey. But she gets a second chance if your daughter names her the name of your deceased baby. Because I have a niece. My niece, when her daughter passed away, her daughter named my niece's grandbaby after her deceased aunt. And she looks just like her. She acts like her. Everything. So second chances are available. Ooh, Jakub, yes, Lord, child. Yes, easy. They've been harvesting a lot. Not in front of the stove again, Kobe. Bless your soul. Anger, jealousy, hatred for being ostracized, ridiculed, and told that his theories about things were entirely ludicrous. Black God, when we talk about Yakub. So Yakub took his ass over to the other side, on the Arctic side of the wall, and that's where he did his work. On that island. Y'all ain't no good. Yes, alien blood. Absolutely, Kelly. But see, some of us are actual humans. And then you have some, and I think sometimes, oh God, he was evil. Very evil. See, this is the diabolical. Pinky in the Brain, the cartoon Pinky in the Brain, that's the energy that Yakub gave me. Okay? Black God, that's the energy that Yakub gave me. Pinky in the Brain. But you got a lot of RH negative people here on this planet. Miss Yates, welcome in, baby. How you doing tonight? And you have a lot of people that are Andromedans, Syrians, Pleiadians, Lyrans. You got so many different species of hybrid DNAs on this planet. So nobody at this point can attack anybody, because even some of the reptilian hybrids don't agree with everything that their race does. Some of the hybrid grays don't agree with everything that's done. But when you're not in a position of power, you don't get to make the rules. Well, when you feel it's necessary, self-love, you probably will, or either your ancestors may tell you. You can ask them. What else is here, Holy Spirit? But see, keep this in mind, guys. I treat the collective like a group of councils, okay? We're all in here having a meeting. We're all in here having a conversation about what we see in the world that needs to be changed. As you change your ideology and your belief system of how the programming has affected you and adversely, and see, as more you start coming online and your gifts activate and you start to really elevate, you're going to see the airplanes, you're going to see the helicopters, you're going to see the, what are they, those little things that they remote fly over? They're kind of like little mini helicopters. You guys know what I'm talking about. They start watching us because we pose a threat. So we don't need to be a threat amongst each other. We need to be drones. Thank you, sweetheart. We don't need to be a threat to each other. You already see where that comes from. Thank you, Black God. Thank you, Easy. That you've already seen what happens when we come against each other. Nothing works out in anybody's favor except for those that have the green, the money. They pit everybody that don't got money against each other. Racism has to stop. A lot of things that are here have to stop. But see, as we learn more. We become the elders of this planet. We become the elders of the communities. We also, some of us are meant to be the new leaders. But you have to balance your mindset out. You have to release the false paradigm. So it doesn't matter. We can sit here and squabble all day about the 3D, but what are you going to do when it affects every last one of us? Are you going to tell Option, I can't help you because you're native and your people stole from me? Or are you going to tell somebody because you're white, your people took advantage of us? Or are you going to tell a Jewish person, a Palestinian person, an Armenian person? Are you going to tell them something, or a Mexican, or somebody Hispanic, Italian, Russian, that you're not going to help them? It is manufactured, Scal. You're 1,000%. I agree, honey. I totally agree. But the thing about that self-love is when a person shows you who they are, believe them the first time. If you can't work with that person, that doesn't mean you get to attack them. Even when they're attacking you, and you all see me sometimes, and I'm not saying that I'm right, because sometimes I'm dead ass wrong, majority of the time, when I go after somebody. But that's the human side of me. I'm not going to lie to you. Because I'm supposed to let it go. But some fucking days I don't feel like letting it go. I feel like taking my foot and digging it so far in your ass until you can hear and feel my damn toes in your damn throat, and you can catch some of them in your goddamn eyeballs. I want you to know I've been there. You wanted me to know you're there? I want you to know that I've been there. But two wrongs never make a right. But that's the human side of us. My ass included. Yes, they do, Kimberly. Absolutely. That's true, self-love. Absolutely true, sweetheart. Some of them we're going to be able to work with. Those that you can't, you just, God bless them. Let them go. Yeah, we do come from darkness, Black God. That is so true, self-love. Mac, I'ma always speak the truth, honey. I don't give a damn if it kills me. I'ma speak it. Yes, we have the ability to bring chaos for sure, Black God. So you're empowering yourself by discovering what lies within because you've taken off the mask, guys. So this is beautiful. Your person could be too. See, you got a new beginning, collective. A beautiful new beginning. And you're being led by a spirit guide. Your spirit guides are taking you where you need to be. Some of you could have seen a black cat recently. That is a sign and a message of good luck. Good luck. Some of you, this is for your family. A lot of you are balancing out your masculine, right side, your feminine side. Some of you are learning to balance out the spiritual and the physical as well. Because it's connected to your life purpose. Whatever you're passionate about. Oh, honey, it's a lot of toxic people that can be right there next door to you in your community. Somebody here in the past tried to block your manifestation because it tried to come out in the reverse. But Spirit brought it back up to the upright. And baby, you have manifested your gifts, the land of milk and honey. God is bringing it in. He's calling it. You've been calling it in, and God has been answering. This is what you've been asking for, a lot of you. Some of you, you want prosperity. You want to be financially independent. So you can be financially interdependent when you get into a relationship. It's not that I need you, honey. I just want you. I don't have to have you. I just want you. Oh, honey, I miss my black cat. I want to get me a Maine Coon black cat. Or a gray one, like a smoky gray, like my nails. I would love to have. Welcome in, Sharita. How you doing tonight, baby? I would love to have another cat. I miss my cat. Her name was Majestic. That's what it seems like, Michelle. But I'm here for it, honey. If this is what it takes, then this is what it takes. But at the end of the day, my intention is to see to it that there is no lies here. I want complete transparency. I want complete transparency. I can't demand it from y'all, but I know I demand it from myself. Aw, her name is Sheila. Oh my God, K3000. I don't know why you came in here telling me that. Welcome in, baby. But right now, I want one, but I'm not going to take a cat until I have my own place. And me and my baby, we can just chillax and sit back and have a great time. Mm-hmm. Tell me about it, Black God. So what else is here, Holy Spirit, for my Divine Collective? Oh my God, we got love coming in too. And this is destined and fated. So you got a destined and fated connection coming in. I'm going to clarify that one out of all the readings. Yeah, no, I don't need to clarify it. Somebody is grieving over you, honey. Somebody that's got to go through the dark night of the soul, death and rebirth, path of initiation, their awakening. Somebody here that you had to establish boundaries with. Somebody here you had to find your strength and courage to walk away. Some of you, your ancestors had to pull you up out of this. God had to walk you out of this. Your angels had to walk you out of this. Yeah. Some of you, your person could be trying to reach out to you and communicate to you in the 5D about peace. Wanting to have peace. Maybe a truce. You had a great deal of compassion for somebody, but now you're starting to learn to give it to yourself for your own health and well-being, which is beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Beautiful energy, guys. I'm loving it. Wow. Hi, Janice. I'm going straight to hell? Damn. That is so sad to know, Janice. Are you judging, Janice? Because that sounds really judgy. That sounds real judgy, Janice. I'm sorry you feel that way, sweetie. But you're welcome to stay here and harass me and attack me as long as you like. I'm not offended by it in the slightest. Not tonight. You can't get my goat tonight. You or any of your other cohorts. So it's okay. You'll be okay. Honey, I'm not paying her any attention. Let her do what she thinks. Let her do her worst. Because, see, she in here already cursing people. She already done started cursing me. Scary. I'm not fooling with you tonight, baby. Oh, Lord. It's okay. Hey, who knows? Self-love. I really don't care. I really don't. Ah, you got your answer, Kim? Great. So we have a veil of illusion here, guys, on a Pathfinder. So somebody could be trying to look for you, and God could be veiling you, protecting you, covering you. Oh, shit, Scalia, damn. Oh, my God. Damn it, man. I'm over here laying back in the cut. And Scalia over here rawing her ass out. Jesus. I wasn't even going to fuck with her tonight. I was just going to let her slide on in and slide on out. You know the Bible thumpers always going to come in and they got to have something to say. Welcome in, Leo. How you doing tonight? But damn it, Scalia hit her with the big guns. Hit her with the big gun, big ton, big pun. Oh, Lord have mercy. Lord Jesus, I was going to let her slide. I see, educate. Oh, my God. Be nice, Scalia. Damn. Yea, do I walk through the valley of the shadow of death. I fear no evil. My rod and my staff comfort me, baby. You can leave me alone. The valley of shadows says, step into the enveloping valley of shadows. Here, fears are faced, and the courage is forged in dimly lit paths. So when you're in the darkness, honey, that's when that courage is being forged. It's being strengthened. It's being revitalized. It's being renewed. Be you, welcome in, baby. Scalia is whooping her ass up in here. Oh, Lord Jesus. I love you, Scalia. Thank you so much, baby. I trained you well, didn't I? Oh, my God. What else is here? Jesus. Oh, my God. Metamorphosis, Mirage. These are some beautiful cards, guys. Damn it. Woo, child. Scalia is on her ass. Oh, my God. Lord Jesus, let me behave myself. Stop amping Scalia up. Oh. Metamorphosis mirage. Embrace the tender transition between past forms and future possibilities as illuminated by the transformative butterfly. So somebody is going through a transformation. Justice has been served in a situation. And this is based on somebody's finances, their stability. I see, baby, cocked and loaded like a pistol. Ground yourself in what nurtures your being, establishing a stable base from which love and career can bloom. So this was about love and finances, guys. There's been a gentle release. So we have a gentle release. Let yourself surrender to the flow of life's mysterious currents. So collective, you've done that. It's time for your person to do it as well. What else is here for my divine collective? And we have planning phase. Let's see what's at the bottom of the flip. Take a step back and plan the necessary steps to move forward so you may turn your goals into reality. Because you are fully immersed. I like this. Fully immersed, guys. Being fully immersed, everything you wanted is all around you, just waiting for you to see it. Oh my God. That's because you are releasing, you're healing, you're forgiving. Beautiful. You're regaining your confidence back. Dean B, welcome in, baby. How you doing tonight? Pathfinder, trust your inner compass to illuminate your path through love and career, revealing the direction your soul wishes to explore. So some of you are in exploration for your life's purpose. Ooh, nice. Nice, nice, nice. What else we got here? What else? What else? What else? I hope y'all are enjoying your reading, guys. I know we have great conversations in here. We have some real powerful conversations in here too. But I want them to take it to another level where we have some real educational commentary from all of the things that the various different things we all know. Because each and every last one of us has something different to contribute. You have, baby, you going through a beautiful transformation there, Miss Kim. I like it, 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 baby. I heard somebody say, let's talk about sex, baby. Let's talk about you and me. How you gonna put the cart before the horse? Ma'am, sir. Don't you think you need to reverse them roles? Let's talk about a lot of things. We can talk about a myriad of... Do you guys know that since you've been on your spiritual path, you now have so much more to talk about? So much more. And you don't even have to touch spirituality because of the level of expansion that Spirit has given us. Possibly so. I can look into it. Self-love. I'll tell y'all, I'll be the first one to tell y'all, I am not the greatest when it comes to technology. So right now we have, this is a message of the Cosmic Oracle cards. Treat it with loving care. So now that you've gotten your confidence back or you're working on your confidence, treat it with loving care. Okay? And the blessings that you're receiving. Treat it all with loving care. Now, don't stop. Oh, wait a minute. Your life is so special. Treat it with loving care. So now that you've regained your confidence and your willpower, treat it with loving care, guys. Stop ruminating over what you did or didn't do. L-I-G it, baby. Let it go. Say goodbye to your past and leave the baggage behind for good. I can't make it up. If this isn't you, collective, and I feel like this is for us as well as our divine counterparts. Tiana, you need your guy to call you. Oh my gosh, I don't know. Nothing you can take me away from my guy. My guy. I don't know why, but after Tiana said what she said on the My God part, that song just popped up in my head. So that's a message for you, Tiana. Look up the song My God. I think it was by the Shirelles, I want to say. I'm so glad that you're enjoying the group, Kimberly. Does it, Kobe? All I know is that's exactly what came through my head. So that's a message for you, Tiana. Look it up, baby. Give your inner critic a vacation day. Be kind to yourself. So some of you could be beating yourself up about certain things that you've dealt with, been through, experienced from the past. Baby, cut that out. Stop it. You must forgive if you want to be free. Do it for yourself, honey. Be authentic. Anything else is exhausting. So trying to be something that you're not, it's going to drain you. What else is here, Holy Spirit, from my Divine Collective? Ooh, baby, you have the power to create the life you love. Remember that. Oh, I love these cards. And I've had these cards for y'all for a while now. Time to pull these babies out. Guilt is not a normal feeling. It is just breathe in and let it go. Look around for some signs. The universe is speaking to you. Somebody plays a guitar. I also heard somebody plays an electric guitar. So somebody might be in a band. Somebody is a musician. Clear your mental and physical clutter. You will feel so much better when you do. No one said this whole life thing was a race. It's okay to slow down, and that's what I told y'all in the very beginning. This is not a race, it's a marathon. It requires endurance, honey. It requires endurance. So as we continue to move forward, heal, because I got some shadow work cards here. I'm going to pull these shadow work cards as well. What else we got here, Holy Spirit, from my Divine Collective? Please and thank you. At the bottom of the deck, I am lovingly accepting myself. Beautiful energy, guys. Holy Spirit, what else is here for my Divine Collective? Woo, baby, you flew, didn't you? Where there's a will, there's a way. Somebody doesn't believe that. We're going to put it in the upright because as long as God is on your side, honey, there's always a way. Manifesting is my superpower. Yes, it is. Call it in. Some of you have the ability to manifest like crazy, and you don't even know it because you've been focusing so much on the lack side of things. Don't nobody need a lack diet. You are not spiritually lactose. You're not spiritually lactose intolerant. Okay? What else is here? I trust the wisdom within. So that's you listening to your inner wisdom, clarity, and guidance, guys. Abundance is a state of mind. Yes, it is. If you don't believe that you can call it in, then you will lose the abundant opportunity. And there are portals that come through when abundance is really, really, really strong. Living with purpose brings me prosperity. So doing something that you love brings you prosperity, guys. What else? Last card from this deck. I make way for miracles because most of y'all don't realize, but every day that you live is a miracle. Because God don't have to keep you here, honey. Your mind is an altar to Source's energy. That's powerful. Your mind is an altar to Source's energy. That's powerful. And I am protected by Source. That's powerful. Baby. That's deep. When Spirit talk to you like that, baby, yes. That's what I'm talking about. Let them know, Father. Let them know. My nose over here itching. So we in alignment with the Most High. Yes, thank you, Father God. Holy Spirit, give me some more energy here for my divine collective. So let's see what the shadow work is required at this particular time for the divine collective. Please and thank you. Jeez, Lord. Copper!
Shut up.
Copper, stop. Okay. Let's see. At the bottom of the deck, we have stagnation. Who over here being stagnant? This may not be y'all energy. This could be your person's energy. Movement, even if slow, is progress. Inactivity, stand still, in a rut. Whoever's in that Five of Pentacles, you're going to have to get your mind up out the gutter, baby. And raise that frequency to believe you can achieve whatever you set your mind on. Somebody here is carrying the energy of apathy. Apathy is ignite your passion for it's the antidote to indifference. Indifference, disinterest, detached. So this could have been a message from your person in the past. Some of you. We have sunflower, Leo energy, fire energy. Some of you like sunflowers. Could be one of your favorite. You could like the perfume sunflowers. Maybe back then when it was popular. Valentine, welcome in, baby. How you doing tonight? Somebody has been suppressing. Ooh. Express, don't suppress. Authenticity is freeing. Restraint. Repression. Censorship. The last word, censorship. Some of you have been suppressing, and if you have been, you can put, let me show y'all where this can work at now. When you suppress how you feel, it affects your thoughts. It can distort your perception of your intuition. It can distort your heart chakra. It can distort your solar plexus by making you become bitter because you are not speaking your truth. Your throat chakra is where you suppress speaking the truth. Your sexual chakra, it can throw it off, and it can affect your root chakra. So balance is needed to be restored. No suppression up in here, guys. What else is here that the Divine Collective needs to know about their shadow work, Holy Spirit? We have regret. Somebody is sitting in regret. The past cannot be changed, but the future is still in your hands. Remorse, sorrow, and rue. So, see, I told y'all about somebody's got buyer's remorse. Somebody could have bought a vehicle, a home, a relationship, and it ain't what they thought it was. And see, that's all water under the bridge. You can't undo what's already done. All you can do, that's considered South Node, past life for this life. You've already learned it. There's nothing you can do. Don't go backwards. Because if you go backwards, you're going to learn another lesson. That's when we get afraid, lazy, complacent, refusing to change, fear mentality. You're going to get your ass whooped. You run back to the South. Because you've already learned that lesson. Don't repeat it. Take the gifts that you learned that came from that past and move forward. Because when you learn something, that's the gift. Don't waste it. Depression. This too shall pass. Every storm brings a rainbow. So some of y'all need to understand that God is taking you through the storm. This has been the tower that you've been in. It feels like sometimes you're in the eye of the storm, like a hurricane. But God is taking you through it and bringing you out of it on the other side. And usually, what do we see when we are on the other side after a big rain, a big storm? Beautiful, beautiful rainbows. Stay positive. I know some days that's challenging, especially when you're sitting there, you're hungry, you're homeless, you don't have any money. It's hard. Especially when you've never been in that situation. I can't begin to tell you how many times that, you know what kept me positive in a lot of sense of the word? Knowing that I had the ability to change it. I was like, I don't know why this happened to me. I don't know how this happened to me, but I know I'm going to change it. I've been in tight situations before where I've gone through breakups. I've come back stronger. I've faced where I've been late paying my rent. I went out and got a better job. Came back stronger. What don't break you, baby, make you stronger. Welcome in, Bobby. How you doing tonight, love? Damn, Scalia. Deceit. Somebody was dishonest. Honesty is the bridge to authentic connections. Lies, deception, fraud. So you could have had somebody that was very dishonest. Sometimes self-deception is the worst deception. So you can also be self-deceptive at times. And it's not that you mean to, but like I said, the programming runs deep. And a lot of you wore a mask to cover what you felt like you were ashamed of, what you've been through, feeling guilty. Maybe somebody projected this energy on you. I'm doing well. Thank you for asking, Bobby. But there was some level of neglect. 5 of Pentacles here. But baby, this is an illusion. So if you're angry, take that energy and use it. Channel it. Channel that energy, honey. Channel it. What's that bird over there you got, Leo? What kind of birdie is that? Somebody likes to be in control of a situation, but you can't control the outcome when God has already ordained it. That's somebody living in the false ego. Fear. Insecurity. And insecurity is a horrible thing to have. So now let's see what some of your angel messages are collected. And this is going to conclude. I'm going to pull a message, a love message for you guys. Holy Spirit, give me a message for love for my divine collective, please. I am doing awesome. At first, girl, I was in here dragging ass. I promise you, I was dragging ass. But after I got in here and got started, it was like, I thank y'all for the love and the energy because it was uplifting. I exercised today and I thought I was going to damn die. My knees over here feeling like ramen noodles on life support. Do y'all understand? Child, I done became a mini big back. I got to get rid of the big back. Child, I felt it today. Do you hear me? Some of y'all could be seeing the angel number 222. Abundant blessings are here. Abundant blessings are here. Abundance is flowing towards you. Keep your thoughts positive. See? Kimberly says, stay positive. Thank you, Kimberly. Keep your thoughts positive and watch your dreams manifest, honey. Watch your dreams manifest. What else is here? 1919, divine guidance. Some of y'all could be seeing 1919, or you will start seeing 1919. Some of you may have not seen 222 in a while, but it's, coming back around. Divine guidance. Your angels are guiding you on a path of purpose. Listen closely to their whisper, for the divine guidance will light your way towards a future filled with clarity and purpose. Loving this. Loving this energy, y'all. Beautiful. Girl. Self-love. Baby, when I tell you my knees over here sound like click-clacks. And I don't know, like squeaky, like I need some WD-40 on these bad boys. I mean, when I was going up that hill, oh my God. I thought I was going to have to stop y'all and take a breath. I said, nope, we're going to get up this hill. We're going to get up on this hill. But baby, when I got back from the store today, I promise y'all, my kneecaps and my legs felt like they were on life support. Do you hear me? Them kneecaps and them legs needed to go to the hospital. Oh, God, I was like, oh, no, Jesus. Oh, don't be mad at Susan. I know self-love. I got to. Baby, I used to work as a trainer in the gym. So I know all of the, believe it or not, I know all the exercises to do. And on top of it, I used to run track and field. I played all sports. I played sports for years. The last sport that I was avid in, I stopped balling at 54. Okay? I stopped balling at 54. I used to play basketball every other weekend, if not every weekend. So I done got lazy, literally. Here you go, baby. So avocado seed with alcohol. And baby, I looked at avocados in the store today. Thank you, Valentine. I appreciate that, sweetheart. I'm sure gonna use that. And sleep. And stretch. And see, that's the problem. I'm tired because I couldn't go to sleep last night, guys. I've still been up from yesterday. Okay? That's why I say sometimes when I can't sleep, I'm tired. But sometimes, most of the time, y'all don't know that unless I tell you. Thank you, Valentine. I truly appreciate that, love bug. Baby, you right on the money because, baby, my kneecap's going to love you after this. Because when I tell you these niggas is over here like, baby, they like on crack. They like a crackhead. They over here shaking like a son of a bitch. Like, nigga. Oh. When I tell you. Oh, my God, I need to get back to it. I believe you, Valentine. I trust you. You know, the reason why I say I trust you, baby, because I love avocado. I eat a lot of avocado. But I have never heard to take the seed and soak it in some alcohol for 24 hours. Baby, I'm sure gonna get me one and sure get to it. I surely am. Because I got other herbs in there. Like, for this cough that I had and everything, all I needed to do was make up some purple onion, some honey, and some ginger. And that would have knocked this shit out. Not to mention, when I had the Rona, I never got the jab, right? But we use a recipe. Baby, when I tell you it whatever my goddaughter brought back as a flight attendant, she had been out of country and she brought something back. Oh my God, I thought I was going to die. And I'm dead serious. I'm literally like, I became dehydrated. I had diarrhea. I vomited. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? And I was like, and I don't like hospitals. So my daughter, okay, baby, I sure will. It was some super germ self-love. But we took some grapefruit, lemon, oranges, cayenne pepper, ginger, fresh ginger. All of this is fresh now. And fresh garlic. And boiled it down. The only skin that was taken off was the garlic. Everything else was boiled down. just like that with the skin on, until the fruit became mushy. Everything became mushy. You strain it. You sprinkle a little cayenne pepper in your drink, like a tea. And baby, when I tell you it will knock out the Rona, it will knock out super germs. It ain't nothing to play with. If you feel guided to keep journaling, I would, Kimberly, don't stop. I would continue to journal, because either it's going to produce a book, an autobiography, or maybe a short film, depending on what's been going on in your life, honey. So keep journaling. Don't stop. I got some gorgeous fruit in the refrigerator now. Thank you so much, Valentine. I truly appreciate it. Y'all make sure, like when y'all share these recipes, just like I just shared with y'all, like Valentine just shared with us. See, this is what I'm talking about, family. Instead of coming in here and fighting and arguing and picking fights on folks, we can teach each other so much and still share it amongst the other communities that's around us. That's what I'm looking forward to, honey. Not the fights, not the arguments, not the hatreds. Emmy Mills, welcome in, baby. How you doing tonight? Everybody that's coming in, please hit the like button. So what else we got here, Holy Spirit, in the name of angel messages for my divine collective? I need to eat more of them, Tiana. I'm not gonna lie, sweetie. I definitely need to. So cultivate gratitude. Cultivate gratitude daily, and your future will be filled with even more blessings, collective. Gratitude is the attitude. Gratitude is what brings the abundance in, honey. Because that tells God and everybody else that's connected to you in God's source that you're appreciative. Welcome in, Susan. Hey, baby. Thank you for joining. How you doing tonight? So communication is key. Effective communication is the key to strong and loving relationship. The angels remind you to express your feelings openly and honestly. And trust me, when you do, they support you. I'm doing great now, baby. Thank you. If me and these kneecaps gonna get on it, I'm going to the store again tomorrow. I don't know if I'm gonna take that hill, because I might not make it up there. I might have to call 911 to get these kneecaps off the ground. I'm telling you, these niggas is raggedy. See, I was growing faster when I was young. I was growing faster than my, the ligaments in my knees were adjusting. So they got stretched out and they got damaged. And the doctors told my mom and dad this when they took me to the hospital, because to the doctors for my doctor visits. I could come walking down the flight of stairs, and baby, we had a flight of stairs. You get the landing, and then you walk down the stairs, and at the bottom of the stairs was this radiator. Oh, baby, me and that radiator, we used to make love every other damn week. And I would end up on the floor because my knees would buckle and give out from under me. When I was pregnant with my my second child, my daughter. When I was pregnant, I sat in the damn shower for over 4 hours stuck with my legs wrapped up around me. And I couldn't get out of it because of the way the shower was made, because my husband was military. And we used to travel. And at the time, they didn't have enough military housing for us to move into the military community. So we ended up renting a trailer, and that trailer had a really, really high shower and tub. So when my husband came home from work, he was wondering where I was. I was in the shower, passed out. Shower still running. One leg this way, another leg that way. My husband was Army, Field Artillery, 1st and 35th. Gun buddy, chemical warfare, jump out. That type fool. That boy was hella crazy. That boy was so crazy. Field artillery. Jump out. Yes, Lord. Because they used to jump out of planes too. He used to jump out of planes as well. And I used to do his chemical warfare homework. And I hated that shit. Because when I really understood the meaning of war, I was like, this is horrible. This is disgusting. And I couldn't wait for my husband to get out of the military. I couldn't wait. And I have a lot of family that's in the military. That don't make you a real man, baby. That make you crazy. Because the military destroys marriages. It destroys good men and women. It can also build people, but it can also destroy them too. And I've seen both sides. I've seen where it built people. It built my husband. So I don't have any complaints for him. But I've seen people take their lives. We found a guy one day on a Saturday. Him and his wife used to fight incessantly. They had children. When it was all said and done, he picked her up and threw her ass off of a 3rd-story fucking balcony. The next day, they found him in the motor pool with his neck 18 goddamn inch. In his neck, he had hung himself. His drizzle was hanging between his legs down to his kneecaps. Welcome in, Sharita. How you been doing, sweetie? Long time no see. Drawn to what, Lauren? How you doing tonight, sweetheart? What are you drawn to, sweetie? Going into the military? Yeah, it's good times because, you know, despite it all, I had a homegirl that was from Louisiana. I got 2 homegirls from Louisiana, right? Uh-oh. Because it's a past life soulmate, Lauren. But that don't mean they're a lover of your soul, baby. The girlfriend of mine that was from Louisiana, she was Army. She said she couldn't wait to get out of the military because she had daughters and sons. And when you got to draw down on a 10-year-old kid because this kid has got a bomb strapped to him, what do? Do you want to kill this kid or you want to go home? This is the type of shit nobody should ever have to experience. 11/11, as I'm saying this, no child should ever walk around with a bomb strapped to them talking about they're going to see Allah. As well as nobody in the military should ever have to point a gun in a child's face. Cindy, welcome in, baby. How you doing? That's heartbreaking. Can you imagine being a mother? Having to put a gun in a child's face? Because this child has got a bomb strapped to its body? And they're told if they do this, they go straight to heaven. That's heartbreaking. That's insane. I would never. And then the other homegirl that I have that's from Louisiana, she's ex-Navy. And she can tell, baby, like I said, it's a lot. It's a lot. It is a lot. And I don't have anything against the military because I salute the military for standing up and protecting us. But if there had never been war created, what would we have to protect each other from? There is no need for war. He could be, Lauren. But what I do know is there is no need for war. If you can't fight it out verbally, there doesn't ever need to be where you put your hands on somebody, harm somebody to where they have to go heal physically, or you have to lay them to rest. Because you couldn't get your way with what you wanted to say. It's either my way or the highway. And that's what these warlords do. Some of these people that extract and declare war, they're in other countries stealing. Do y'all not know that? It's sad. Holy Spirit, give me a message of love for my divine collective. So, family, this is what we got. Guardian angel cards. Wow. So, your guardian angel, some of you have been watching over you since 2004. Some of you 2020. Because this is the actual card that belongs to the deck. So, let's see what's at the bottom of the deck. Self-criticism. I am, sweetie. I am, Bobby. Girl, I'm just tired. My kneecaps is over here, like I was telling the rest of the collective. My legs feel like ramen noodles right now, the cooked version. They on life support, okay? I worked out a little bit today. I'm going to do it again tomorrow, too. We, your angels, ask you to please be more compassionate towards yourself. Observe the times when you have critical thoughts about you and make an effort to replace these negative thoughts with positive, loving ones. You are a wondrous being of light, even if at times you think you are less than perfect. Remember that God and divine perfection exist in all things. That is a beautiful message, guys. So don't ever doubt how perfectly made you are. It's okay, Bobby. No harm, no foul, baby. I just know that some of the men in the military, it makes them very cold, very disconnected. This is where you get some... No. Stop, Papa, stop. Both of you. Stop, babies. Where you get grouchy. Some of your professional serial killers. You get, they go to the police force and they become violent, even more violent. It is hard watching people, animals, and things get blown up in front of them, in front of you. Yeah, he always got to have the last word. That's my big boy. That's my grandson, Chico. What do you mean change at least one of them, baby? What do you mean, Lauren? Ooh. It's okay, Bobby. I'm not judging anybody. I'm just explaining the level of devastation that can happen. And this is, I don't care if somebody is military or not, because again, this is a lie. This is the programming. Our men have been programmed to believe that they've been doing the right thing. Police officers are overseers. So, men have been lied to so much. And do you think they're not upset and angry for having been lied to, that their whole entire life that they've been living is a lie? When you woke up on this spiritual path and started realizing that you were living in a lie, how did it make you feel? And I don't need you to answer that. I just want you to answer it for yourself. So imagine being a man and being told some truth, and that truth is hitting hard. You feel disappointed. You feel used. You feel betrayed. That does something to a person's psyche, especially if you got blood on your hands. Men are killing themselves behind war. They could be killing some of their entire families behind war. No, no. And then there's a level of hatred that is developed towards us because of war. You came over here and you eradicated and killed my whole community, my whole neighborhood, all of my family. What do you tell somebody after that's done? I'm sorry. My family over across the water is home safe and secure. Grocery shopping, playing with the kids, picking them up from soccer practice, taking them home, having a good meal. And their kids are blown into bits all over the damn place. No. There's nothing honorable about it. Yes, veterans are homeless. Yes, they do, self-love. And it is devastating. I remember a man that when I used to do construction, because I used to do carpentry work too. I used to carry 100-pound joists on my shoulders because we were doing tear out in the rooftops. And when it came time for the truck to be unloaded, I used to unload the truck in the morning, 5:30, 6 o'clock in the morning. I'm on the site. So we can put them on the lift, so we can take them up. So I can start installing those joists, those beams. And them fuckers are heavy. When I say 100 pounds, I'm talking about 100 pounds, and I mean 100 pounds. So, welcome in, Catherine. How you doing tonight, sweetie? Make yourself comfortable, sweet. I can understand that, Lauren. But you have to allow a person to save themselves. Thank you very much, Catherine. And welcome to the Soul Tribe, love. Make yourself comfortable. So, there was this man. His name was Richard. And me and Richard used to talk. He was a white guy. He came from Vietnam. Richard was an alcoholic. And I used to see Richard every day. You know, he'd ask me for a little bit of change. Most of the time, I really didn't have change because I had already spent it on my coffee. So I got the money that folds. So I give Richard a couple of dollars. I already know he's going to buy alcohol. But that ain't my job to judge Richard that he drinking alcohol. So after a while, me and Richard started getting to know one another because he saw me every day while I was on this construction site. So he said, "How are you the only woman out here doing construction?" I said, "Because I know how to do carpentry." I said, "And they pay me well for it." So me and Richard, I would be like, when's the last time you had a meal, Richard? Are you hungry? He like, "Nah, but I sure got a taste for some JD." And he wanted some Jack Daniels. I'd buy it for him. I ain't gonna even lie to y'all. I'd buy it for him. Yes, they do, Peachy Meachy. Welcome in, baby. Yes, they're treated like shit. They're treated like garbage. So, me and Richard, I would bring my lunch to work. I've always been the type, I like to eat from home because I know what I put in my food, I know what I like, and I know how I like to eat it. And I'm a picky ass bitch, especially after being raised by a chef. And my daughter is a private chef as well. She makes some amazing food. And we pair wines, good wines to go along with the meals too. So I'm picky when it comes down to food. Always have been. So me and Richard, I would share a sandwich with him. And I would try to get him to eat. And I'd be like, "Richard, here's the deal. If you eat, you can get the bottle. But you got to eat something." And I'd be like, "In order for you to get the bottle, I need you to," I would be like, "If you can go to a YMCA," I would give Richard money so he could go maybe catch the bus, go to the YMCA, get him a bath. Give him some money so he could go get his hair cut, get his beard shaved, go get himself cleaned up, buy him some clothes, take him over to the Salvation Army, find him some clothes, or if we could go to the store and get him some new stuff, get him some new stuff. So, not an issue, not a problem. I don't know. I got very, very attached to Richard. And over the period of time, before it was all said and done, Richard gave me his DD 214. And he told me about his life history, his wife, his kids, everything. He was really fucked up coming back from Vietnam. And he sat down and talked to me. And I mean, really talked to me about what took place in Vietnam. Nightmarish. I'm going to leave it at that. So, anyways, when the job was completed, Richard said, am I going to see you again? I said, sure, Richard. I live here, honey. I said, I can come down into the city and come and see you. So when I would come, I'd bring enough money down and leave it with Richard. We'd always go sit down somewhere and have lunch. And he said, I love you. I said, I love you too, Richard. And he said, I want to give you something. He said, I ain't got nothing to give. He said, but if I die tomorrow, everything I got belongs to you. I said, Richard, I said, you got family, honey. They don't give a fuck about me, Nikki. I'm homeless. I'm homeless. I said, Richard, if you want a place to stay, you can come stay with me. He said, no, because you'd be pissed with me because I get drunk. I have nightmares. I flip the fuck out. I hurt people. And I was like, good God. And I was like, well, can't we get you like a room or something? He said, I technically can go get a room. Because the VA does offer us some, help. And I was just like, this is insane. This man at one point in time was a decent man. And the military destroyed him. What he saw over there in Vietnam destroyed him. And the politics up underneath how they went to Vietnam was the other half that destroyed him. So, when I don't know, the guy that you're talking about, from Louisiana, Lauren. So, at the end of the day, he tried to give me his DD 214. And I know what your DD 214 is. It ties you into everything. His entire military career, all of his finances, everything. And he didn't owe me anything. I said, I just want you to be okay, Richard. And I cried, and I hugged him, and I miss him. I think about Richard a lot of times, and I wonder, he's probably deceased now, but, you get connected to people, and you hate to see these people go through the things that they go through. It's so hurtful. It's so wrong, and I'm so sick of seeing it. Nobody deserves to be in the emotional status that we are in. Nobody deserves to know what it feels like to be treated like they are a pariah, a social pariah. Because people swallow you whole, chew you up, and spit you back out as dysfunctional. And the dysfunction is created. This is done deliberately. Nobody deserves that. Nobody. I don't care if you're strung out on drugs, you're strung out on alcohol, you're strung out. Those are all mental diseases. And when you destroy somebody's psyche, you do a lot of damn damage. And some people just feel like they can't come back from it. Nobody deserves to feel that they can't ever heal. Nobody. Nobody. And I miss my little old buddy. We used to have some of the best damn conversations over egg salad sandwiches, chicken salad sandwiches, some lemonade, and he'd mix his junk his Jack Daniels with a little homemade lemonade that I used to bring from home. Oh, honey. You got to understand, everybody that's homeless got a story. You don't know where this person been. You don't know what they've been through. But it don't give you the right to shit on nobody that's on the outside looking in. Because at one point in time, they were on the inside looking out too. I don't know. People just have lost their humanity. And there are a lot of... Some days you want to think that there's more good people out here in the world than it is bad people. But I'm starting to wonder. Really starting to question that. Really, really starting to question that. Because everybody has something that they subscribe to. But is it true? Is it real? Guys, this has been your reading. If anything resonates here for you, go ahead and hit the subscribe button and notification bell. That way you'll receive all the latest content that I upload and deliver to this channel. If you are interested in booking a reading with me, feel free to do so. You can reach me at thirdeyeconsultations@gmail.com. There, when you reach out to me, I will upload my price list. You pick the style of reading that you're interested in. Yes, it is by Leo. It is a very plastic world. I totally agree 100%. And from there, we'll go ahead and schedule your booking date. All readings are done by phone, guys. And all payments must be submitted before we start the reading. And you can finalize your payment on a Friday. Well, whatever day that we're scheduled to read. But if that day, as long as your payment is paid in full on the day that you're scheduled to read, we're great. Yes, over a period of time, self-love, it will change. It's a slow process. We may not see the full transformation in our lifetimes, but our grandchildren will be on the receiving end of that product, and their children. So that's a beautiful thing. So all of the work that we are doing now is not in vain, guys. Know that. Yes. A lot of people go through it. You see good men go to war and they come back as a shell of themselves. And they can't even talk about it. The only people that they can talk about it, that understands, and overstands, is a fellow vet. A fellow service member that has served. Not even the ones that are in the military can actually sit down and resonate with the guys that have actually been to war. They see the level of destruction and devastation. They see the level of abuse and trauma and the needless killings. Because now, contrary to what people don't know, you got military people that take the opportunity to learn to become serial killers. That's another catch. So, and when you're in a whole nother country, see, Schaefer, welcome in, baby. When you're in a whole nother country and don't nobody know you, you cover up your name and you're out there doing the evilest things to people that can't talk about it. That's hard. And you justify it because you say these people aren't good people and they deserve to die. They deserve to be treated the way. Who deserves that? That is not for you to make that judgment call. That's why God said, judge ye lest ye be judged. So nobody has the right to take what you can't create. We can make life, but we can't. You can take life, but can you restore life? Only beings that I know that restore life are Jesus, Mother Sophia, God. That's it. Schaefer, it's easier said than done, baby. Love can, absolutely. But you stop and think about this, Kimberly. When you got divorce courts, when men have been told that they're the top tier of the best, and men have never been taught to be emotional, they become misogynistic. The majority of them, unfortunately. So they don't view women with high regards or respect. You ever seen a businessman tell his wife, look, honey, I'm about to secure a $10 million deal here. If that means you nice to this guy and be extra nice, fingers rubbing up and down her back, well, be nice. If I need you to do something for me with him, I need you to treat him well. Treat him well, you know? If you got to schmooze up to him in order for the contract to be secured, do it. Men have prostituted their own fucking wives and thought something was okay with that picture. That's it. Not all men are garbage, no more than all women. They're just traumatized. And this is the trauma. They have been given a false ideology to believe. So men are not the only ones that have been fed a lie. But guys, I got to get off this live because these kneecaps is over here singing. These niggas is not singing hallelujah. They are singing grams. They over here screaming. I gotta get him up out of here. That's true, Schaefer, but guess what? Every man ain't been raised that way. And it's okay. But you also have to look at yourself as a woman, Schaefer. What have we done as women to feed the level of bullshit that men sit in? We stroke their ego. That's why I tell people all the time, bitch, I don't stroke egos. I got a fucking ego. What the fuck are you talking about? Why would I stroke something that I don't have? I have my own ego. I can stroke my own shit. Nigga, go stroke yours. I've never been one to feed a man's ego. All right, self-love, you have a wonderful rest of your night, baby. And guess what? You know what women do it for? And I'm going to tell you the first group of women that do it. White women. White women. White women do it because you know why? Before black women could even have a level of power, and black women already had power in their communities because we are the backbone of our communities. But white women wanted power. They were denied power. Their husbands wanted their asses at home, ignorant, and baby makers. White women got their extension of power through their husband's goddamn money. If he's a top percent earner or he's close to it, I can promise you, you use that as your power. Some white women got fucking penis envy of their husbands. They want to be men, but God made you a woman. So they have to settle. Black women didn't know shit about feminism, but white women did. Damn sure did. They needed more women to come in to get their damn rights. So when white women started burning their damn bras, they got plenty of other black women, Spanish women, other races of women to come in and burn their damn bras too. So they could have some power. Women couldn't even get their tubes tied. Women couldn't get credit cards unless their husbands agreed to it. This the bullshit. This the bullshit. So when you start talking about men living in their ego, that's because women have facilitated the fuckery in order to get what they need out of this situation. He don't spend time with me like he used to anymore. He's traveling all over the world. He's fucking a whole nother redheaded bitch. And I hate gingers. His wife is saying. Because I don't have nothing against a ginger. I think they're gorgeous. Love the hair color. Love the hair color. And the fiery spirit that goes along with. But, or a blonde. They always call blondes dumb. Every blonde ain't dumb. They just play dumb. Because they're feeding your ego. To get exactly what the fuck they want. They want you to think that you're in control, and really all the time, they got you eating right out of their hand. They got you wrapped around their finger. You just don't know it yet until a bitch pull back. Sometimes that works with white men, other times it don't. A white man that's misogynistic as fuck, he'd been and kicked your ass to the curb and got him a whole replacement bitch. He don't give a fuck about that. His money tell him he can do whatever the fuck he want. And as many times as I can buy a bitch, I can get me a new one. Now, since he has been the formula for all men on the planet, all of them now think in the same mindset. Not all men, but a good amount of them. So some men actually are good husbands, good fathers. Some are not. Some wives are good wives, and some are not. And good mothers, and some are not. Everybody been suckered. Everybody been played the fool. I don't care what race you are. I don't care what denomination you are. I don't care what sex you are. Everybody has been played the fucking fool. So at this point, you can't beat up men for being fed a false paradigm and a false position. They got to learn some shit too. Just like women need to learn some shit as well. Women need to stop being so fucking emotional and stop being fucking emotionally manipulative. Because I've seen that bullshit too. When we want what we want, we will absolutely try to be emotionally fucking manipulative. I don't give a fuck who. And I've sat back and watched it. And I'm like, that's some trifling ass shit. I'm not going to try to emotionally manipulate a man. Nigga, either you want me or you don't. Because at the end of the day, you don't need me any more than I fucking need you. It's a want. It's not a goddamn necessity. Understand how this shit works. I tell men all the time, baby, I ain't never needed a goddamn man. There's a difference between needing and wanting. Know the difference. That's how you end up looking like a damsel in distress. You become victims of your own circumstances because for the simple fact you thought that you were going to take your looks and your body and flaunt it in front of a damn man and that you were the only best option that he could fucking ever get. Stop deluding yourself. Stop deluding yourself. That's what's happening now, Schaefer. Exactly, Catherine. So with this being said, women are going to have to grow up. You claim you want certain levels of freedom and independence. Then you need to stand on what the fuck you believe on. You believe. God said, and my parents taught me this, always have your own fucking money. That way don't nobody get to control you. You still get to have a say. You are supposed to be independent. Have your own. But not so independent until where a man feels like you don't need him. Welcome in. Buzz with Fonnie. How you doing today, baby? Supreme Rising to you, Buzz with Fonnie. But you want someone in your life. It ain't because you need them. It's because you want somebody to be a part of your life. You want somebody to share the best parts of you. Not the fucked up parts of you. Where you're constantly codependent. That makes people lose respect for you. I'm doing great, Frank. Erlene, welcome in, baby. How you doing? It is supposed to be an equal exchange, Mooney. Grand Rising, Supreme Hustles to y'all that are just coming in, and it's morning time in your side of the world. But it's called equal balance. People go to church and they talking about being equally yoked. Well, nigga, we need to be spiritually yoked, financially yoked, emotionally yoked. It does need to be balanced on both sides of the fence. I agree, Mooney. I absolutely agree. This is why I tell y'all, focus on doing your shadow work. Let the fucking dust settle when it comes down to relationships. Because there is a changing of the guards. Men have to learn about their emotions that they have suppressed for years. That's why so many men have turmoil when it comes down to relationships. Because they have never been allowed to address their emotional feelings. So now they grow up and become emotionally disconnected. They are needing to reconnect back to their emotions. Most men run when they have a situation that hurts them. Sorry about that, y'all. So something is hitting the damn ground here. But Spirit wants the men to get their shit together too. Just like women got to get their shit together, men got to get their shit together too, y'all. Men have been in situations where they have just known how to be good providers. Take care of the kids. Take care of their wife. Buy her whatever the fuck she wants so she'll shut the fuck up and leave me the fuck alone. I want to go fishing and hang out with my boys. And if I want to look at some tits and ass, I want to look at some tits and ass. And I want her to not be there to say one goddamn, well, Harold, why are you looking at her tits and ass? I got tits and ass. Well, your tits and ass got hair on them. Men don't even understand a woman's body, most men. All they understand is the hole and how to get there, and half of them can't even find that motherfucker correctly. Man can't tell you shit about a woman's body. Do you think that a man should be able to enter your body as a damn woman and he know nothing about it? All you know is you want him inside because it feel good, right? But when you don't feel good, oh, she just putting on, she being over emotional, she being fucking extra. And you sitting over there with fucking, what's that goddamn disease that where when you're fibroids and what's the other one? That shit is so goddamn endometriosis. How you gonna tell a woman that she ain't in pain? Get up, go exercise. Work out. Do something with yourself. Instead of sitting up there crying and complaining about the pain you in. And then for years, who were all the damn doctors? Men. So you know that didn't go fucking well. Because men are over here like, oh, you know, half of this shit is in her head. They're too fucking emotional. That's the favorite fucking phrase that men bring out their mouth. Favorite fucking phrase. Oh, y'all too emotional. You need to get your emotions in balance and you need to get your shit in check. Nigga, you need to find where the fuck your feelings fell off like a wet fucking bag of dope. How about that? Honey, at the time, all women doctors weren't available. All women doctors were not available. And even some of the women doctors were not the best doctors either. Because if a woman doctor is jealous, insecure, not balanced in her fucking emotions, she can fuck your life up too. I've watched it from all sides. I love my favorite doctor. B, welcome in, baby. How you doing tonight? I had a doctor. She was like in her 70s. Old white lady. Cool as fuck. That bitch was cooler than a fan. That was my nigga. You hear me? Raven Jones, welcome in, baby. The doctor, I was going to the doctor because I have something where the nerves are dying in my hands. I know it, I can't call it right off the top, but it's very painful. Baby, this shit will make you wake up out your goddamn sleep screaming. Bloody fucking murder. Because it feels like glass, fire, and hot needles being pushed up underneath in your skin. When I tell you that shit hurts, that shit hurts. Okay? So I was going to my doctor because she was writing me a different prescription. So when she wrote the prescription, I was talking to Doc. I was like, you know, Doc, I want some holistic shit. She said, baby, you better do what I did. I fell down the fucking steps. You see this big old scab running down the front of my leg? She said, baby, I smoked me a joint. She said, I've been smoking to cover the pain. No, not carpal tunnel, honey. It's something much worse than carpal tunnel. When I tell you, oh my gosh, I can't think of the shit that it is. Some people have it in their feet. And it's very painful. Oh my gosh. Neuropathy. That's it. Neuropathy. When I tell you that motherfucking shit hurt, that shit hurt. Neuropathy will make you goddamn run somewhere. Neuropathy and fibromyalgia ain't nothing to fucking play with. So, me and the doctor, we talked. And when me and the doctor were talking, she was telling me, she said, sweetie, She said, I can put you on this cream. It can work. It can help. I said, but I don't want all of that shit in my system. She said, honey, do like I do. Go get you some good weed and smoke. That's the type of relationship me and my doctor had. And she was a 77-year-old white lady. She had tripped and fell down the steps. She had a horrible scar. And you know, no disrespect to any white person. The older you get, the thinner your skin gets. We all do, because it loses its collagen. But older people, their skin is easily to tear, easily to break. And I was like, oh my God, baby, lemongrass and something else that we were talking up. Baby, we had cooked up some shit and a salve for her to go home and put on her. I said, and stop using that fucking cream that you done called in a prescription for because you the doc. She said, baby, let me tell you something. She said, you absolutely right. She said, because really, holistic is the key. Holistic is best. I said, that's why I'm asking your ass now. She said, that's why I told your ass to go smoke some damn weed. And I'm telling you, like I'm talking to you, this is how me and my doctor talk. I don't play about bullshit at all of these motherfuckers walking around here with a mask talking about, oh my God, she curses, she does this, she does that. Motherfucker, kill yourself. Because y'all niggas is full of shit. You absolutely full of shit. And you the motherfuckers do the most fucking over of people than anything. So I've watched doctors. I had a doctor, his name was Dr. Hatch. Excellent guy. Excellent gynecologist. But he had a partner named Dr. Long. Baby, when I tell you Dr. Long's fingers was thicker than a motherfucker, Dr. Long, you ain't touching me with shit. Nothing. You are not doing no vaginal, you're not doing no vaginal check-ins, bro. None. Your finger's so goddamn thick. I know your wife, if your dick don't work, your fingers got backup. Your fingers is the fucking backup. I promise you. When I tell y'all Dr. Long's hands was thick, that nigga's hands was so goddamn thick. But Dr. Long was so nice. He was such a nice guy. But his hands were unbelievable. I was like, who the fuck is he fingering? That nigga over there fucking somebody without ever sticking a dick in her ass. Shit. Whoever your wife is, woman is, girlfriend is, Dr. Long, they love your ass. I know they got to. But I was like, you can't touch me, bro. You can't touch me. This is what we already know. And be down there in the bottom of the church, raising Cain, calling in the devil. See, everybody want everybody to sugarcoat shit. I've never been a good sugarcoater. I don't know how to sugarcoat shit. My mother was very blunt. My mother was very direct. She didn't beat around the bush. She got straight to it. And my mama was a Pisces. Okay? When I tell you there's a sweet side to a Pisces, but there's a motherfucking other side to a Pisces, trust me when I tell you. And see, I grew up in a house with 2 Pisces and 2 Sagittarius. I was the only odd man out. What you mean, Schaefer shaking down your hair, baby? It is, Catherine, it is. Welcome back in, Matt. So, men have been taught to believe one thing, and it's a lie. Well, several things. But women have been taught to believe shit too. Several things. And it's a fucking lie. So everybody got to heal from all the fucking lies. Men have married women that they absolutely can't fucking stand. Women have too. Because men marry for looks, women marry for fucking money. And when you got two moneyed individuals coming together, most of the time, they marry because they are considered a power couple. They have enough money to be considered a power couple. Okay. I got you, Schaefer. Got you now, baby. Thank you, Justice. Welcome in, baby. How you doing tonight? Justin, welcome in. So, what I have seen is that both sides are guilty. Both sides have no room to play the blame game about each other. Because now it's a big mirror between both sexes. Yes. So with that mindset, that is a false paradigm. If you are going to be a good spouse, you don't want your woman to work, then you find a good wife that will take care of a good man. Stop chasing big asses and big titties and great legs and a great face. And just because she can suck a mean dick, that don't mean she can be a good damn cook. Yes, she do. Honey, I like fucking you, but what do you really bring to the table besides some worn out pussy with some frequent flyer miles on it? Or baby, I like fucking you, but your dick don't stay as hard as it should. And paying me to turn the other eye and every now and then you fuck me and you pay my bills, that don't cut it either. But see, this is what people choose. Rather than be honest with themselves and be honest with others. So everybody lies. Men lie, women lie. Stop lying. Stop fucking lying. If the dick ain't no good, tell him, I don't like fucking you. The sex ain't good. You don't have to hurt his feelings. But just tell him, we're not sexually compatible. If you can't find no bottom to the end of her pussy, just tell her, we're not compatible. I don't want to have to tie a 2x4 to the back of my ass so I don't fall in. It always does, Mac. But you need to be honest from the jump. People like to come in and lie to people from the very beginning. How you think all of us ended up here? Because of goddamn lies. 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 People don't want to tell the truth. Yes, stop fucking lying. Simple as that. See, the average person, when they start telling lies, it's a lot of shit they trying to cover up. You ask a person, what is their status? Married. Or I live with somebody. But yet, they want to lie to you about not being married. I'm single, but you fucking married. You single, but bitch, you live with somebody. I don't want to be caught up in somebody's fucking shit. Let me make the decision for my fucking self to determine whether or not I want to be money in the middle. Caught up in the middle of somebody else's shit. Because think about this, guys. And it's even worse when you know the person is married and you still follow it up. Because you know better, you're supposed to do better, but that don't mean people do. You got a lot of women out here that don't want to be in a relationship because they fear being hurt too. That's intimacy issues. That's father wounding. You got men that want intimacy in some sense of the word, sexual, but they don't want emotional intimacy. They don't want to be transparent with their feelings. See, when a man mother hurts him and he never heals from that dynamic and he don't have a good relationship with his mama, he can't have a good damn relationship with another damn woman. So everything that his mother hurt him for, he gonna hurt your ass for it. Tell me what I need to know, not what the fuck you think I want to hear, so I can make a conscious decision about whether or not I want to be involved with somebody that is a cheater. No. And you know what? I'm going to tell you something. A lot of women, because you've been lied to about how to get a man. Yeah, your looks, your big ass, your titties, your legs, or your tits, whatever it is, or your face, gets him through the door, but doesn't keep him. And men are not as basic as men say they are. Just feed me and fuck me and I'm fine. No, the fuck y'all are not. Because you got other shit on your brain that y'all don't even talk to us about. You don't even feel comfortable talking to us about. You got to step outside of your relationship to have the relationship with somebody else. And I'm not talking about sexually. But I'm talking about where men only understand each other. That's some bogus ass bullshit. Welcome in, Oshun Messenger. How you doing tonight, sweetheart? Why are you talking to somebody that you don't fight with, you don't fuck, and you don't pay bills with, and you don't snore in their goddamn face? Why am I having a conversation with a woman that's probably been eyeballing my husband the whole entire fucking time? Why am I talking to a group of guys that would love to fuck my wife the minute that I walk the fuck away? Man, I can't stand the way she sucked my dick. She won't even suck my dick. And now that she know that I cheated, she won't even touch me. Well, you got to figure out two things. Do you think the relationship is worth fighting for? Take your ass to counseling and find out why the fuck you cheated. See, these are the pre-conversations that need to be had. Y'all want men to take y'all out on these expensive ass motherfucking dates. Pay for your hair, your nails, and your feet done in a whole new outfit. I see a lot of women, younger women, but you got older women that think in that mindset too. That's wrong. Take her ass to the coffee shop or a goddamn smoothie. Go get a fucking ice cream and walk and talk. That way, your mind is clear, it's calm, because you're in a surrounded area where it's grounded. If she think that ain't a proper date, fuck that hoe. Cut that bitch. Cut it off. You're wasting your time, men. You're fucking with a gold digger. And the same thing for fucking women. Stop putting these niggas in your goddamn houses and you don't fucking know them over your kids because your pussy itchy and your motherfucking bed is empty. Have some self fucking respect. And I ain't gonna clean it up for no goddamn body. Nobody. I'm dead ass serious. There are a lot of women out here that are so fucking lonely and so desperate to have a relationship, you will accept low fucking hanging fruit. Now, Catherine, you said a mouthful. No man walks away from what he does not want. If he wants it and he thinks it's worth fighting, he gonna stay there. And he gonna fight for it tooth and nail. Angelette Davis, let me tell you something about what you think fits them. You can be with somebody for a very long time. Okay? You can be with somebody for a long time. You may think that person is the love of your soul, but you're gonna find out the fucking hard way sometimes. Okay, guys. Finally got my phone back on. My phone died, guys. That's what happened. It wasn't a glitch. It was my phone. It died. So for those of you who are still here, that's what happened. The phone died. So let me give y'all a minute to see if you come back. And if you don't, then I'll go ahead and end the live. Who's here? Show me who's still here. Okay, yeah, I'm back, sweetie. My phone died. I thought it was charging, and I never looked at it. I plugged it up, but I didn't know that it had the cord had separated from the base. So that's what happened. My apologies, family. So what I was saying to y'all is understand this. This is what God means by divine timing, because somebody was saying something and I was responding back to it. Divine timing, you can, Angelette, that's who was saying somebody. What if you found somebody? But Angelette, if you're still here, sweetheart, you can find a person and think that this person is absolutely a soulmate for you and a soulmate to you. Now, I'm not saying that they can't be, but there's also a strong possibility that this person ain't your soulmate either. This could be a karmic soulmate, and the karma that y'all have between y'all has yet to be activated. So you got to be real careful nowadays, now that you understand how karma and energy works. So just don't assume that it's the perfect relationship for you. Not saying that it ain't and it can't be, but use your discernment as you go. Don't fall so head over heels until where you fail to pay attention to the signs that are cautioning you that this is not going to work out in your favor. Because a lot of people do that, and then they fuck around and find out. That's how we all end up here on YouTube land, in tarot land. So just be mindful, honey. That's all I'm telling you. I didn't say don't try it, because, you know, you can't be fearful where anything is concerned. That includes love. But at the end of the day, you also have to be discerning of love and the people that you allow into your life where love is concerned. Because that doesn't always mean that that person is supposed to be a part of your life. That person is just there for a reason, a season, or whatever the case may be. So be mindful. That's all I'm going to tell you, is be mindful. Because I can't tell you not to. Because you're going to do what you want to do because you're grown. And you have that right to. But there are so many men and women out here that get into relationships for the wrong reasons. Like I've been saying before, oh, he's fine. He looks great. He smells good. He drives this nice-ass car. But you don't know how he living. You really don't know how he living. He don't know how you living. What's up? What it do, Lee? What it do? What it do? What it do? How you doing tonight, baby? So we got to learn to stop looking at the external and start really listening to how we feel. Just because you get butterflies, that don't mean that it's good. You ever looked up what the spiritual meaning of butterflies in your stomach is when you meet somebody? Sometimes that could be your body trying to tell you, don't do it. Don't do it. Sometimes that could be telling you exactly not to do it. I'm glad to hear you doing okay, baby. I'm just trying to get me and my kneecaps together over here. These niggas is on life support, baby. Me and my kneecaps is over here on life support. These bitches is like ramen noodles right now. Every time I get my ass up, I'm wondering if I'm going to spray it. I'm going to hit the floor. One of the two. Them kneecaps is cutting the food tonight. But I tried to exercise and go for a walk. Baby, I thought my kneecaps was going to kill my ass. I was like, y'all some dirty motherfuckers. I've been here with y'all through the thick and the thin, and now you going to fail on me now? And we going up a hill? No, nigga, don't do me like that. Don't fuck around and let me find out like that. But they did. Them niggas sat a bitch down quick, fast, and in a hurry. I said, I know you lying. I got home from the damn store because, you know, I could have called the Uber or Lyft to take me, but I need to exercise, right? Because I'm starting to, you know, I'm working on being a mini big back here. If I don't fuck around and get some exercise in, I'm working on being a mini big back. So in the meantime, and in between time, I got my ass out and I walked today. Lord Jesus. Ooh, Lord Jesus. When I tell you, I got back here, them kneecaps was like, them legs was like bowls of jello, just fucking shaking. I said, nigga, you know you start to be ashamed of yourself, cutting the damn food, letting these kneecaps get out of damn control like this. But it's the weather here changes. Baby, I don't play and I don't lie about who I am and what I am, okay? I'm honest. I'm brutally honest to the point of where it'd be like, you know what? This nigga is motherfucking crazy. That's what the problem is. This bitch crazy. She batshit crazy. No, I'm just straight up honest. But yeah, I'm working on being a mini big bag. I stand almost 5'10", Peachy Meachy. I stand almost 5'10", and I'm over 200 pounds. My kneecaps is like, bitch, if you don't get this weight up off of us, we gonna choke the fuck out your ass. We gonna make your ass hit the flow. And we ain't talking about no dance situation. Hit the flow, hit the flow. Bitch, we gonna make you hit the flow for real. We gonna make you fall. We gonna have you fall flat on your damn face if you don't get some of this weight up. If you don't get your big ass up off of me, that's what the kneecaps over there telling me. If you don't get this goddamn big ass up off of me. So my knees is over here talking about that. You got to get this weight off, not up. Get it off. Get it off of me. Michelle, welcome in, baby. How you doing tonight? So I got to do something about it. See, normally I weigh about 175 to 185 pounds. So even if I pack on 200 pounds, I can still make it look real good because of my height. But the older you get, you don't need all of that extra weight on your body. You see bodybuilders, they start to slim down over a period of time because they don't necessarily need all of that weight now because they're not bodybuilding anymore. So they slim down. Yes, sure, maybe, no. Welcome in, sweetheart. We're not doing any questions about love relationships right now. We talking about love relationships. And you're a Taurus? Okay. So I'll say this much for you. Yes, sure, maybe, no. Water would be a good element for you because you can take a little water, a little dirt, and you can mix, and you can create, you can build, you can grow. Okay? Shelly, welcome in. Shelly Pooh. Dean, welcome in. So if you put earth and fire together, it bakes the bricks that makes it solid. But under the circumstances, you may want a little bit of all, a little bit of air, molecules, a little bit of water, mixing to incorporate, a little earth to balance it out. That's the main ingredient. And a little fire. Fire is going to finish it. You know, like somebody blows hand glass, or they take their pottery and then they put it in the kiln to fire it, to proof it. Same thing with us. But yeah. So, and like I said, I had problems with my knees ever since I was a little girl because I was growing faster than my ligaments were keeping up with me. So the rubber bands that normally keep your knees in place, they didn't keep mine in place. My knees used to pop out of place all the time. And they would get fluid on them. And to have the doctor drain the fluid off, oh, hell no. After I went to the doctor, and my mom and them used to take me to the doctor regularly to get fluid drained off of my knees. And I was like, I know you lying. Fuck what you heard. We ain't doing this shit no more. I don't give a fuck what they feel like. I'm not going back. When they put a needle this goddamn long in your kneecap, no ma'am. It's a no for me. I swear to God it is. It's an absolute hell no. And I used to go through this process. So, I don't know why my screen don't want to act right and cooperate. Look here. Well, my screen is hot. My phone is hot. So it might be trying to freeze up. But we are in a Mercury retrograde, so it is what it is, folks, you know? But I'm trying to see. Yeah, that shit is painful. So back to what we were talking about with relationships. Y'all, relationships, just like these goddamn kneecaps. Yup, I am. They painful as fuck. Like, relationships can be beautiful if you got the right person. But sometimes we get people that come into our life and we swear up and down and we just know, oh, that's the person for me. I don't need to look no more. My search is over. I done found the one. What you have now found sometimes is a lesson. A lesson that you need to have. This person may not show up in your life until, oh, you may be about 35, 42, 47, 60. Don't matter. This person showed up in your life that time, in past life. So here you are. Now you think, oh, God, I got this beautiful relationship. He's the love of my life, or she's the love of my life. And then you start seeing the Frankenstein that was built, male or female. And that heart might as well not be there. Y'all might as well be on the wonderful walk to the Wizard of Oz. Fred, why you don't want to see tomorrow? Welcome in. Shit, if you looked at today, why can't you look at tomorrow, Fred? Why? Because that tells me you on the wrong path. But why? So, taking your time to get to know somebody besides somebody, you know, filling your head with all the little girly things that you were taught about. You know, you're beautiful. But if nobody tells you that you're beautiful when you're a little girl, then you grow up thinking that you're ugly. Or if you're a little boy, that you're handsome. You grow up feeling like you're not attractive. So we try to overcompensate for that in other different ways to make people like us, to make people want us. So you learn to hone a skill, and that becomes your mask. Careful. You know, why do you have no purpose living, Fred? God ain't never gave up on you. You gave up on God. Don't put that shit on God, Fred. Don't put that shit on God. God didn't quit on you. You got so much to look forward to, and you got so much to live for. When is the last time you had a conversation with God, Fred? You were a kindergarten teacher for 30 years? So why do you feel like God gave up on you, sweetie? Why? It's something you ain't talking about, Fred. And I know we don't know you and you don't know us, right? But I know it's something in there that you ain't telling. So what is it? Why do you feel God turned his back against you? When did this start for you, Fred? How long this been happening to you? Because it sounds like you being woke up, Fred. That's what it sounds like. See, this is the lie. This is the lie that most people are waking up to, and it's painful as fuck. Fred is going through an awakening. God bless you, Fred. That's one. Number two, Fred, you have you're experiencing a change of life, Fred. What's up, period? How you doing tonight, baby? What's going on? How you doing? So, Fred, you give me the impression, sweetheart, that you're going through a spiritual awakening. You're going through, and this may be a particularly harsh time for you right now because we're in a Mercury retrograde where the planets kind of go backwards. And this is called reflection time, where you get to look over your life. Dark night of the soul, path of initiation, is when you are allowed to look at every aspect of your life since you've been able to remember it. And on top of it, you're going to see some things that were really painful, very difficult for you. It can depress you. It can cause you to feel very sad. And even make you cry. Relationships that didn't work out. Various different circumstances that maybe you had success in one area, but you didn't have success in another area. Are you still here, Fred? And what it seems like to me, Fred, is this is about a relationship for you. Okay. So, yeah, you're in the right place, sweetie. Welcome in, Fred. Welcome in. Keep coming back, Fred. There may be a night or two that I may not be online, but keep coming in, sweetie. Even if you don't find me online, I want you working with kids. You're welcome, sweetheart. You working with kids. You spent a lot of time around children, trying to help kids figure their way in life, giving them a sense of direction and purpose, even when they felt lost and you could see it in their little eyes. What's your sign, Fred? Do you know? You're a Gemini? Oh, honey, you are the communicator. Your mind works like a quantum computer. It clicks very quickly, very fast. You can sell water to a well. You're very good at public speaking. You are very good at communication. But how is your communication when it comes down to relationships, Fred? Because if you've been in the school system for over 30 years, you got to be in your 50s to maybe mid 60s. Would I be incorrect? So with that being said, is there anybody? Okay, so see, we're in the right area. This is a time for you to go through your awakening, Fred. Has there been any significant change, like in your finances, your stability, or your health, or people around you? Do you feel like you're being attacked? Have you had some difficult times with some of the people around you? You thought you knew these people, you thought you could trust? Have you always had a difficult time with your family, Fred? Okay. You're going through a spiritual awakening, Fred. Somewhere along the line, sweetie, you're meant to be a light worker. Holy Spirit, show me. No, I'm not going to use that. I'm going to do this. Holy Spirit, help me out with Fred. Now, when we get people that feel like they want to leave here, baby, we're going to talk about it. We're going to talk about it right quick. I'm going to pull some cards for you right quick, Fred. And I want you to tell me if any of this resonates with your life, okay? And I'll tell you what's going on, okay? Okay? All right. Holy Spirit, give me some energy for Fred, please, and thank you. Show me Fred's energy right quick. Give me past energy for Fred, please, and thank you. Past energy, Fred, you're a people pleaser, baby. Either you tried to fix things between you and another person. People pleasing never works, because this is like the type of energy, you go way out of your way, you overextend yourself, sweetheart, to help people out, and you still get shitted on for trying to help people. You can't make another person happy, honey. They have to be happy, and you have to be happy. So God stepped in and shut it down. I don't know if you're seeing numbers and synchronicities. Shahara, welcome in, baby. How you doing? Okay. Are you seeing the angel number 555? Do you see? Okay, there we go. That's God stepping in, sweetheart. Let's see what else is here for you, Fred. So, you have been trying to make other people happy, but you haven't made yourself happy, Fred. I'm doing well, sweetie, except for these kneecaps. What else is here? Give me the present energy that Fred is in, Holy Spirit. Honey, you have to realize your own light. You have to be healed to attract healed. There you go. So, you are a divine being, Fred, and you are having a human experience. You have to learn to have healthy conversations with people that you communicate with. And you need to do it from a healthy, loving dialogue. Have you been dealing with people that don't match that energy? Shanshan, hey baby, welcome in. How you doing tonight? So you are going to need to do some shadow work, honey, because you look like you've dealt with a narcissist. Somebody that's self-absorbed, and they abandoned you when they took everything from you, that there was nothing else left to give. This person, okay, but you feel hopeless. And you feel helpless right now because you feel more lost than you feel anything, Fred. Because nothing fits the norm right now, what you're experiencing. Even though you're seeing everyday life, but something still ain't clicking. It's not connecting. Yes, it is. Luna, welcome in. Loss is more what you feel. But it looks like you dealt with somebody that's very narcissistic. Yes, this is tarot, Luna. What else is here, Holy Spirit? Give me his future energy for Fred. What is Fred's future energy? Fred, if you are currently in a relationship, honey, you're about to leave it. It could be a marriage. It could be a live-in situation, long-term, committed. It doesn't have to be where you live together. Y'all could just be in a very long-term relationship. So with that being said, there's an exclusive relationship. Either you left very quickly or this person did. But, ooh, Fred. Hi, how you doing? Welcome to the 144K. Welcome to the twin flame dynamic. You're healing your heart from a relationship, honey, that's not enough. Not enough. Girl talk or guy talk. You're ready now to just kind of be happily single, live in the moment, spend time with the family and friends that you can get along with and communicate with, because you're an empath. Empath narcissist. You were charmed, you were used, and you need to establish boundaries. And you didn't. And this person walked right all over you. Is this making sense to you, Fred? You want something real. So you've been under attack, honey. You are waking up. God is waking you up. You have a purpose here. This is not your first rodeo on this planet. What you're here to do, Fred, is learn. Earth is school. You have a special purpose. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, he was, Peachy Meachy, absolutely. Okay. So, with that being said, Fred, when you go through a spiritual awakening, it can be a rough one. It can be a very mild one. Sometimes people lose their homes, their jobs, their cars, their savings, everything. You become destitute financially. You are paying off karmic debt, sometimes for not only yourself, for the past lives that you have lived, if you believe in reincarnation, because when you come back here, that's what that means. Like, somebody say, you hear a grandparents say, that child had been here before. She act just like my aunt. She act just like Cousin Earl or Cousin Earlene, or he acts like certain things. That's exactly what happens, honey. You paying off karmic debt, not only for your past lives and for the ancestors that are part of your birthright. These ancestors in the past life, they couldn't pay off the karmic debt, so you're paying it off for them. When you get attached to a narcissist will come in and kind of do like a swapping of good energy and give you their negative energy. So now you're cleaning that energy up off of you. You have to heal and work on your chakras. You have to also work on healing your subconscious mind from where you've been viciously attacked by, yes, Penny, I'm back, baby. From where you've been viciously attacked by a karmic soulmate, okay? So you have over 180,000 thoughts a day. How many of those thoughts are positive? How many of those are negative? I'm not asking you to answer that question. That's just a hypothetical question for you to answer yourself, okay? Also, you're needing to heal your subconscious mind from any trauma that you experience either as a child, a young adult, or, a young teenager to a young adult, and as a grown adult. Sometimes we don't have successful relationships, but you do have a spiritual partner that is the other half of your soul. This is a soulmate that you're already married to. This is called what we know as your twin flame or your divine feminine. You are the divine masculine, and you can rotate between those energies. Masculine energy, feminine energy. If you spend too much time in your masculine energy, you're very logical, you're very analytical, but you're not emotional. If you spend too much time in your feminine energy, you can be overly emotional, overly sensitive. Well, it is not time for you to leave, Fred. You're not from this planet. You are an alien, okay? That's why you feel so odd here. You've never fit in. We are another group of misfits that you found. We never fit in either, Fred. I've never fit in. I don't feel like I'm from here, but I live here now. So I'm going to have to learn to balance my spiritual connection to the spiritual realm as well as maintain my balance in this physical realm. So with that being said, your spiritual aspects may come online where you have psychic abilities. Your third eye, you could be getting messages, downloads, visions, dreams. You can touch things and pick up somebody's life or bits and pieces of it. You can smell something that you haven't been around. Somebody's cooking something that you're not around and you can smell it. Know the feeling. Been homeless many times, Fred. Been homeless many times, honey, before I started. Hell, when I started this platform, I was homeless. Okay? I went from quite a bit of money to no money. Lost a home, lost a job, lost everything. Even my life. Oh, baby, I got you beat. Add a couple of more times. I've been homeless over 20 times, very easily. Family and friends that I thought I could trust, I couldn't. Get in there, think that I'm safe, I'm okay, I can work on myself. And then out of nowhere, here comes the attacks. What you're doing is an abomination against God. You're a sinner, you're evil. Or, why did you do this or why did you do that? Did you ask me if I did it? Or did you assume that I did it? Because you're accusing me of something I didn't do. But you never bothered to ask me. You just were sure that I did something instead of asking me. These are karmic soulmates, honey, that you run into. They're people that are past life enemies. So I'm no longer homeless now, Fred. Thank God. I praise God and I thank him for it. Because I know what it feels like to feel like you're totally isolated from everybody. You can't explain to people that are not waking up. You're waking up, Fred. Other people around you are still asleep. They're still spiritually asleep. And when I mean spiritually asleep, Fred, they're spiritually asleep to what is going on in the world. You are consciously aware, or you're coming online to become consciously aware. You're going to have to work on healing your heart space, your mental space, your subconscious mind. That's where all your fear and insecurity is trapped, along with your... Okay, you have 7 main chakras that you work with. Your root chakra, which is located in the lower portion of your back, that means like right above your coccyx bone. It sits right there on your coccyx. This is your fight or flight. If you have abandonment wounding, that is poverty consciousness. And you're never alone. God is always with you. Your ancestors are always with you. The angel that was assigned to you at birth, before your soul ever came here, is with you. Your angels do not step in without your permission. You have to call upon your angels for help. They will not override your free will, no matter what. But they will watch over you. They will protect you. So will your ancestors. You have to work on your sacral chakra. If you've had sex with this narcissist has been sucking on your finances as well as your sexual energy to take that energy back to build with someone else. Your solar plexus. When somebody messes with your stability, your mental and your emotional state, it can throw off your self-esteem, your level of confidence. That is your solar plexus. That is the seat of your power. When your heart chakra is out of alignment with God, that can also affect your finances as well as your root chakra. People drain your energy through the astral realm, in the spirit realm, where your soul comes from, which is your true self, and through sexual intercourse. So when you go through that process, they're draining you financially. Your heart chakra is where all of your gifts lie and where God lives within you. When your heart is closed off, your finances start becoming imbalanced. When your mental space, your crown chakra, your thoughts are more not negative than they are positive, you create an imbalance. Your third eye, if it is not making you where you sense things, but you don't trust it still because you doubt what you sense, you feel, or you believe to be true, you may need to decalcify your pineal gland. And you can look it up to see what decalcifies your pineal gland, what foods you can eat, what foods you cannot eat in order to heal your pineal gland so it can open up. That is your third eye. That is where you tap into the psychic world, the spiritual realm. That is God's realm. And we all have the ability to do so. Well, do that, Fred. Go somewhere. Go where you feel like you are guided to go, because you never know. It may have a very profound impact on your life. But I also want you to be aware that wherever you go, you have already been in a past life. So you may have enemies there too. So you're going to have to learn to use your intuition. You can taste things that you have never eaten. That is another spiritual gift. We have many gifts, Fred, many gifts. Alfie, I'll pass. Thank you, but no. I'm not interested in having sexual intercourse with you, Alfie. How are you tonight? Okay. Well, if you feel that... Oh my God, wow. So you've had many experiences in Japan. I just heard Shogun Warrior for you too. Well, if you're horny, find something to do with yourself besides just letting your sexual appetite control you, Alfie. Go find something else to do, sweetie. Okay. Well, see, sometimes people don't like your energy, Fred. Our energy has a tendency to precede us. Energy is very powerful, and it can make people not like you. Yeah, we gonna get rid of you, Alfie. Bye-bye. So, it's okay. That was an experience from a past life. You had some karmic debt that needed to be cleared up while you were over there in Japan. So wherever you've been, Hang on for 1 second, Fred. Do you have kids of your own, Fred? That's good. You've never crossed the line with children, Fred. I'm going to ask you that question now. I'm not trying to be disrespectful. Your energy, Alfie, is you're in separation. You need to sit down and ask why you're not in your relationship, Alfie. And take off the rose-colored glasses and take a look at something about yourself. Something about yourself with your sex addiction, which I already know you have, Alfie. Thank you for the confirmation, Holy Spirit. That's what's wrong with your energy. You don't like yourself, Alfie. When you start learning to like yourself and love yourself, Alfie, then other people will like you too. Your energy is like a pheromone, a nasty one. Because you came right in here and asked me would I have sexual intercourse with you. That's like a toxic ass pheromone. Nobody wants to smell it. It stinks. It's rotten. Okay, good. So long as that energy is clean, Fred, you can work with children again if that's something you want. You can go and volunteer. You never know what you may come across with volunteering with kids, honey. There are not a lot of kids that need somebody that has your loving type of energy. There are a lot of great minds. It's honest, Alfie, but what made you think that right off the rip that somebody wanted to have sex with you? See, those one-night stands that you have, stop. Not knowing people's names, stop, Alfie. Because you may end up with something that you don't want, Alfie. You need to gain some sexual discipline, mental discipline. And when you get mind over body and stop operating from out of your lower self, people will start liking you. You'll start liking yourself. You're not in love with yourself, Alfie. And nobody else is going to love you until you start loving you. As simple as that. Because I'd have been kicked you out. And you can ask anybody that sits in my chat that knows me. I don't tolerate the bullshit you came in here on. And I don't give a fuck if it is honest. It's bullshit. Because you're meant to do something else, Fred. So children are your purpose and your mission, honey. So when you start loving yourself, Alfie, if you're still here, you'll be more likable to people. But until you do, nobody's going to like you, including you. When you start learning to love yourself and heal whatever has traumatized you for that sex addiction, were you sexually assaulted as a child, Alfie? If you're even still here. See, you love to have sex. No, honey. I'm not here to disrespect you, Alfie. I'm here to help you. This ain't about me, honey. This is about you. You were guided here for a reason. The algorithm brought you in here for a reason. There's somebody you miss. And you've been thinking about it. But you have not made a decision yet. And this is a soulmate. You have a soul contract and a partnership and agreement with. Holy Spirit, show me Alfie's real issue here at this present time. What does he need to work on? What about you, Terry? Welcome in. See, you need to grow up emotionally. How old are you, Alfie? You're an escape artist, honey. You run from love. You have intimacy issues. I'm sorry that she's deceased, sweetie, but you can still talk to her. You also have to heal your subconscious mind, sweetheart. How old are you, Alfie? Whatever hurt you, it hurt you in your teenage years, and you haven't evolved since then. You haven't evolved since then. You run from love, Alfie. She may be over on the other side of the veil, sweetheart, but you carry her around like she's still physically here. So that causes an energetic blockage for you to have real love. But the real problem is you. You're afraid of love. What are you so afraid of, Alfie? Talk about it. What are you so afraid of, sweetie? Because you don't have to put yourself out sexually for someone to care about you. But that will turn a lot of people away from you. Yes, in time it will turn around, Fred. The sooner you start acclimating, sweetie, with your spiritual path and journey and start healing from any trauma that you've experienced, like any heartbreak, anything that has caused you to be sad, depressed, or emotionally imbalanced, those are the things that you have to work on. It's called your shadow work. If you have any traumas from childhood, if you have, and see, you spend your time around children, so you heal your inner child, honey. There you go. Most people suffer from heartbreak. It's love. It's either the lack of it. Most of the time, it's the lack of it. Devoid of love. And that can be heartbreaking within itself. To walk around and want love but never receive it. It is heartbreaking. But Alfie, if you're still here, sweetheart, you got certain things. You have expectation factors outside of yourself, sweetheart. It's time for you to learn to love yourself, Alfie. You need to do some shadow work. You need to work on your sex addiction. And when you have expectations of other people outside of yourself, you're always going to be disappointed. It's time for you to rewrite your life story and your love story the way you want it to be. Is there someone else that you used to date, maybe in an exclusive relationship, but you felt like you were people pleasing? I don't think you're older than me, Alfie. How old are you? And childhood trauma is very serious. Sadu, welcome in, honey. But you have to understand something, Sadu. Some of these people, God is giving them an opportunity for redemption. And I'm not here to judge them, because we have all done things that we have no business doing to people in a past life. This is what you pay karma for, Sadu. So judge ye lest ye be judged. Okay? I am as well, Alfie. So that's why I'm saying what I'm saying to you. She held you into place. That's an emotional attachment. That's parasitic, Fred, what she did to you. Somebody you walked away from, Alfie, or they walked away from you. We got a runner and a chaser situation here. She could have chased you, and you could have felt like she was always going to chase you, and she stopped. This is somebody you've dealt with in the past besides the person that's deceased, Alfie. This person, you still have the key to their heart, or maybe they have the key to yours, but you've maybe overlooked that person. But under the circumstances, babe, they're still not going to accept you in this energy that you're sitting in, because you have to fall in love with yourself. You may have never been in love with yourself, Alfie. Hey, Shelly Pooh. My phone died, sweetie, when we were having relationship conversations. So basically, Alfie, it's just time for you to fall in love with you. and get to see who you are. Be okay with being alone for a while. That includes you as well, Fred. And I'm sure some of you have already been alone for a while and you're tired of it. But the reason you're still alone because you haven't done the shadow work, honey. Study thyself to be approved and fill your own cup full of love. And when your cup overflows, then that's when God is going to bring in the person that's meant to be with you. The person that either you're going to pass away from or they're going to pass away from you. It's just that simple. You're all right, Alfie. You can come back anytime you want to, sweetie. You have a good night as well. Dream well. I send you lots of love and healing energies your way. Take care. So, when you deal with toxicity, it's very hard to get beyond all of the toxicity because after a while, it starts to look like it's normal. And see, Alfie proved my point that he's a runner. He's a runner because he has fear of being loved. And he also has a fear of somebody telling him the truth. That's toxic. That is narcissistic. Alfie could be a full-blown narcissist because he's been through a lot of trauma in his life. But he has the ability to heal it if he wants. It's a choice. Everything is a choice in life. We all have choices. So, Fred, my advice to you, sweetheart, is go fulfill that purpose that you have with children. Maybe it's time for you to work with children that are more in need than the children that you oversaw when you were in school. But, he ran, he left. He said, have a good night, sorry. So what he's telling me without telling me is that he's lonely. He wants love. He wants affection. He doesn't want to leave here and die without being loved. But he'll never be loved as long as he doesn't love himself. So nobody can help him until he's ready for that help. And he's willing to do his own shadow work. So as long as he chooses not to do the shadow work, he's always going to be in the situations he's in, and it's a vicious cycle. That sex addiction, yeah, you might be sexually sated, but are you emotionally satisfied? Are you happy with the quality of your life? Do you have to worry about whether or not you're going to contract a sexually transmitted disease? And I don't even know, if his sexual energy is, we know it's not healthy, but I don't even know if his sexual organs are working properly. Because he's done a lot of drugs, and the drugs that he has done, those are harsh drugs. And they do have adverse effects on your health. OD, welcome in. How you doing tonight? What's the about? Came in on the part that you didn't want to hear. Baby, it'll be more than 30. Because a lot of these people being set up. Set the fuck up. Simple as that. They being set up. Period. You say you take PrEP and doxycycline? I ain't mad at you, sweetie. Do what you got to do. See, I don't care if you still fucking and you got a sex addiction. You still drugging and you got a drug addiction. You still drinking and you got a drug addiction. My job is not to tell you when to quit. My job is to show you what you can do to heal. That's it. I don't care what you do because I can't stop you. All I can do is give you a little bit of knowledge that you take and build upon for yourself. Fred, are you still here? We're going to put prayers up for you, Fred, because I want to see you come back in here and tell me something different. And see, it was a lot of people that was running in the chat. Do me, do me, do me. What you gonna do with your life is what you gonna do with your life. And you have to realize that you deserve better than what you've been accepting. And each soulmate that you get with is going to show you something about yourself that you could not see. So don't get mad with them when they show you. Take the lesson and be grateful that you were able to see an aspect of yourself that you couldn't see. Somebody had to bring it to your attention because you lack self-awareness. That's so true. Because you know you can ask God for a soulmate, and when you get that soulmate, you ain't ready for him. That's how most of us ended up right here. Because we prayed to God for a soulmate, and that soulmate prayed to God for a soulmate, and we were connected to them from past lives, but there was something still very integral that you needed to learn about yourself before God could give you the actual soulmate that you're meant to be with. Exactly. So now that you see where you got some shadow issues, first of all, love your shadow because it's a part of who you are. But you need to clean it up because it's running your life. And when your shadow starts controlling your life, you're destined to be disappointed and hurt. And I think at this point, we all tired of being hurt. And I think at this point, nobody wants to be desperate about anything because desperation stems from fear, insecurity, lack. Shadow is the darker aspect of yourself, Sean. Welcome in. It's the darker side of yourself, the nastier side of yourself, the side that you want to hide when you don't want people to see who you really are. You know, like a serial killer pretends that he's happy-go-lucky until he gets the prostitute in the car and they're having a conversation and they go to the hotel and he fucking guts her up and he rapes her and he kills her. That type. Long Beach. What'd it do? How you been, Long Beach? I done seen you pop your face in here a couple of times. How you been? Unless you a different Long Beach. It is worth it. They tell you a cheat code is to spend time around kids. Kids help you heal your inner child. Children will help you heal your inner child if you allow it. But you can't be vicious or mistreat or mentally, emotionally, or physically abuse the child. So you've accepted your shadow side. So then why are you here, honey? Because people that are here is you come in here because you require healing. Hey, Alfie, you still here? Alex, welcome in. Well, Alfie, if you hold on to that mindset, honey, it's still going to. I understood what you meant, Sean. But the algorithm brought you in here for a reason, Sean. See, we live in a lie. It is called the Matrix. You have been taught and programmed to believe certain things. When you wake up, you start realizing that there are some aspects about things that ain't right. It don't sit well with your soul. Some of the things that you have experienced in life don't sit well with your soul. It has left a stain on your soul. It has caused you a great deal of harm. Some of you has damn near killed you or gotten you almost killed. Some of you, you have dealt with toxic individuals. You have grown up with narcissistic parents, siblings. You have grown up in families. Who popping their face in? Lord Kelvin, what's up? What it do, baby? How you doing? Yes, it is, love. So, good to have you. How you doing tonight? So, the thing that I understand the most is this. When you grow up in a toxic environment, that shit becomes normal to you. So you take that toxic ass behavior and go out into the world and expect everybody to accept it. That's not going to happen. Some people are going to accept it because they're in low vibrational frequency too. You have so many entities and spirits and demons that walk the face of this plane. When you are a low vibrational vessel, you make yourself an open portal for them to jump into your ass. They got you out here doing drugs, got you out here drinking to the point of your liver at 2% functioning. Got you out here fucking this person until your sex addiction is so far out of control until you'll fuck an animal. As long as you'll fuck a toothbrush if you thought it would give you some damn satisfaction. That's trauma. That is absolute trauma. And the trauma that you hold is the trauma that you carry around. You carry it at your workplace. That's why you can't always get along with people at work, church, your social circle, relationships, children. But some of these people are karmic to you. Some of you are karmic to them. I know, Lord Kelvin, I ain't seen you in a long time, baby. Trust me. I pay attention who comes into my chat and who don't. And I kick out who the fuck I don't need in my chat too. But there are so many traumatized people because they were abused mentally, physically, emotionally with their own family. This is where the trauma starts. The trauma starts basically, most of y'all, a lot of you in your mama's womb. You're very welcome, Alfie. The trauma starts in your mama's womb. A lot of you, your mama's them said they didn't smoke weed, they didn't drink, not in front of you. But then you grow up smoking weed and you drinking like a motherfucker. Where'd it come from? Where the fuck did it come from? Came from the same people that hardwired your goddamn DNA. That's where it came from. And most people, they don't want to deal with their trauma. What you want somebody else to do is babysit your bullshit, your pain and your suffering. And that's not to diminish the trauma that you've been through, but baby, you've been through it. When you're on drugs, when you have addictions, sex addictions, drug addictions, alcohol addiction, those are diseases. And that is a disease in your damn mind because you don't feel like you whole. You feel like there's something missing, and it's not. But there are entities that are telling you, hey, go out here and do this. Go out there and do that. You can do this. You can do that. Until you can't. Until something runs up on your ass and gets you caught up in some shit that you can't come back from. And you just gonna have to charge it to the damn game. So, y'all know what I'm talking about then. So most people will stay in their comfort zone. And you expect people, well, you can have a person that grew up in a violent home. They can either be the type that's going to receive the abuse, or they're going to be the ones that deliver the abuse. And when you deal with somebody that's dealing with that level of trauma, what ends up happening is you're going to deal with somebody that is going to hurt you, harm you mentally, physically, emotionally, and spiritually. So it takes for you to acknowledge that something is wrong with this picture. Why can't I have a healthy relationship? Why can't I keep a job? Why is all of this happening to me? Why can't I release this? Because it's still trapped in your subconscious mind. When you sit back over with 180,000 thoughts in your head on a day-to-day basis, how many of those thoughts are positive? How many of those thoughts are negative? Dis-ease in the mind creates disease in the body. And when you close your heart chakra off, you create your own heart health issues. Solar plexus, when you're angry and bitter, you bring in cancer. You bring in cancer. Long Beach, thank you for the pumpkin head, sweetie. But you end up incurring diseases in your body that should have never been there. And see, you think, oh, okay, my mother was a diabetic. My father had high blood pressure. You're supposed to have all of this shit. No, that's coming from some level of stress and trauma. And these are patterns. They don't have to be chronologically DNA hardwired into your blood, but you choose it because you are living out the trauma of your ancestors, the trauma that they could not heal. That's the trauma you're dealing with. So as you heal, you help the ancestors that came before you that could not heal. Do y'all know that this entire planet is full of trauma? Full of trauma. Where's the drug addiction coming? Where's the sex addiction coming from? Were you sexually assaulted as a child? Did somebody tell you you weren't good enough, you weren't attractive enough, and you had to go out there and stick your chest out to feed your pride and your ego and your vanity? Welcome in, Loretta. How you doing tonight, baby? And this is where a lot of these traumas stem from, but you're not addressing them. You're just learning to deal with them. Accept things for the way they are and hoping that you'll find somebody that's as dysfunctional as you are and you're going to be okay with that. But then you're fucking miserable. And then you want everybody else to be goddamn miserable because you're fucking miserable. Make it make sense. Get your shit and get your life and get it together. And stop expecting people to accept you where the fuck you are. Because most people gonna leave your ass right where you stand. And guess what? That's the addiction, the sex addiction. Alfie, that's my job, honey. I'm here to help. I'm not here to hurt you. You may not like my delivery, but I'm not going to sugarcoat a goddamn thing. Because life ain't sugarcoated it for you not one time. Each time you done got your ass caught out there in something, you tolerated it. But oh, if somebody calls you out or speaks the truth on it, then you become super pissed about it. No. The words that are coming out of my mouth shouldn't be offensive. The fucking shit that you got yourself in right now should be goddamn offensive. Oh, Fred, don't do that. Please don't do that. That's karma, honey. That is karma. Don't hurt him because she hurt you. Let whatever she is doing be exposed by God. Because everything that she's done in the dark is going to goddamn come to light. Don't you be the part of that shit. Fred, don't do that shit. That shit is going to hurt you. Because, see, what goes around comes around. Be careful about how you play with people because somebody done played with you. Charge that shit to the game, Fred, and leave it alone. More so, Alfie, you're hurt. And you don't know what to do to fix it other than go get high or go fuck somebody random. You soothe the savage beast of having a connection, but it's only temporary. And then you right back where you started again. At 60 plus, honey, you should be tired. You should be so goddamn tired, you don't even want to pull your dick out and take a look at it no more other than to piss that bitch. And put that nigga back where it came from. That's it. Thank you, Shelly Pooh. Because that's a lonely road. You do not wish to die alone. And if most of y'all men don't get it together, y'all gonna die alone. Alex, everybody that's coming in here and asking for me to give them answers with cards. Friday nights from 9 to 12 Eastern time, my time, I do $5 questions with these dowsing rods. $10 and $20 questions, $10 and $20 readings. I do $10 and $20 spreads from 9 to 12 on Fridays. Y'all should come, sit in, observe. If you feel like it, you like it, and you can afford it, do it. If you want something more personal, then book a reading with another reader or myself. But don't put your date of birth. Don't put nothing in that has anything to do with your time or your date of birth. And I do it every Friday, Alex. Okay? So don't put your name, don't put your date of birth, that type of information in anybody's chat. When you book a reading with a reader, don't give them a biography of your whole entire life. That defeats the purpose of the reading. Don't send them your date of birth. Don't send them the time that you were born because that is your Akashic records. When you sit in the chat and you put that shit and upload it in the chat, you have no idea who has access to your Akashic records. Because all readers are not divine by God. They are not ordained by God. You got a lot of people in here that are just for profit. When God takes us out of jobs, this is what they give us back in place. How do you book a reading? When you book a reading, like I said, first, Alex, how about you come in on a Friday from 9 to 12? Check us out. See what we do here. And if that resonates with you and you want to, jump in, my information is pinned in my comment section, love. Jamal, welcome in. You study the Bible, Jamal, and I'm sure you do. That's why you got the look in here on your face. But honey, do you really understand that Bible? Or are you just taking the words literally to heart and not understanding the metaphors behind it? Because everybody that comes into this chat that is a Bible thumper, you've all been lied to. And they are decoding this Bible every damn minute. Every minute. So I'm sure that's a shock and a surprise to you. That we talk to God, we work with God. We talk to Jesus, we work with Jesus. We work with the Holy Spirit, which is the Divine Mother, Sophia. Instead of the Mother, the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. You can't tell me what I don't know. See, y'all so judgmental. That's exactly what God be talking about. Judge ye lest ye be judged. And y'all are supposed to be so-called Christians. And you still don't know anything, Darkin. You just walked in here and made a bold statement. And you still don't know what you're talking about. Do you have a real relationship with God, honey? We were the first ones. We were the oracles and the seers before y'all ever came in and usurped what did not belong to you. Before there was ever a man, there was a woman. I'm not a racist. Are you? Because race is not the applicable word for what you're stating. Go read your Bible, Jamal, and then go back and check. Thank you for the super chat. Who sent me the super chat? I appreciate it, sweetheart. Long Beach? Honey, that's a healing process that you're going through with the transgender, honey. That's trauma. And that transgender you dealing with is a past life enemy. I saw your super chat. Who are the true Israelites? You know what, Darkin? I can tolerate a lot of things, but you being disrespectful is not one of them. If you want to really have a conversation, let's have it. But you're not going to tell me to shut up. And my husband is deceased, you ignorant, stupid, motherfucking son of a no good bitch. Take your ass where you deserve to be. And what about it? Long Beach. Honey, that's a trauma. That's a past life trauma. If you weren't sexually assaulted in this lifetime, it's something that you were a part of a past life. And it's playing out in this life, sweetheart. But that's an addiction that you have to heal. Your sex addiction is your problem. I know that. That's why I kicked his ass out. Piece of shit. Oh, baby, he been dismissed. And Jamal's ass can get gone too. I'll let him go freely. Cabs Positivity Movement. Hey, baby, welcome in. But that other trolling ass piece of shit, baby, he can keep sucking the baby bottle dick that he been sucking. You're going to have to learn some sexual discipline. Do you have it in you? Or do you just allow those demons to take over you? Because you've opened yourself up to a lot of demons, Long Beach. That's why you have such a difficult time letting go of the sexual appetite that you have. What will it cost you? Your family, your children, your wife? Will it cost you your sanity? Will it cost you your health? What will it take for you to let it go? You have to decide that. You have to take some time to go within yourself to ask where this is coming from and why. What are you getting out of it? Besides the thrill, you're like a serial killer, honey. You hold on to your trophies so you can go back and relive the excitement until you actually have to go out there again. That's what a serial cheater is. You relive the sexual excitement in your head. The porn amplifies it into the point of where you can't stand to go out and not have sex with somebody. So it's a psychological trauma. And there could be a demon that is definitely connected to that psychological trauma. Go look up what demon rules the sexual, what rules sex. Go look it up. Long Beach. Hey, Jacinda, how you doing tonight, baby? Go look it up. And then you'll start to understand who's controlling whom. Because you're not in control. The demon is. LA, you know I will light your ass the fuck up. You're welcome, Long Beach. Alfie, come in here as many times as you want to, honey, until you feel comfortable. I'm not here to attack you. I'm not here to hurt you. But I'm not going to baby you. You're not a baby anymore. And the baby that lives inside of you, it is screaming. You and Long Beach. Your inner child is screaming for help. And you're letting that inner child just drown in all your pain and suffering. So yes, if you want to come in here and establish a friendship, be my guest. I'm not going to stop you. Because y'all's energy is super fucking heavy because I can feel it all in my back. I can feel every drop of the heavy energy that you carry. And it's painful. It's heartbreaking. So I would truly advise you to heal. All right, LA, you better get them damn cigarettes up there. Here, take mines. Get Unc mines, okay? I'm talking to you too. I'm talking to you too, Long Beach. I sure am. Honey, let me tell you something. Just because your energy, you think your energy is good, that don't mean your energy is good. Your energy is distorted. You don't recognize it because you walk with it every fucking day. But somebody's energy that's not distorted, they're going to pick it up. You forget, this is what we do. We read energy, honey. I'm doing great, Jacinda. Thank you for asking, baby. If I can get these kneecaps to leave me the hell alone right now, I'd be even greater. But for the most part, I can't complain. I cannot. Because outside of that, truthfully, I am doing wonderful. I really am. I'll exercise today. So my kneecaps are telling me, bitch, you still alive. Work it out. Work it out. But no, guys, your energy speaks. And it speaks loudly. Just like you put shit in all upper caps when you want to yell at somebody online, your energy speaks like that too. And you're not the only one in here that's got energy like that. You may feel great, Long Beach, but you forget that energy is transferred to your wife. That energy is transferred to your kids. How long before when your kids grow up, they practice the same behavior that you're practicing right now, sweetheart? Thank you, Jacinda. That's because you spend so much time sleeping with something that you're fascinated from a past life, and that's an enemy. That's an enemy. Oh, you finally found him? LAU is shot the fuck out. You my hero. Baby, when I tell you, you know you can cut a goddamn rug, you can cut a damn rug. Your ass is crazy as shit. I love it though. Depression is an entity, it's a demon. Look up what demons represent what. Lee, welcome in, baby. How you doing tonight? Or morning for you, I believe. Supreme Rising, Grand Hustles. If it's not nighttime for you, sweetie. Depression is a disease, honey. And see, this planet wants you to be in fear, apathy, insecurity. Not the planet, but the operators, the handlers that are, that are running and operating everything that you see today. They want you to have a sense of fear, insecurity, obsession, pride, ego, vanity, wrath, sloth, gluttony, greed, envy. They want you to carry all of this. How do you think they eat? They got to eat off of you some kind of way besides money. Yes. And they feed off of every bit of it. They feed off every bit of it. They feed off of your low vibrational sexual energy. They feed off of your low vibrational thoughts. They feed off of every damn thing that is negative. That's how they stay sustainable. That's how they get big backs, spiritual big backs. Say you missed your uncle, but he get on your nerves. So what are you saying, Alex? No, they can go away. Honey, you gonna have to work. You're going to have to sit in your shit and see what it feels like. So you already know it's there, but you've been avoiding it. You just think that it'll go away. It ain't going to go away. It's going to stay right along with your ass. It's going to walk right beside you. It's a lesson for you. Are you learning it? Instead of avoiding it, study it. Get intimate with it. See, y'all get intimate sexually. You get intimate with your drugs, your alcohol. But do you ever get intimate with your mind? No, you don't. Because you've been programmed to believe that it's dysfunctional, but it's fucking normal. And this is the way life is. And this is the way life is supposed to be. It is going to be a challenge. Most people that are depressed usually are not very social people. Most people that are depressed, they're usually not smiley people. They usually have what is it called? Rest bitch face? Yeah, rest bitch face. Men and women, you're more serious. So you could be a different type of species of alien. You might need to go in the direction of what your soul is calling you for. Usually most people that are depressed are usually serious-minded people. Happy-go-lucky people, it's hard to take them down. So depression usually is not one thing to defeat them. But people that are usually lacking something or not happy about something, they get depressed very easily. And you can stay depressed. It can start from childhood and continue to grow outward, even as an adult. And it just gets worse. It never gets better. So you're going to have to learn to sit and get comfortable with your trauma, honey. And that's where most people run because they don't want to. You got to learn to like your shadow, but you also have to do your shadow work. You have to learn to balance out your emotions. See, Most men that have sexual addictions, they have intimacy issues. That is father wounding. For all of you men in here that suffer from sex addictions, your father had the same issue too. All of the males in your family, the majority of them, have a sexual addiction. Welcome in, Miss Yates. How you doing tonight, baby? Welcome back in. Brian? Brian Lewis, welcome in, sweetie. How you doing tonight? So most of the men that are dealing with sexual addictions, that is trauma. Women have sexual addictions too. Abby, welcome in. I'm doing good. Thank you for asking, Miss Yates. But intimacy comes when you want love, but you push it away. Then you got some people that are fearful of being in love, want it. Is that the best you got to offer, Brian? See, these are people that have the addictions. They come in here so nasty and disrespectful. And I want people to see how disrespectful you are, Brian. Because you're traumatized. You're lonely. You're lonely. Cam, welcome in. I'm telling you, y'all would be surprised how much shit I remove out of this chat before I allow you to see it. Because he's lonely. He wants somebody that he can have sex with. See, he's still at it. He has a sex addiction. He is not in love with himself. He has no love for others because he's empty. He's an empty shell. He's an empty vessel. You have some people that are being controlled by demons and entities. Some of you have actual human demons that are walking the face of the planet. Don't go after him, LA. Don't go after him. Because that's what he wants. He wants attention. Because he's devoid of people that give him attention. That's the problem. He's an attention seeker because he's lonely. And that's the sad part about it. The best that he's got is a 75-inch screen to skeet his cum all over. And that's the best he can do. Because any woman that knows him, he disgusts them. Because he has no self-respect. And when you have no self-respect for yourself, you will have none for anybody else. When you have no empathy for yourself, you can't have empathy for somebody else. When you have no compassion for yourself, you can't have no compassion for anybody else. So that is the type of energy that Brian Lewis is sitting in. He's lonely. And he's desperate for attention. Yes, he's still here. Now he's coming in talking about hi. You want to reintroduce yourself, Brian? Well, hi. How old are you, Brian? Are you even old enough to be in my chat, first of all? How old are you? Brian, how old are you? Since you want to make yourself known. I didn't think grown men talked like that to women. "21, welcome in, baby. How you doing tonight? How old are you, Brian?" See, these are keyboard gangsters. They pop all of this shit on a screen. But when it comes time to sit up and talk to a woman face to face, they don't know how to have that conversation. That's not what I asked you, Brian. How old are you? He's avoiding the question like he does everything in life. And that's sad. old enough, then if you old enough, then why are you so disrespectful, honey? Why? Why are you so disrespectful? You think that's cute? You think that's attractive? You think that makes a woman want you? That's how you feel about yourself, Brian. You don't get to question me. You're a guest in my house. And you never answered my question. So don't answer a question with a question. I asked you a question. You never answered it. Because I don't like minors in my room. Because he's lonely, honey. It's 1:52 in the morning. We're in here having a conversation. Real conversation. See? 60 years old and Brian, you take care of yourself, okay? I hope you find what you seek because you're a minor. But what I know is this. Even if Brian was 60, I know he ain't 60. But the sad part is that men like this, they're so used to talking to women online until where their brain gets muddled to the thought that any woman will tolerate their fuckery. And you know, they miss out on opportunities with good women that they actually could be with if they actually did the work on themselves. Yes, love, it's not a trick. But yes, you can use it for water. He doesn't love himself, Abby. By the way, if I didn't welcome you in, sweetie, welcome in. But see, when you're used to dealing with women that feed your false ego, tell you what you want to hear for a few dollars more, or you go online and you look at free porn, you devalue yourself. You don't devalue anybody else. You devalue yourself. So his offensiveness is how he truly feels about himself. He wants somebody that will please him, will satisfy him, but he's not satisfied with his damn self. So how in the hell are you going to expect somebody else to be pleased with you when you don't even like your own ass? Do you even wash your ass for you to offer somebody that nasty ass crunch bar you call a dick? Same as when Alfie came in. Same level of disrespect. Y'all have no idea how much nasty disrespect comes through this chat that I ignore and send it on this way before I actually finally address it. But see, these are keyboard gangsters. They don't have any courage. These men lack confidence. That's the major problem. This is why so many men lead with their money. Because they lack confidence. And the women that they want don't want them. And they don't want to accept that. So they'll turn a blind eye to the bullshit and pay for pussy. Pay your pussy bill, because that's exactly what the fuck most of y'all do. You want a bitch that don't even want you, don't even like your motherfucking ass. The only thing she likes is the goddamn decimals behind the dollar bill that you fucking put in her hand. Or the goddamn transfer that you gave her. Stop feeding your fucking ego and get real with your damn self. Find somebody that's going to genuinely love you for who you are, not what the fuck you can donate to her goddamn cause. Because she's using your ass. And a lot of y'all allow it willingly. And so you can go back and brag to your other fake ass friends about, yeah, you see the size of them titties on that bitch? You see how fine she was? Nigga, the only reason she fucking with you is because your paper longer than your dick. Stop fucking with bitches that feed that false ass ego of yours and grow up. Well, if you're a robot, then there's nothing you need to be here for. You're smarter than everybody, according to you. But see, men have been lied to believe that their ego will make them happy. How many of y'all happy with that false ass ego? I know they understand it, Alexander. Y'all run around here like 10-year-olds and 15-year-olds fucking grown women and expect these grown women to put up with your childish antics. That shit ain't cute. Ain't nothing fucking attractive about it any more than it is for you to run into a goddamn childish ass woman. See, when y'all run up on a grown woman, you back the fuck up because she ain't gonna tolerate your bullshit or your mind games or your fuckery or your buffoonery. And when grown men run into trifling ass women, they don't tolerate that shit either. Oh, baby, he been dismissed. Fuck out of here. Like I told you, he can take that crunch bar dick that he got and go skeet it on his goddamn 75-inch like he been doing it. Y'all mess with prostitutes that are drug addicts, that don't love themselves. That's why you can go fuck so much. Y'all pay bitches to fuck you. And you still miserable. You're miserable as fuck. And you want somebody else to sit in your misery. You got me fucked up. Because if I had my way about it, and see, God is more forgiving than I am, I would boot your ass over a fucking cliff and just watch you scream and crack your goddamn body in 9 million fucking pieces. I just want to hear you scream. Because you're so goddamn disrespectful. But you have the ability to change it, Alfie. That's a choice, honey. You can sit in your misery and wallow in it and tell people what they want to hear so they can tell you what you want to hear. But when are you going to start telling yourself what you actually need to know? We have all worked on doing a lot of work to put that type of person to rest. But you can dig that nigga up out my ass, and that nigga still lives inside of me. That's my shadow. And I love my fucking shadow. I'm not afraid of that bitch. Me and that motherfucker rock together on a regular basis. Welcome in, Cindy. So I ain't scared of my shadow as some people are. I know who my shadow is. And I'm not afraid of it. But I do put that nigga in check. Thank you, Jacinda. I appreciate the love, baby. Thank you so much. But see, how many people don't ever look at their real selves and take that mask off and look at the dirty, ugly, fucking hard truth? You've been trained not to. You've been trained to walk around with that bitch on your face no matter what it costs you. No matter what you lose, your self-respect, your dignity, everything. Well, I'm glad to have you, Catherine. But so many people will avoid it. And then you fuck around and you find out. Thank you, Abby. Welcome to the Soul Tribe, ladies. Welcome to the family. So you got men out here that can't stand the wives that they married to the point of where they're killing them. You got men that are hiding that they're bisexual or full-blown gay. And they can't stand a woman because they didn't have a relationship with their mamas. They don't know or have a real relationship with their daddies. So they fucking lost both ways. You got intimacy issues and you got abandonment wounding. You got mommy and daddy issues. Why the fuck does anybody else have to deal with your issues? Why? Because the program said that you can. You can go out here and fuck up somebody else's life. And when you fuck up their life and it no longer serves the purpose for your own, then you'll go find another person's life to fuck up. Until somebody fucks you over first. And then when somebody fucks you over first, then you want to play the blame game because you don't ever want to take fucking accountability. And that's men and women. So stop lying to yourself and start getting honest with yourself. You'll come out better for it. And most people respect you when you're honest. Not when you gotta lie, because players are fucking liars. There's no such thing as a player. Either, look, I got a wife, I got a bitch on the side. You want to be a part of that team? Either you do or you don't. Simple as that. I heard a woman at a bar one night. She said, I got a husband, but I also got another nigga on the side. You want to be my nigga too? And she was dead ass serious about that shit. She was dead ass serious. And that's trauma. That's pure blown trauma. She don't trust love. She spend more time in her masculine energy than she do in her feminine energy. Nadine, welcome in, baby. How you doing tonight? And this is the trauma that continues to recycle and recirculate itself. It's like an old fucked up phone number that everybody fucking got and everybody used. It's community. Just like bitches running around here with community pussy, niggas running around here with community dick. And every time you skeet a nut and you waste it on somebody that ain't worth being with, welcome in, Don. Don Dada, welcome in. How you doing tonight? Every time you fuck somebody that you ain't supposed to be with, you know how much money you give up? You give away billions of dollars. Niggas, especially when your sperm in each drop contains 1 million cells. You giving away money. You just skeet money all over the fucking place. And women, you let these niggas deposit it. All of these goddamn sexually transmitted demons. Every motherfucker that you've ever kissed is the same thing like every motherfucker that you've ever fucked. Understand how this shit works. Y'all be playing with your life. And then you're mad with the world because the world don't give a fuck. But the world ain't never gave a fuck. It's your job to give a fuck. And stop expecting other people to take care of what the fuck you're capable of fixing. But you don't want to do that because that requires you to do work. And that's some weak ass shit. But you'll spend money for every goddamn thing else. You'll spend $400 on some bullshit you don't need. But you won't spend the $400 to go get you some goddamn treatment. Get your motherfucking mind right. Go see somebody that can help you. Figure out why. Some of y'all need to go get you an ayahuasca treatment, especially the ones that's got the sexual addiction, so they can get the demons up off your ass. Because half of y'all too weak-minded to let it go. Because, see, it's attached to your ego. Your dick is an aspect of your ego. And when that motherfucker don't work no more, what you gonna work on then? What you gonna do? Pay her to look at a limp fucking noodle? Or you gonna go buy some Niagara, Viagra, Cuagra, or whatever the fuck y'all buy? Over there straining your goddamn heart, killing yourself. How he die? On top of me. How he die? Limp. How he die? with a heart on. You're welcome, Abby. Have a good night, baby. Dream well. Oh, I'm not the motherfucker to play with. You should know that by now, LA. I will cut your ass raw. I don't think I said one thing yet that don't ring truth. But the problem is how many people gonna really adhere to the truth. My old ass won't do shit. C dot. I wonder what your mother was thinking about when she had you. Donna, go to the comment section and look at the post that I pinned, honey, and email me. Because C dot, it's a strong possibility your mama should have gargled and spit your ass against the wall and just watch you slide on down. She'd have did you and your daddy all a fucking favor. That's one less sorry ass motherfucker on the planet that don't know what the appreciation of a soul is. Get the fuck off my live, bitch. I can be, Fred, but I can also serve the same energy you serve me. I'd have told his mama in her ear like a fucking demon, spit. Spit, bitch. Just spit. Wanto? Juan? Welcome in. How you doing tonight, Juan? You ever seen somebody just swat a fly and smash that bitch? That's good to know, Juan. No, Fred. I want you to do yourself a favor, Fred. Stay out of their marriage. You've already gotten crossed up because she lied to you. And you're angry because you want her to be exposed. Let God expose her. Let God expose her. She's going to get caught up. Trust me. Because you ain't the first person she done this to. And you won't be the last. But eventually she going to get her ass hemmed up in some shit that she can't get out of. And it's on its way now. It's getting hot and ready. So stay out of it, Fred. Focus on yourself. Don't incur that karma. Thank you, Cynthia. Welcome in, honey. How you doing tonight? Leave that shit alone. You got out of it by walking away. God helped you out of it. So let her go ahead and get her ass whooped. Don't get your ass whooped no more. Stay out of it. Stay out of it. You would never want anybody in your marriage, Fred. I don't give a fuck that she lied to you or she cheated. She was a cheater when you met her. She told you. Did she tell you she was married, Fred, when you met her? Did she tell you, Fred, that she was married when you met her? I don't give a fuck what she don't love and what she never liked. She's still with him for a fucking reason. Stay out of her shit. Leave her the fuck alone. You're pissed because she used you. That's what you're upset about. And I get that part. And I understand what it feels like to be used. No, she's not. Do you know how many people use their kids as an excuse to have their cake and eat it too? Oh, I'm going to hang in here for the kids. You traumatize your goddamn children. to turn out to be just like you, a fucked up version of you. And that's exactly what she's doing. When her son starts telling on her ass, baby, it's going to be a motherfucker to deal with. Her husband is going to ask whether or not is that his goddamn son. Like I said, stay out of it, Fred. Stay out of it. It's more than just resources. She likes the lifestyle. His power is an extension for her. Nobody told her to go and marry a man for fucking money. Stay out of it, Fred. The only thing you can do is hurt yourself. And you can be sued. Stay out of it. Because if her husband finds out that she's cheated, and you're the one with a letter, now you just sent proof and fucking evidence. If he decides to take her to court and sue her ass, he can sue you. No. Now you're being childish, Fred. You're too old to be that damn childish. Grow up. You pray. Vuyi, you pray. And you know you can be charged. A woman just won $6.1 million for alienation of affection. Stay the fuck out of that marriage, Fred. Stay out of it. Leave it alone. God got something else for her. You can't serve vengeance the way God can serve it. Stay out of it. There's an old saying, Fred, hard head make a soft ass. He told her, she told him that she was married, and you still decided to fuck her. So you were in violation of yourself, Fred. I don't give a shit where she is. I don't give a fuck if she in Timbuktu. You knew she was married. You stepped into the relationship and you caught feelings and she didn't. She's a goddamn narcissist. And on top of it, the only thing you can do is fuck yourself up. That man can fuck up your career. He can fuck up your reputation. Is that what you're looking for? I know she's a narcissist. I looked right at her when I pulled cards for you, honey. Y'all ever stop to think that her husband might be in the same fucking boat? You ever stop to think about that, Fred? I see you, Dundada. I'll reach out to you, sweetie, after I get off of the chat, off of the live. I'll respond to you and I'll upload the price list that you're requesting, sweetheart. Dundada, I would recommend first, before you spend that level of money with me, come in on Friday if you're still in the chat. Dundada, are you still in the chat? Yeah, you should take my advice. The question is, will you? On Fridays, Dundada, I do $5 readings with these dowsing rods. Every question that you ask for the dowsing rods are $5 a question. $10 and $20 mini reads are here on Friday nights, Dundada, between 9 to 12 p.m. Eastern time, my time. You come in, if you listen and you like what you hear, then jump in and request a mini read before you book me for a full read. Because now when you book me for a full read, you're going to get everything that you came in for, but it's not going to be cheap. It's going to cost you. And the cheapest reading I got, it starts at $100. So run with the $10 and $20 before you decide to book me fully. Now, if you want something more in-depth and more personal, then you come back and you book with me privately. Now, you're very welcome, Fred. And I'm going to stay in your ass if you come back in my chat, Fred. Know that. Because I'm going to be on your ass about this. Because what you talking about is fucking folly. And the only person that's going to come out hurt on this is you. You already hurt enough, sweetheart. Don't ask for more. Don't become a pain freak. Because you can't get this woman to bend. I hear you, period. And you're correct. But I still try to be fair, sweetie. I still try to be fair. Now, if you are very determined to book with me, by all means, book with me. You're not wasting any money, I promise you. Because I'm going to work with you. And I'm going to give your ass some homework. And I'm going to check on your ass to see if you've done it. See, I got one runaway now that grew up in a narcissistic environment. And I ain't seen his ass since. And he had homework and he ain't never turned it in. So he done failed. Hopefully he didn't. Hopefully maybe that will woke his ass up to get on his path and do what he needed to do. Because he grew up in a very painful environment. A lot of y'all come from toxic ass environments. Myself included. But you're going to have to overcome that. That's what the shadow work is for. To recognize your shadow, own your shadow. Your shadow showed up tonight, Fred. Your shadow showed up absolutely tonight. We'll keep you in the prayer because your shadow popped out when you said you wanted to send the pictures, when you wanted to send the letter. But all of that shit can backfire on you horribly, very, very horribly. And with a man with money and power, you don't think that she's going to turn the knife just a little deeper and she's going to use her husband to do it. And for a rich man to be cuckold, oh, baby, you really asking to get your ass reamed with no KY. He will fuck the shit out your ass. 7 ways from Sunday. And your ass will be bloody and screaming. If you think you felt lost, fuck around and find out. All I advise you is please don't do it to yourself. Because that's an absolute recipe for disaster. Fucking with that rich man and his wife. He used to. That's the problem. And see, people, are you white, Fred, by any chance? I'm not trying to be rude and be disrespectful. I already feel like he has too, period. We on the same page. I've been feeling it. And it didn't give him the results that he's looking for. But if he continues, what you will do is make that rich man investigate you, and he will dig a hole in your ass like you will not believe. Gala, welcome in, baby. How you doing tonight? Thank you for joining. Okay, so you're European. All right. You still white to me, okay? But at the end of the day, Fred, I want you to understand this. White women play hell of a lot of games. They've always played fucking games. White women have a tendency to operate through their husbands, through their money and their power and their influence. Because most white women do not know how to. She's a white motherfucker too. She's Japanese, but it don't matter. I am very dominant. And it's not dominant, it's confident. I stand up for what I believe in, and I don't take no shit off of nobody. Sharpshooter, welcome in. Rich women, period, they use their husband's wealth, privilege, and entitlement to make their mark in the world if they don't have their owns. So please leave him alone. Please leave her alone. Y'all were past lovers in the past life, or either you were y'all still enemies regardless of what it is. Y'all are past life enemies. Leave her alone. Because, see, I'm going to tell you something. The further you travel out into the world, the blacker the world gets. But most places want you to see the whiteness. So that's why I call a Japanese woman a white woman, because she's a pale one. Honey, just take it as a lesson. She played with you. And she's played with many other people too. You still trying to... I don't know if you just doing this for the hell of it. You smear her name and she Japanese? Boy, stop. You don't know who she connected to. And you don't know who her husband is affiliated to either. Don't get chopped up. I'm telling you, leave that woman alone. No, there's no reason for you to get nasty, Fred. You should care about your life, honey. You should care about your life. Sharpshooter, what you talking about? What you got going on over here? Fred, you will not be the first person that has ever been fucked over, okay? Don't put yourself in harm's way, Fred. And don't put anybody else in harm's way. Because your ego, you're having an ego death, honey. That's the problem. Right now, you're going through a massive ego death. But stay out the way, sweetie. Why do you want to be my servant, sharpshooter? That's what you say? That he doing, period. He taking his shot. Why you want to be a servant to me, sharpshooter? What do you find interesting? Yes, it is, Fred. Yes, it is. I know my words are harsh, but the consequences that you chasing are harsher than my words. I promise you. Don't put yourself in that position. You would be surprised how diabolical people can get. Oh, well, sharpshooter. I have never dated a white man before, honey. Not to say that God doesn't have the intention for me to have one, but I haven't dated one. Y'all stupid. Ibrahim, welcome in, sweetie. How you doing tonight? What you want to serve me so for? Honey, what is it that you think you want to serve me for? Oh, honey, I don't believe in mistreating people. There's no need for me to mistreat people. But I don't like no. I don't believe in walking over people. I don't need to walk over you to empower myself. Uh, you got folks in here already formulating an opinion in here, sharpshooter. Honey, I'll pass, but thank you very much. Right now, I'm not interested in dating sharpshooter. And I'm not interested in having a pen pal, no conversation about dating anything. Mm-hmm. No, I'm not interested in dating, honey. I'm dating myself. I'm in love with myself right now. Mm-mm. I don't need a servant. And besides, if I ever did get a servant, I would want them to do it not like you're interested in doing so, but I would like to pay people for their services. You don't want to date either. You just want to get straight to it. Period. You wild. You are wild, sweetie. But to get to the point, sharpshooter, why me? Wise words of a narcissist. Oh, sweetie, I can do all of that for myself. Thank you very much. I appreciate the opportunity. Well, thank you very much, sharpshooter. See, if I was a greedy person, why can't I got two good hands? And that's generally when I pay somebody to go do it. Mmm. Non-personality disorder. Ooh. That might be true, sharpshooter, but I think I'm going to pass nonetheless. You seem just a little too eager, sugar. You just seem too damn eager for me. And shit. That is a little discerning for me. That's a little scary for me. Well, I thank you for the opportunity, sharpshooter. Nah. Thank you very much. I appreciate the compliment, love. Thank you so much. But I'm on a self-love and a self-care journey, sharpshooter. So I'm perfectly content to be single, celibate, and just reestablishing the love that I've lost for myself along the way. Miss Yates, I am fucking done with you, girl. Not John Wayne Gacy. John Wayne Gacy didn't even like women, and he had a wife. Did he have? I forget if he had a wife or not. But I know they found 16 dead people up underneath his damn crawl space. His crawl space. Shit. Damn it, man. Yes. And I've been quite content being single. Um, what's today? Thursday? Today Thursday, y'all? Because I don't keep up with dates, guys, unless I actually have an appointment. Oh, today is, well, it's Friday now. So I come back online again tonight, guys, from 9 to 12. This is when I do the $5 per question dowsing reads, and I do the $10 and $20 mini reads for the collective that wants to come in and have the little mini reads from 9 to 12. And like I said, if you want something more personal, more private, then we can do that. Oh, I would never compare you to someone else. I don't believe in comparing people. What somebody did in the past is not relevant to what's going on right now, sharpshooter. That absolutely has nothing to do with me being interested in dating. Right now, there are some other things that are on my plate that are more important to me than dating. Dating, being in a relationship, any of that. I'm actually quite cool with my own company at this point. I come online to assist people and help them. And then when I get offline, I do what I want to do for me. I know that you offered you're not interested in dating me. So then, besides serving me, what would be your point? Why do you wish to serve me? LA, you ain't right. I get John Wayne Gacy. Now somebody say S&M. Now you say chain him up so I can beat him. He said he ain't into no ass whoopings. He don't want no ass whooping. LA. He's like, no ass whoopings. I'm good on the ass whoopings. But yeah. No. But I thank you nonetheless. Sharpshooter, that's a very lovely offer. But I will decline nonetheless. When I'm ready for it, I hope you still around one day. We're going to put that shit to the test. The same to you, Catherine. Have a blessed night, baby, or morning, wherever you are. Dream well, sweetie. But yeah. When I accomplish what I'm out to accomplish, then we'll see. But right now, it's a no. I don't want to get derailed from where I'm trying to go. Who is this? Let's see. Okay. Habib, welcome in, sweetie. How you doing this morning? Lord have mercy. Are you into humiliation, sharpshooter? Is that what you telling me? Albert, welcome in, honey. How you doing? Well, thank you, Albert. You have a wonderful rest of your night, sweetie, from Southern California. You as well, sharpshooter. Thank you. Thank you, Albert. I appreciate that, love. Misty hates you off the chain, baby. She said, I called it. Girl. Oh, my God. Oh, my fucking God. And that very well could be true, too, Miss Yates. But I'm not about to, look that nigga in the eye and figure that shit out for real, for real. Mm-mm. I'm good. I will pass all the way around the board. And I mean, whatever the deal is, mm-mm. He could be a past life soulmate. Maybe we worked on the plantation together. I don't know the position that. I don't think I like the position that he was in the past. Oh God, I don't think I like the position that he was in the past, and I damn sure don't think I want to be in it this lifetime either. I'm not using you as no footstool, sweetie. We good. We even this lifetime. How about that? But that's what it sounds like. Past life soulmate. But that don't mean that he was a lover of my soul and I was a lover of his soul. Mm-mm. I think we'll keep it moving. Look here. Fine ain't got shit to do with the price of tea or the taxes that we pay. Fuck all that dumb shit. Let's keep it a buck. That ain't got nothing to do with nothing. At the end of the day, I appreciate the love and the comment, but fuck around and find out. I ain't trying to fuck around and find out no more bullshit. I'm good on all of that shit. I'm just taking my time and I'm just slow rolling. Slow rolling. I've been single and celibate for so long, y'all. I don't even have the motivation to date. Let's start there. I'm motivated in a different way, and it ain't about sex. It ain't about a relationship. Because when I tried with relationships, I ended up here. Shit. So clearly, when you end up here, you have had some non successful relationships in your life. And that shit makes you think. The way they program you, are you a fucking failure in life? So I'm good on the dating. I'm good on the fucking. I'm good on the sucking. I'm good on all of that shit. And you can't pay me enough to get out of this stance. You just can't. The relationship that I have with God and my ancestors is priceless. And I'm not about to let anybody derail that. It's just that simple. And you can't make everybody understand where you sitting at on this side of the planet until you've been through something to change your life drastically and make you see some shit from a different viewpoint that you normally wouldn't have seen. And baby, when they shine the light, they shine the fucking light. I've seen everything. I want to focus on myself. I want to build the empire. I want to continue to evolve because I ask God on a regular basis, how is my heart chakra doing? It's healing. Oh, I know that, sweetie. No, I do. I had a cat. And I got, well, they're not my pets, but they're my I got a grand fur baby around here. He's asleep. And I got a nephew over here, fur baby. He's asleep. So, I'm around pets. And I give them a lot of love because they give me tons of unconditional love. And that's enough. Right now, for me to focus on what Spirit wants me to know in order to help and to teach. That is where my main focus is concerned. And building any level of stability where it's just not where I teach, but I can go out into the world and take some of this money that eventually will come in and help those that have been in the same situations I know what it feels like to be in. You could be in a relationship and it's troublesome. It's violent. It's abusive. You can be in a situation where you're worried about your home, your stability. You may have children that you have to be concerned about. I want to be able to help those people. Yeah, that's what it sounds like, period. It's a double-edged sword. But see, God never intended it to be that way. So I think like right now, the best thing, teach you how to make jerk chicken. What makes you think I know how to make jerk chicken? John Lee, welcome in. How you doing tonight? What makes you think I know how to make jerk chicken, sweetie? Now I make some mean curry. I make a mean curry chicken. I love me some curry chicken. Jerk chicken, if it's cooked right, it's good and spicy. And lay it on some yellow rice. You can't because your mind is not at peace. You're not at peace, Fred. I got Jamaican ancestry in my bloodline, John. But I'm not Jamaican, honey. I'm American. Beltona, how you doing tonight, sweetie? Yes, jerk chicken is very spicy. Beltona, it is. It's very spicy, but it's good. Abraham, welcome in. Oh, wow. Roast lamb? That sounds amazing. Oh, well, welcome in from Australia. Good to have you. I bet you the lamb was amazing. I bet you it was awesome. Lamb is, I love lamb. They so cute too. I've been trying to cut back on eating red meat. Ooh, shut up, John. Oh, don't be trying to encourage my fat girl. Yes, Fred, I am an empath. I'm a super empath. We got most of the people that are in here, including yourself, Fred, is an empath. But you haven't learned how to use your intuition. You don't trust it. You get signs, you get warning signals, but you don't use it. I know you're an empath. That's why you're here, sweetie. But you got to learn to listen to your intuition. You got to learn to listen to how you feel when you're around something. Ooh, John, say it ain't so. Then we on the same page, bro. We on the same page. Okay. Oh, Abraham, you're very welcome, sweetie. Oh, damn. Well, do you stay with them, Fred, or do they stay with you? Oh, God damn. Yeah, it's time to go. See, when you start speaking that energy, Fred, that's usually when the universe steps in and brings it to a head and pushes it forward. The same to you, Abraham. Come back and see us whenever you're ready, sweetie. Oh, my husband is deceased. So you stay with them, Fred? Oh, Lord. Yeah, it's time for you to go find you someplace else to be, baby. Because that person's energy, they can harvest your energy, Fred. Amaya, welcome in, baby. Or Amy, I'm sorry. Or Amai. Amay. Ooh. I don't want to mess your name up again, baby. Welcome in. What about it? Guess what? Yeah, sometimes, honey, we have to make some harsh decisions and go ahead and make the best decision that's for you. And that's probably time to leave. If you know that's the type of energy that you're around, then you know it's time to go because it's interfering with you being able to have the ability to have a peace of mind. Okay, so what about it? 190. So what do you do 190 as a YouTuber? You know, there is a service that you can use, Fred. No, I don't want to borrow anything, John. I thank you, but no, sweetie. Um, Fred, there are like services that you can look on online where you can get like rooms to rent. And you don't have to have like um, a credit check, a background check, any of all of that stuff. You just rent the rooms, and then there's no lease to it. What type of videos? There's no lease, and when you're ready to leave, as long as your rent is paid, you're free to go. Rooms for rent, and then there's another program, and it's all um, throughout the United States. Well, if you need to go and stay in a shelter for a minute, then you can. But you can also do something. You have a vehicle, so you can run um, like not Uber or Lyft, but if you want to do something where you can hustle and make a couple extra bucks, you can do stuff like that. Or you can find some kind of like, being the fact that you were a school teacher, honey, you can tutor, you can proofread for places, you can be a free agent. So start exploring your options, honey. You're not limited. You can go on, what is that? Where everybody like does those books where they go online and all of them Audible. You can work with Audible. Okay, so you don't have a car of your own, but depending on who you rent from, they may let you do it. Yeah, Audible. You can work with Audible too. Look into it and see. You need to start shopping around your options as far as what you're able to do with the skills that you do have, John. You can also be a tutor, like apply for tutorship jobs where you can be a tutor online or either be a private tutor, offer some of your services as far as the skills that you've acquired for 33 years, as far as what you can do, honey. Don't limit yourself. 190, what kind of videos do you upload, sweetie? See, you can be you can teach people how to speak Japanese. I'm not quite following you, 190. You coming in here talking about your channel, honey. But, okay. Well, if it's not either one of yours, then like I said, you can look at other options that you can use. Don't. Use a hood bigger. Yes, most of us are being called to work with our spiritual gifts. Okay, 190. That's good. You got to start somewhere. So now you're considered a creator, honey. So what are you going to do to move forward? You know, Fred, you can actually start a YouTube channel too where you can teach Japanese online. And you can teach people how to learn Japanese. And that can turn it into something where you can make good money, honey. Fred can do so much more because he's been a school teacher for 33 years. And you speak fluent Japanese, honey. Don't sell yourself short. See, you're so focused on her until you're ignoring your opportunities of what you can do to help yourself and still be a use to others. You're very welcome, Fred. I just hate to see people waste valuable time when you could be doing something that's more beneficial to you, and it can also turn into be something very profitable. Okay, well, sleep on it and try to get you some rest. Hey, Luna. Yes, you did, Fred. You're welcome. John, everybody's personality and their emotions are different, hon. How do you deal with women, John? Hey, Luna. Luna, on Friday, sweetie, today, my time, 9 p.m. Eastern time to 12 p.m. I do $5 readings with dowsing rods. Any question you want, $5 a question. $10 and $20 mini reads is when we do readings. Blessing, blessing, how you doing, baby? You're welcome, Luna. And you're welcome to come back in later on today, Luna, at 9 and sit back and listen. Whether you can afford to do a short mini read or not, you can sit back and listen. And sometimes some of the reading may even pick up on the energy of certain situations that you've been going through, Luna. And if it appeals to you and you have the ability to pay, you pay $5 for a dowsing, or you pay $10 or $20 to book the reading. You're very welcome, sweetie. Bye, 190. Good luck with your channel, sweetie. That's good to hear, blessing, blessing. Oh, I seriously doubt that. And not to mention, even if I had my own place, Fred, I would not have anybody live with me. It would only be my spouse or my long-term partner. Mm-hmm. Because people's energy, once you start healing your energy enough to where a lot of different things does not affect it, you don't want anybody to come in and rearrange it. Gaming? Oh, Lord, here we go with the games. I know, blessing, blessing. I recognize you. And that's why you need to go. It's not going to work. It's just going to get worse for you, Fred. It's only going to get worse, sweetie. So the longer you stay, the harder it gets, the more frustrated you become, the more closed off you become, and this starts to distract you from focusing on the things that you actually need to pay attention to and focus on where you're concerned. I know you told me you just got your driver's license. So that's a plus. But you need to focus on the things that you need right now. Right now, you need a peace of mind so you can think. Number two, you need to be able to think about what are you going to do with your next move, how you're going to process through, instead of just moving on emotions. Your emotions are not balanced. They're all over the place. And you need to get your emotions in order and get them back in alignment and balance. You can't teach somebody something when your mind is so stressed out about things. You need to relax and allow God to lead you. Thank you, Queen Bubbles. How you doing tonight? Welcome in. This is your first time here. And when you're scattered brain, you can't think straight. You're so distracted by all of the other things that's bullshit, because the situation you're in, it's already done. You know it's done. The situation you walked away from, you already know it's done. You can't do anything to fix it or change it. But what can you do to improve the quality of life for yourself? Bubbles, are you old enough to be here? And the same thing for this other one. Gaming, are y'all old enough to be here? God is going to keep intervening until you get on your path. Okay, long as you old enough, Bubbles, that's all. Okay, that's cool, Bubbles. I'm glad that you got jokes. People get to laugh, and folks need laughter. Renee, welcome in, sweetie. A voice speaks to you. But now the question is, do you know what voice that is, Fred? Because you can have low vibrational ancestors that are talking to you. You can have entities that are talking to you. You can have demons that are actually talking to you. Okay, so that's a high vibrational ancestor, a spirit guide, ascended master, or a way shower, and possibly an angelic presence that is assisting you. Joania, welcome in, sweetie. How you doing tonight? Thank you very much. Marco Polo, welcome in. How you doing tonight? That's because it recognizes the energy, and you and that energy are not in alignment. But if you continue to stay in there, it's going to feed on what you are needing to free yourself from. And it's that anger that you're holding about this relationship that's not working, and everything else that's falling apart in your life. Welcome back in, Bobby. But the thing about it is when there are things that are not working, it seems like it's not working. God is tearing things down because he's rebuilding you to where you're being prepared, honey, for where you're supposed to go. Yeah, I was kind of hesitant about saying your name, sweetheart, because I didn't want to mess it up. I don't like messing up people's names. I had one person name in here. I had to hit her with a 190. And I try not to mess people's names up if I can help it. But yeah, and that toxic roommate will keep you focused on low vibrational energy. So, yeah, you need to get from around the low vibrational energy, especially when you're still trying to heal and you haven't gotten there. See, when your energy is the same, you attract where you're at. And if your frequency is low, you're going to attract low vibrational energy, and y'all are going to feed off each other in a very toxic way. Yeah, the attacks are on. Esperanza, why wouldn't I? I'm a tarot reader. Do y'all ever check the names of the people's chats y'all come to? Welcome in, by the way, Esperanza. Do y'all ever check people's names? Esperanza, there is no such thing as one more toxic than the other. I know sometimes a lot of people say Geminis and Capricorns, but we all have toxic traits. I'm an Aries. What's yours, Joania? What's your zodiac sign, sweetie? What do you mean, no, Esperanza? You're a Leo? Okay, fellow fire sign. And I have Leo in my chart as well. You're an Aries, Esperanza? Okay. Don't nobody put no birth dates in the chart, please, in the chat, please. No birth dates, no time you were born, none of that shit. Don't put it in the chat. Because a lot of people come in and out of these chats and they sit back and they watch what you post. And some of these people never come inside of the chat. They are hidden users and they sit back and they watch. And I tell people all the time, when you get interested in tarot and you want to book a reading with a reader, several things that you do not give them: your date of birth, the time you were born, or a picture of you or a picture of your person, plus an extended biography of what's going on. Well, if you're a monitoring spirit, we're going to hurry up and get you right on up out of here, honey. We ain't going to put off tomorrow what we can do right now. Bye-bye. So, with that being said, all readers are not ordained by God. And some readers will take that information, which is your Akashic records, and they will use it. Gala, welcome in. Welcome back in, sweetie. And they will use it for their own purposes, because you hear of things. I know some people are hearing about destiny swaps. Well, that's one of the ways that they get in. So keep that information out of people's chats and don't send them stuff like that in emails. On top of it, anybody that is doing the readings, they don't need all of that information. We technically don't even need your name or the name of the person that brought you to us in the first place. All we need you to do is give us permission to read your energy. That's it. If you give somebody an autobiography of your life, you defeated the purpose of coming in and getting the reading. So you don't give them that information. You let them do their job. That's what you're paying them for. You're paying them to give you information, and that's what they're supposed to do. Mm-hmm. Good night, Fred. Take care of yourself, sweetie. Keep in touch and let me know how things are working out for you. Come back and see me, okay? You're very welcome, baby. You're very welcome. Just come back and see me sometimes. That's fine, Fred. Every day is a new opportunity to be a better version of yourself. Sometimes, Esperanza, it's called auras. Yes, your aura is the energetic field that's around your body. Yes, it is true. Mm-hmm. Well, I just think that I was here to try to make you look at reason and look at the possibility of the consequences. Thank you, Bobby. So sometimes, if we can get through to people, we try. But at the end of the day, the final choice is going to always be yours. Katina, welcome in, honey. How you doing? So just always take a step back and think about this. If I was to do this to someone, am I hurting myself in the process, Fred? Just think about it. Oh, thank you, Bobby. But yeah, honey, always think before you act, because once you make that decision, you can't go back off of it and you can't change it. Peter, welcome in. And my name is not Auntie. My name is Third Eye Consultations. You're welcome to call me Third Eye Consultations, honey. What can you do if you think your gifts have stopped or blocked? Have you done anything for your gifts to be stopped or blocked? Because there are people losing gifts for doing the wrong thing with them. Elaborate on what I do. You didn't check that out before you bothered to come into the channel, Peter? What do you think third eye is, Peter? What do you think a third eye is? All right, LA. I'm a reader, what you call an oracle and a seer. Take care, LA. You have a wonderful rest of your night, baby. I can't stand you, LA. And that's what I do, Peter. What do you mean, Alyssa Jane? And who are you referring to? Good night, Fred. And God bless you too, baby. A consultation? If you want to book me for a consultation, Peter, I would recommend come see us later on today. We do $5 questions with dowsing rods for every question that you want answered. And we also do $10 and $20 mini reads. This is for 9 to 12 Eastern time, my time. Okay, that's awesome. So you're reformed? I don't care about you being a felon. You have a serious statement? Elisa Jane, I'm going to tell you something. And now you're about to be offended. Because you have no idea what I deal with that comes through here on my channel. So don't question me about how I deal with people. And if you don't like how I operate my channel, you're free to leave. Nobody invited you here. You came here on your own free will. Well, then it sounds like, Joania, you need to work on strengthening your gifts, baby. CJ, welcome in. Oh, so you think I'm a fake Miss Cleo? Then why are you here? You didn't have to be here either, CJ. Don't judge before you know exactly what's going on, Alyssa Jane. Later on today, we do from 9 to 12, $5 dowsing rods, $10 and $20 mini reads. I always recommend that you start there before you actually book a private reading. Well then, CJ, you're welcome to leave. You're scrolling, but you're here for a reason. So if I'm a thief, then why are you here? Hang on, Peter. Let me go back and check, sweetie. No, it doesn't. See, a lot of people have been taught a lot of things, but they have not been taught the proper information, Peter. So a lot of people are afraid to come towards us. Kenny, I'm going to put you up out of here so you can go find something else to do, like go play in traffic. And CJ, you can join him. Y'all look like y'all are best friends anyway. Well, you have to regain your confidence, Katina. I don't know who you dealt with, Peter. Because every reader does not work for God. Everybody has a choice, just like you have a choice. That's your opinion, Peter. Now, see, where are you at now, Elisa Jane? Since you running your damn mouth so much in my chat. That's what you asked about, Peter. What she told you about your life, if it was very specific, she was trying to tell you something. A lot of times y'all want to hear the truth, but then when you hear the truth, it frightens the shit out of you, but you still don't listen to it. You don't take the advice, and then you get mad with the people that do try to help you. So what is your real purpose, Peter? I'm trying to understand. What is it, sweetie? What are you trying to, what are you looking for? Because people only deal with psychics when they're curious and they've gotten their curiosity satisfied. Or they're either asking for information that's going to be used as a tool and a guide to help them. So what is your real purpose, honey? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Bitch, you about to get gone. Just like that. Bye, ho. Now you can really have a reason. So why are you here now, Peter? Because you said you had a woman pull you in to go get it done, and it scared the shit out of you. So why are you here yet again? You say you're a two-time ex-con, and you made $350 a day legally. So what are you lacking? What is it that you're missing in your life? That's what I'm trying to figure out. And then if you think it's demon work, then why are you bothering to participate yet again? Because I don't want anybody here that thinks that this is devil worship or devil work. If that's what you feel, then you're wasting your time. And I won't let you waste any more of mine. So if you really are not here for any help, so you have an addiction. That's a state in your mental status. So what are you doing in your life that brought you to that level of addiction? You don't have to answer my question here. You answer it for yourself. And why do you continue to repeat the pattern? You're not trying to reconnect to this world, Peter. You're trying to reconnect with God. Because you're never going to connect with this world. Because this world is fucking toxic. No, baby. I'm good, Bobby. Thank you. But see, this is the time of night when we get demons, devils, trolls, and hellions. Oh, so your ass has really got your ass whooped. That's what it is, Peter. You got hella karma on your ass, honey. Now, let me ask this question, and I'm going to ask this one, not with you, with God. Because at this point, honey, you looking for redemption. That's what the fuck you looking for. Because I can tell you right now, Peter, when you sell death to other people, you have cursed your own fucking bloodline. And you have cursed yourself. Holy Spirit, is Peter redeemable in your eyesight? You need to work on yourself to bring yourself into balance, Peter. You're trying to rush into a situation, Okay. Why don't you start by volunteering places where people are addicts since you sold drugs? Do you have a sex addiction as well? Because that's what I'm getting as well. That's not the only addiction you have. Do you have a sex addiction, Peter? Chico, big baby, back up. And you still chasing the wrong fucking thing, and you still didn't learn shit for the 2 times you sat your ass in jail. You still chasing money. God gave you a different purpose. But you still choose money. And I understand why you do, because there's a lifestyle that you want to live. And there is also money that you need to pay bills. But you owe a karmic debt, sir. Yes, Julian. The answer is yes. God shows you things, baby, for a reason, Katina. Don't doubt that. And don't let anybody else put the fear of doubt and insecurity or make you lose confidence in what you trust and believe. Everybody is not going to accept it because the programming has already been deeply saturated in people's minds. H. Mercado, welcome in. How you doing tonight? So, Peter, I would recommend you better figure out some time how you can volunteer so you can transition. How about you start first by going to see someone? Are you seeing anybody, honey, about your addictions? Because those addictions you got are vicious and they're going to destroy you. And it don't matter if you make $350 a day legally. You don't love her because you don't love yourself. I didn't say you would be arrogant, honey. You have no sexual discipline. Now, let me ask you another question and put it where I can only see it, and I'll remove it back out. Did you sleep with men while you were in prison? Because you give me the impression that you're hiding that you're bisexual too. Because that addiction didn't go away just because you got locked up. Y'all leave him alone. I want him to answer this question because his life is on the line. This is the part y'all got to understand. When people suffer from addictions, this shit really takes you down a deep ass rabbit hole. Bobby, don't say that. Please don't, because he's here for help. Don't run him away. He came here on a whim, and it's not by coincidence. It's orchestrated that he's here. Peter, I'm asking you a question. Mm-hmm. Okay. You need help. That sex addiction is eating you alive. How long were you locked up both times, Peter? No one here? Welcome in, sweetie. How you doing this morning? Three years total? Okay. How long you been strung out on a roxicodone? Peter, I'm going to say this to you. Jay, thank you for the flower. I appreciate it. And welcome in, by the way, sweetie. You're not being honest with me, and you're not being honest with yourself, and nobody can help you until you're honest with yourself. I don't care about you lying to me, but when you lie to anybody outside of yourself, that is your own level of self-deception that you're going to have to address. You're going to have to talk with God, and you're going to have to build your relationship with God again. Most people are battling addictions right now because of the level of toxicity that sits on this planet. People are in so much pain, they're looking for a way to distract themselves from it. If it ain't finances, it's love. It's one of the two or both. So a lot of people are dealing and battling with their demons every single day. Yes, it's a spiritual war because most people, when they have an addiction, it's because you feel like something is missing. Yes, that is my addiction, honey. I don't hide it. I just try not to post it where you guys see it so much. But my point of it is, we all have some type of addiction that we need to address. You could be overspending. That's an addiction. You can play too many video games. That's an addiction. There are a lot of demons in video games anyway. Drinking, drugs, sex, anything you do beyond moderation and excess, it becomes an addiction. So they want you to have addictions. Those addictions keep you trapped right where they got you, right where they want you. But if you don't trust that and you've never been taught to believe it, Bobby, how do you know that? If you deal with people that don't think in that mindset either, how do you know that? You don't. So where are you at, Peter? You still here or did you run? Because I know you lying to me. Uh-huh. You're struggling with a lot of things, honey. First of all, the type of people that you associate with, they pull you right back to where you just left. Okay. 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 So if you don't change your circle, then you won't change your problems. You're going to have to level up your social circle. You might be around people, but guess what? They just have more money to fuck up, more money to do shit that they don't need to do. And that's why. And it's going to leave you short-sighted as well. Because you know the old saying, show me 5 of your friends and I'll show you the reason why you can't move forward. Mm-hmm. You trying to make jokes in here, Zachary? I'm aware of the gaps between my teeth. And I'm not ashamed of the gaps between my teeth. What are you ashamed of, Zachary? Okay. No, everyone is not the same. So, with that being said, you could be very cold, very detached, very emotionally unavailable right now, Peter. Honey, I don't care about anybody that come in here and think they're going to tease me about my gap. I've had my gap longer than you had the damn thought to try to say some fucked up shit to think you were going to hurt my feelings. Next bullshit ass joke that you think is funny, but it's not. See, this is people that react because how they treat another person is how they feel about themselves. So what's your inadequacy, Zachary, that brought you here tonight? Because you do have one. I know that. I know, Peter. Agent, welcome in. How you doing tonight? It probably is, honey. More times than not. More times than not, guys. Most people that come in and attack you is because that's how they feel about themselves. They don't know anything else to do other than to attack somebody. I'm good, baby. You ought to know by now I'm very capable of taking care of myself. It's okay. Zachary, what's going on with you? Why are you here, Zachary? Let's see. We're going to see what's going on with Mr. Zachary. Ooh, Zachary, you look like you need to do some shadow work. Mm-hmm. Holy Spirit, show me Zachary's energy. Show me Zachary's energy, please. And thank you. Ooh, somebody is mirroring something back to somebody. Ooh, did you get stabbed in the back, Zach? Did somebody stab you in the back? Or did you stab somebody else in the back? Mm-hmm. Somebody that you look at their photos. You miss this person. You were a snake. You're a narcissist, Zach. That's the problem. Or did the narcissist get you, Zach? Holy Spirit, what is Zach? What is he? You're a snake, Zach. That's what you are. And you dealt with a snake. You're a narcissist. You're a spiritual narcissist, sweetie. You need to work on yourself. You have the ability to heal yourself. But you want to get back with this person, but she snaked your ass before you could snake her. Mm-hmm. Go heal, Zachary. Find something else to do. Old enough to recognize bullshit when I see it, baby. That's why you over there getting your ass drilled too, Zachary, ain't it? Bye-bye, Zach. Hope you learn your lesson this lifetime. But I doubt it because you're a narcissist. Most narcissists never learn. That's why they end up being alone and they die alone. In personal care homes, nursing homes, hospice care, that type of shit. Zach. And you're too young to be that damn stupid, but you clearly are. You about to get started? Okay. Well, Peter, if you want to come back in, sweetie, make yourself comfortable. You're welcome to come back in. If I can do anything to assist you when I do my readings, tell you what. Go check out my catalog. My channel is Third Eye Consultations. And look at all of the readings that I have posted. I have a lot of readings posted for people that are still coming in. I am known as what you call a bridge keeper, a portal holder. I bring people in from the 3D, out of the toxic mindset and behaviors that sit on this realm, over into the 4D where you start ascending and evolving and healing. Sharpshooter, I don't take shit from nobody. Carrie, welcome in. Oh, no, baby. We are not going to do 6, 7. You're going to have to go heal, too, with your little nasty ass. Bye-bye. Honey, I died in 2017. Welcome in, the underground. I died and I stayed in ICU for 66 days. So, yes. I'm not going to tell you anything about yourself, Joannie. You have the ability to do that. That's what brought me to this platform to create one, DA. Mm-hmm. See, people that see the light, you better be careful about that light. That's all I'm going to tell you. Better pay attention about being called into that light. But, Peter, you have a wonderful rest of your day, honey. Well, make sure you start sharing that testimony, Swift. Shrub. What do you care, Shrub? She's gifted already, Shrub. Mm-hmm. Exactly so, Julian. Same here, Bobby. I didn't see anything. The light is a deception. And Joannie is very gifted, but she's not using her gifts. I don't know if her gifts have been blocked or why she's not able to use her gifts. But Shrub, what is your issue? Double, what's up? How you doing tonight? It is deception. It's a false light. And I roasted Zachary's ass because I could. And if anybody don't like it, you don't have to be here. But the roast was to make Zachary listen to his own self. Not to me, to himself. So see, just when you think that somebody is being hateful, sometimes people are helpful. So stop looking at it from one side and stop being so fucking judgmental. Double, you better say, baby. I died. I woke up in ICU and I was there for 66 days, honey. That's why I'm saying I died, because I did. And you are too gifted not to use your gifts. You need to sit down, Joannie, and ask your ancestors what's going on, baby. Because you got gifts. I'm picking up you got a lot of gifts. That's why I'm not reading for her, because she has the ability to get her answers herself. I'm not talking to you, Double. They know who I'm talking to. I don't need to call nobody's name out. See, people always assume that they know the purpose behind when you roast somebody. That man has been mean. He's been hateful to other people because that's how he feels about something that took place in his life. But he's a spiritual narc. Some of these narcissists and some of these karmics, they have the ability to have redemption. If you're a bridge keeper or a portal keeper, let me know, because that's my job. I bring people over from out of the 3D into the 4D so they can excel and ascend to the 4 and 5. The ones that I can't, I release them and send them on their way. Now, I've had many of people come in here tonight, very sexually disrespectful. very nasty, very racist, and very vile. But here's the thing. I never once attacked them. I just sent them on their way. The ones that can be helped, they don't want the help. They want to continue to run around in that toxic mindset, letting that fucking entity or that demon that has got into their vessel feed off of them. And they have no willpower at this point to stop it because they don't want it to stop. Some people actually enjoy being toxic. That's the part a lot of y'all, I don't think you understand. I can't begin to tell you how many people have told me, you know, toxic is good. I like toxic. Kind of sort of like the vampire in Brooklyn. Evil ass is good. So you get people that have the ability to have redemption, but most of the time they cut their nose off to spite their own faces. That's half of the reason why things are going to be so damn catastrophic 2026 and 2027. And when you offer to help somebody redeem themselves, they still tell you to go fuck yourself. It's just a different way. Zachary proved that tonight. Because anything that I said to Zachary, it didn't hurt him. He just ran from the damn truth because he didn't want to hear it. See, people like to be told what they want to hear. That's to feed that false ass ego and still live in that fake fucking paradigm that they live in. It's called the 3D. It's low vibrational. Versus ascending. Moving forward. Focusing on yourself and stop attacking other people. Later on today, if you're interested in coming back in, Rose, welcome in, sweetie. Ruthie, what's up, baby? What it do? Honey, I've had so many near-death experiences, I just stopped counting. But the major one was 2017. I've had many near-death experiences, but that was the first one that I actually died. So when you get people that are running from their own issues, their own traumas, there's not anything you can really do to help them. You can use Super Chat. You can check everything out in the comments section, baby. It is Cash App, Venmo, Chime, PayPal, Zelle, and Super Chat. So it's entirely up to you. Super Chat is my last option because they take so much money from us out of the Super Chat. They take almost half. They take 45%. Later on tonight, Rose, between 9 to 12, sweetie. Come back in between 9 to 12. That's Eastern time, my time. That's when we do those readings. What do you mean you can pray for them? That doesn't mean that, Lee, that people don't pray for them, but you can't change a person's mind. The same to you, Double. Prayer is very powerful, Lee. You're absolutely correct. But that doesn't mean at the end of the day that those people are going to receive the prayers that you send. Look at all the prayers that we sending up right now today. That is the name of my channel, and that's what I do. You work with me, I consult with you. How much improvement, God, that you blasphemous now. Little worthless, God does not suck. You just don't have a relationship with God. No, God does not love only with conditions. I'm so sorry that you feel that way. Julian, thank you for the floating heart. But God does not suck, honey. You just don't have a relationship with God. Maybe you need to get one. God has been waiting for you. He don't owe you nothing. You owe yourself everything. Yes, I read all 13 zodiac signs. See, y'all blame God for things God has nothing to do with. You decide to come here, you want to have the human experience, and then you mock and blame God. How dare you? And then somebody just said, Lee, you were just talking about pray for people. Little worthless. First of all, you need to change your name and build your self-esteem. If you're here, honey, you're here for a reason and you're here for a purpose. Don't sell yourself so short just because other people did. God didn't make it that way. Those are karmic lessons that you're paying out. Sometimes you're paying them out for family members that couldn't pay out their karma. King, welcome in. How you doing tonight, King? Other times you could be in so much karma, you can't pay out the karmic debt right off this lifetime. I asked God about that, Lee. Maybe you need to go check back in and see too. See, y'all still under the false impression about certain things. And y'all gonna keep staying under false impression because you only read a portion of the Bible. How many other Bibles do you read? See, you still looking for a way to dig in my ass, Lee. I see you. I see you very clearly. So go ahead and really state what you really want to say. And get it off your chest, boo. You'll feel better. Because nothing you can say and nothing you can do that I haven't already seen, experienced, heard, or done. So what are we talking about, honey? What are we really talking about? Then that is a conversation, King, you talk to God about. You sit down and you meditate and you talk to your ancestors and see what they have to say. Go into meditation and talk to them. The answers that you seek, King, live within inside of you. We can give you a lot of answers, but at the end of the day, you got the best answers. You got the solutions. You just have to trust. Well, Grand Hustles, Jock, how you doing? And as soon as y'all don't get the answer that you want, or it comes in as fast as you want it, 144 likes in the chat. It's not time for you to leave, little worthless. I'm just going to call you little because I don't like that title of your name, honey. Because if you're here, you're not worthless. God didn't make anything that was useless or worthless. So stop with the self-sabotage. Have you done your own self-harm, little? in order for you to feel that way, and you're looking for sympathy, honey, you have to give the empathy that you're looking first. Give it to yourself. Stop giving others what you don't have to give to you. If you don't have any compassion for yourself, how you going to have compassion for others? Meditation, Joania, it is meditation, baby. You meditate. Meditate or sit down and talk to them just like I'm sitting here talking to you. You want answers? Meditate. A lot of times, y'all won't even sit down and talk with God. You can talk to God every day, all day. God listens. Mercado, thank you for the flower, baby. Thank you very much. Well, that's when little you go in and start working on yourself. Rodrika, welcome in. Thank you, sweetheart. Always answers. God is never disconnected from you. You disconnect from God. God just waits for you to reconnect. Because you can choose people, places, and things that are past life. And it's a part of your spiritual path. But know this, little. Your life is already preordained, honey. This is just another portion of preparation. What Lee is saying is actually true. You're being prepared. Thank you. I appreciate it. I love my lips too, very much. I've had them for a long time. So thank you very much, sweetie. But under the circumstances, what you're experiencing probably, little, is karma, transformation, preparation for your ascension and your evolution. Not just for yourself, honey, but for your ancestors too. You signed up to be in the family that you're in. You signed up for everything that you are experiencing. So just when you think you get off the beaten path, you're still on it. Eventually, you'll go back to God one way or the other. Now, unless God got other plans for you, the door is open. It's up to you. I figured as much. I figured as much, Rodrika. But nobody can do it for you, little. You have to do it for yourself. You take one step, God will take the rest of the steps with you. When the burdens become too much, take them to God and place them at the footstool. God is here for you. Orisme, thank you, love. Thank you very much. So, and welcome in, by the way, sweetie. Thank you again. Good Lord. Thank you, love. But, oh, that is very kind of you. Thank you so much, baby. But, you have to want God's help. If you could do this on your own, then there would be no need for God. See, usually most people, when they go through a lot, they either turn to God or they turn away from God. But eventually, if you don't do something crazy to yourself or your soul, you go back to God. And God helps. Lord have mercy. Don't do it to yourself. Don't do it to yourself. Don't do it, Rod. But under the circumstances, dragged from the grave. Now that's a hell of a name. If they don't turn the other way, you have someone you have to answer to. And it's not me, it's God. But we all go back to the light. Eventually, we all go back to God. Not the light, we all go back to God. Let me say it that way. An angel, belt owner. Welcome in. All of my crystals went into one space. An angel kissed me there in 2017 when I died. What's your reasoning? Who punched you in your third eye? The angel told me everything would be okay. Just hang in there. Hold on. That's what I was told. Exactly, Lee. My third eye is not swollen, honey. My third eye works very well. Thank you very much. Have you worked on your third eye? Kobe, thank you for the flower, baby. That's truly, that's very true. Bell owner, why won't you do something for yourself? Your number is 333. My number is 777. Because Belt, you're just hateful. You're just hateful for no apparent reason. Why are you so unhappy, Belt? Because I was just asking Little the same thing. And that's exactly why there's so much trauma on this planet, because of people like you. You're a bully. I'm a messenger. At Get. Welcome in, honey. I'm a messenger. Oh, don't try to flip the bullshit. Are you a narc, honey? Because that's what you smell like. That's exactly what you smell like, narc. You smell like a full-blown narc. An unhappy one at that. But see, Lee, the problem of it is that Belt doesn't think that they deserve unconditional love. You won't even give it to yourself. So that's why you attack other people, so you can feel better about yourself. Isn't that right, Belt? You get online and you bully people because you feel safe. You're an online bully. See? She keeps going with the bullying. He or she, whoever they are, they go and they continue to bully people because it makes them feel good about themselves. No. Again, Lil, you need to talk with God and your ancestors, honey. Just because you listen to a preacher. Belt, now attacking me is one thing. Yeah, see? Now, Lee, I want you to see this. Now, this is the unconditional love you're talking about. You cannot give everybody unconditional love, especially those that don't want it or deserve it. Because narcissists, what they do deserve is to go see God personally. And belt, we're going to send you there. We're going to send you where you need to go. Because you're worthless yourself. You're hateful. Oh, he probably does, but he won't get it here. You're a better person than me, Lee. I'll tell you that from the heart. And I know we're supposed to show unconditional love, but I also know too that we're allowed to give the same energy that's being given to us. See, those are usually very pissed off and angry people, people that have no love for themselves, so they can't love anybody else because they don't know what empathy looks like. They don't know what compassion looks like. And the energy that they bring and sit on this goddamn planet is the reason why we go through so much that we go through right now. And you take 1,000 belts and other people like them, and this is the energy that sits on this planet. And it's definitely damn corrupt. I'm sure we do, Lee. And you're entitled to feel exactly the way you feel, and I'm entitled to feel exactly the way I feel. That is very true. But you can't make people heal. They have to want to heal. Oh, I'm aware. I didn't say you were, but what I'm saying to you is this, Lee. Just because we all need healing, it doesn't mean that you can get folks to do it. Some people feel entitled and justified in their behaviors. And until the rest of people wake up, he or she could still be very much asleep. And that's what I'm getting more so, is that they're still asleep. So when a person is still asleep and they're not awakened to God, there's not a whole lot you can do to help them. When it's time for them to wake up, they'll wake up. Everybody has a time when they're to wake up. Some of us wake up earlier than others because we're here for a reason and a purpose. Others will wake up according to the grand design in divine time. So in the meantime, people will attack you. They will come in and they will say all kinds of crazy things to you, about you. And if those same people were in your face, do you think they would be as forgiving as you're sitting right here now, Lee? Because these are some of the same people that smile in your face and sit with a group of friends and plan your own death. You can't help a narcissist. A narcissist has to deal with God directly. A narcissist will break you before you break a narc. The best thing you can do for a narc is cut them off and cut them loose and give them back to where they came from. Give them back to God or send them back to the hell that they live in. When they get enough of it, no. No. You got a lot of narcissists that have done a lot of damage to people. Welcome in, Jay. How you doing tonight? And what makes you think I'm no less anointed than you? Your approach and my approach is two different approaches. You still do things by the Bible. I do it directly through God. The same to you. I was waiting till you really told the truth about it, Lee. Like I said, I asked you earlier tonight. to say what was really on your mind. And when I told you that I was anointed, that's enough for you to walk away. That tells me a lot. You have a good night too, sweetie. Because you still a Bible thumper. See, people come in here and they play a lot of fucking mind games. But when you call them on their shit, then it's a problem. Then it's a problem. And when you tell them some truth that they can't handle, it's a problem. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Welcome in, Danielle. How you doing tonight, sweetie? Thank you for joining. David, I swear to goodness, thank you, Holy Spirit. Thank you, Father God. See, people play with me and they try to come in here and use words to try to flip a fucking narrative that doesn't even begin to suffice the mind fuckery that you think you're about to play. Now, when you talk about ranking, I don't think you truly get it, sir. I don't think you do. Because I rank very highly with God. I'm sorry to hear that, Bobby. Very sorry, honey. It's okay, Dragon. You know, a lot of times I get a lot of people come in here and they try to tell me how to operate, how to move, and how to talk with people and how to talk to people. Jay, welcome, man. How you doing? How you doing tonight, sweetie? I didn't die for anybody to come in here and tell me anything to do about God. God gave me my purpose. God gave me my mission, and I'm still on it. And I haven't walked away from it in almost 10 years. I've been on YouTube for almost 10 years. Now, the relationship that I have with God, I don't have to go through anybody else to have it. I have my one-on-one with God, just like everybody else should. Now, if you don't, that's not my problem. You can read that Bible until you blue in the face. But if you don't understand the metaphors and you don't take the time to read several other Bibles that go along with it, that were not canon in the Bible, then you're going to miss some shit. So don't ever come to somebody else's house and try to preach to them. That's just like a fucking Jehovah Witness coming and knocking at my door on a goddamn Saturday. What the fuck do I want to talk to you about? I didn't ask you for God. God lives within each and every last one of us that is human. So miss me with the bullshit. You don't like my approach, you don't like my direction, you don't like my delivery, stay the fuck off of my channel. That's what you can do. Don't waste your time. As a matter of fact, I'll help you. Because I asked him a long time ago, get to the point. Say what you really fucking want to say. Because I know what you trying to say, but you won't say it. Grab your motherfucking balls and speak it. Jose, welcome in. And my name is Third Eye Consultations, baby. Welcome in. Grab your balls and say it. But no, you don't want to because you don't want it to affect your so-called Christian values. You still got a lot to learn. I bet you they said the same thing between your mama's legs. She should have spit your ass on the wall, you stinking bitch. I don't have a favorite singer. Welcome in, Torta. So is your mama. She lame too. She had you. Wasn't that enough? Furious? With a name like that, Furious Spinach? Has your brain grown or did it just shrink? How about you take your old ass to sleep and go find something else to do? Prison, cheeks. Somebody been clapping them cheeks lately? Take your trisexual ass the fuck on. Because you already got problems. You need to go to the doctor and get yourself checked. And you would be the one to talk evil cooking. That's why you need the Catholic Church. Did they peg you in the ass while you were in there cooking? Connie, welcome in, sweetie. How you doing tonight? See, people think that you're supposed to be nice because people and turn the other cheek. I'm going to give you the same fucking energy you give me. You want to be disrespectful? I'm going to show you what disrespectful looks like. No, baby, I don't smoke weed. I'm doing well, Connie. Thank you for asking, baby. They probably do come back over here just to harass me. It don't matter. But you can get the same shit that you come in. Because see, like I said, some of them, their mama should have swallowed. Others, their mama should have just spit on a fucking wall and watched you slide the fuck down and dry up like the piece of drizzle that you are. Who are you referring to, Connie? You don't know? Well, I do. We already know what it is, Connie. We gonna help you out. Bye, bitch. Baby, I don't put on pretenses to appease no damn body because I don't answer to anybody in this realm. I only have to answer to a being, and it ain't nobody here. It is, but this is what we run through. I've been going through it all night. They come in and they got so much to say. All of these fucking hidden keyboard gangsters. You got so much fucking mouth behind a screen. But when you standing in the person, you don't have shit to say. Your mouth look like somebody's asshole all tight and sucked the fuck in. Because you don't have the balls to spit out what you just said. Tell your grandma to watch her language. And you go watch yours too. You and your grandma. Bye. Mm-hmm. Honey, they stay acting up. I don't answer but to nobody but God. God, the mother, the father, and the son. Them the only three beings that I got to answer to. My ancestors don't work. My ancestors work for me. Just like all your ancestors work for you. Because you're doing something for them that they didn't have the opportunity or the ability to do when they were here. So don't ever fucking get it twisted. Are you talking about me, Robert? Mm-hmm. A lot of us in here are breaking curses, Bobby. Robert, I know you heard me the first time. Hello. I got him, Drag. I got him. See, I don't want anybody coming in and attacking y'all when y'all go to other channels. That's why I direct them directly to me. Because that's who you attacking any fucking way. So come forward. What happened, Bobby or Robert? I bet you your mama cried the day she kept looking at you and had to continue to look at you. What a pity. Carry on. Go find something else to do, like fall down a flight of stairs. I'm sure you do somebody a fucking favor. All right, Joanie. You're very welcome, baby. You have a beautiful rest of your day. See, I don't have time to play with folks. You want to play? I'll play with your ass. You want to play? We can play. But you ain't going to like the way I play. So if you want to play the fuck around and find out game, let's play it. And generally, as a rule of thumb, Julian, I'm not rude until you make a wrong say in this chat. I'm passionate about what I do. I love what I do. And I love helping people. And most of the crowd that comes in here, they're not an easy crowd to work with. But I work with them because they're the hardest groups of people. These are the people that everybody gave the fuck up on. But I'm still here. People get so insulted about what comes out of my fucking mouth. But you ain't insulted about the shit that you've been through. Hey, baby, how you doing tonight? Oh, she curses. Oh, she fucking smokes. Oh, she got a gap between her teeth. Oh, she got a third eye on her fucking dome. Go suck a nutsack and kiss a black ass that ain't mine. How about that? Welcome in, Joe. Honey, respect is earned just like people want to give it. You got to earn it before you get it. Matthew, welcome in. But I'm not going to sit up here and kowtow and bow to no fucking body. Who the fuck are you to bow to? Yours and mine both, sweetie. Mine's is wide open too. Lioness, I am. Thank you very much, baby. How you doing tonight? Good to have you back in. See, people don't like the way I spit truth. But I guarantee you it gets your damn attention. Either you stay your ass in here or you get the fuck up out of here. And either way is fine with me because it's no love lost. But if you stay, I will do everything in my power to assist you. But I'm not going to baby you because you want somebody to pay homage to your entitled fucking feelings. Get out your fucking feels and get out your comfort zone. Step your game up. You want to impress somebody? Impress yourself. Don't try to impress anybody else in here. Thank you, Drag. I do mean business, and I mean good business. I know they don't like the truth. But that ain't my problem that you don't want to hear the truth. See, you like being told what you want to hear, not what you need to fucking know. And I'm not that person. I'm going to give you the raw, unadulterated, straight cut, no chaser truth. And if you don't like it, there are other readers that can tell you the truth in a different way, but I'm not them. I'm living in my truth. And if you can't live in the truth that I live in, I'm cool with that. My feelings ain't hurt. I'm not offended. Don't you be offended. Most of these people are afraid of their own fucking shadow. Rock. 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 It's time for you to get up, baby. So I'm not here to entertain people that want you to tell them everything that they want to hear. Why you think most of them online, honey? These are the same keyboard gangsters that be on online dating sites, lying to fucking people, playing with people, coming into people's, trying to entice people into relationships, talking about they a player. How the fuck are you a player when you a goddamn liar? A player tells you the fucking truth. If you can handle it, then we can play. But if you can't handle the truth, then you need to go sit your ass back on the porch with the rest of the pups. A liar is always going to try to play like a player. That's not what a player do. As trifling as they are, and as broken as they are, most pimps prey on weak-minded and weak-willed and broken women. But they don't lie about who the fuck they are. The flashy clothes, you ain't never seen a pimp in flashy ass clothes? Extreme flashy ass clothes. And they don't like women. So what does that say to you? But yet and still folks entertain it. Player. Liar. Because a pimp will manipulate word play too. Liars. Liars. You got a lot of liars that walk the face of this earth. Stop lying. If you got 9 women that you fuck 7 days a week, be honest about it. Thank you for the 100, Jacob. You want to be on the roster? I'll fuck you and double time you on Tuesday with my other bitch. You down? You good? Bet. That's what's up. Just don't lie about it. Thank you. Thank you. First of all, you shouldn't have a need to lie because what you're lying about, you feel like somebody gonna judge you on. Who gives a fuck? The only person that you gotta honor and answer to is God. Welcome in, Keys. So when you sit up there and lie to other people in order to absolve yourself, who the fuck did you really lie to? Make it make sense. Don't nobody cast judgment but God. Welcome in, Tristan. How you doing this morning? Supreme Rising. But oh, they so offended about how I speak. But if you sit back and go back to some of my previous readings, you'll see what is being taught is here to assist you. Bypass the language if you're sensitive. If it's too sensitive and it's too much for your angelic ears or your spiritual ears, then guide your spiritual ass up out of here. I ain't mad. And I ain't gonna hold the door for you. You found your way in, you can find your way out. I'm not for everybody, and I never claimed to be. Either you can stand to be in the same room with me or you just can't. So if what I say is offensive to you, then I'm not for you. And I tell people that. This is going to be a reading for so-and-so, such and such. Family, y'all know time is fluid. So this could be past, present, or future energies. The energies can be reversed. The roles can be reversed. This could be you or your person, you versus them. Same-sex relationships. And you know this is a divine collective energy read. Anytime you were guided to my channels, you clicked on a video, it was time for you to receive a message. If for whatever reasons the messages do not resonate, come back at a later date. If you know someone else that it resonates for, send them here so they can receive the message. And if it still doesn't resonate for you or the person that you sent, then it's going to be one or two things. Either I'm too far ahead of schedule for it to resonate for what's going on in your life, or I am not your reader altogether. But thank you for taking the time to stop by my channel, subscribing to my channel, booking readings with me, sending your love, your finances, your donations, and your energetic support. Thank you so much. So I tell you up front what it is and what it ain't. And if you don't like it, then you don't have to be here. Now, I think I'm very clear. And I'm very direct. I'm only confrontational if you engage. Now, if you want to be engaged on that level, we can take it to that level. If you want to act like a sane person like the rest of us, then we can have that conversation like the rest of us. Everybody got their own opinion. But at the end of the day, the only person that I got to answer to ain't a person. That's Mother Sophia. That is the Father God Source himself. And Mother Sophia and Father Divine are the same. Split in half. But you think you are when you are twin flame, a divine masculine, divine being. And Jesus. The Mother, the Father, the Son. It ain't the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit, because the Holy Spirit is the Mother. See, a lot of men don't like the truth. A lot of women finding out they don't like it either. But that ain't my problem. If you don't like truth, you're welcome to stay right over in the 3D and keep getting fucked up. And you can keep fucking around and finding out until you get tired of fucking around and finding out. Teal, welcome in. Or T, welcome in. How you doing this morning? Outside of that, you don't have to be here, honey. Nobody has to be here if you choose not to be. And like I said, I'm never offended if you're not wanting to be here. I'm cool with that. But I'm not going to change my course of direction for you, for anybody else. But I appreciate those of you who can withstand my ass. Thank you. And I appreciate the love. Jonathan, I'm going to ask you a question. I'm going to let people see what you wanted to ask. Lioness, thank you for the floating heart, baby. You want to know, can you say nigga? Your grandfather was German. You got any black in you? My husband was half German, so what you talking about? Jonathan? Because I'm going to tell you something after you say the word. Your mother is black? Thank you, Trench. I appreciate the love, honey. Thank you. She from Portugal, so she got some black in her too. See, people want to say nigga as the black word. But nigga is about ignorance and stupidity. And anybody can be that. Why do you want to say it if you don't want to say it, but you want to say it? And what that got to do with the price of tea in China, Jonathan? Gala, thank you for the floating heart, baby. Because, see, the minute you say nigga and you using it for a double-edged sword because you think that somebody doesn't understand what... No, don't tell me to fucking chill. You fucking chill. You the one that came in here with the damn question. But see, know this, Jonathan. Every race on this planet comes from my race. So when you call me a nigga, what do you call yourself? So you chill. You just curious. Mm-hmm. Welcome in, Jessica. So I was just curious. Just like you were curious. Which one is it? You want me to tell you to chill, or are you telling me not to tell you to chill? Which one is it? Because you the guest, not me. You a guest in my home. And I appreciate the fact that you asked the question. But I'm asking you nonetheless. What was the importance of you saying the word nigga? Was it going to make you feel better? Or are you here, Jonathan, just for attention, honey? Which one is it? Because I hear somebody over here thirsty as fuck. And he ain't started drinking until you started talking. So, you tell me. Chico, what's up, Papa? Come here, fat baby. Hey, Copper. Hey, boo. All right, fellas, have a seat. Copper, if you'll get down out of my lap, man. What's up? Oh, God. I'm sorry, Jessica. My condolences, baby. I had a baby that died in my arms, too. My cat. She was hit. Chico, up, up, up. Copper, down. Get down, down. Thank you. I'm so sorry, sweetheart. What was your baby's name, Jessica?
feel like I went straight to sleep in Walmart in that group.
Oh, Lord. Sook, was Sook a cat or a dog, honey? What kind of pet did you have? So that means when you come home today, you really gonna crash.
I don't know why I feel like this too. I just feel like I'm dead for this girl. I
Ooh.
don't even know how.
Mm. Oh. Well, I send you lots of love and healing energies, Jessica. For you and your little baby Sook. Okay? I'm so sorry. Animals are so much sweeter than we are. I know you do. I know you do. Because when nobody else understands us, they do. And they're patient with us. Something that most humans aren't. That part. Ain't that right, big baby? Yeah, that nanny pooty butt. Mm-hmm. So, I was telling somebody earlier tonight, we had some other folks in here earlier tonight that had some pets that had passed away. Well, at least you weren't by yourself, sweetheart. You had somebody to console you and try to comfort you. Sometimes it's not always what we want, but it's just time. And see, this is another thing that we have been taught that is so backwards. We cry when we lose the people or the beings that we love, instead of learning to celebrate the life and the time that we had with them. And it's so hard. It's so very hard. Yeah, she has a collective soul, honey. She has a group soul. So losing somebody that's close to you, it hurts. Because we've been programmed to believe that that's what we're supposed to do. But little does anybody know that that grief, that mourning, that loss, that suffering, and that pain, you feed something behind the scenes that you can't see. And it feeds off of your pain. It feeds off of your heartbreak. It feeds off of your trauma, guys. The same beings that are keeping us in this matrix are trying to keep us from trying to break free from out of the box. Yeah, loosh. Just like when they feast on children, the adrenochrome, they use us for loosh. All of us, loosh. But they love children especially. They get excited when children are paranoid, terrified, frightened, afraid. Oh, baby, the more they scream, the more they love it. Exactly, Kayla. That's what I was just saying. You know, we never stop to think about, we think about what we lost, not about what we had when we had it. And the time that you had with Sook, you sound like some other people that was born with the ability to see. My mother was born that way. You have a lot of people that are born where they are able to see right through the veil. And that's a powerful gift, and it's a powerful tool. But we're never taught to reverse it, to honor and appreciate and enjoy and cherish the time that we spent with that individual. Why are you alone? That's a question that I can't answer for you, Jessica. Alone time, sometimes, I'll give you this. Sometimes being alone, you have to be okay with being alone. And once you learn to be alone, you learn to have more confidence in yourself, in your gifts. You start learning to recognize your own energy, excuse me, and you're better able to discern. I enjoy my alone time. My alone time allows me to study, to do anything that it is that I want to do without any interruption or any interference. And when you learn about alone time, first of all, you're never alone. God is always with you. Your ancestors are always with you. The angel that was um, given to you at birth is always with you. So you're never alone, sweetie. Just because you can't see them, that doesn't mean that you're not. You're not alone. You're welcome. But you have to learn to be okay because in that process of being alone, Jessica, you're being preparated for where you're meant to be, honey. You have a destination and God has to prepare you. So a lot of times we get so distracted by people, places, and things until you can't hear your messages from your ancestral lineage or your celestial team that guides you. I call them the celestial family. All the ones on the other side of the veil that you can't see. Sometimes some of you can see your guides, your ancestors. So once you start recognizing your energy, it's very easy for you to recognize somebody else's negative energy. It's also easy for you to start being able to discern more. So as you continue to learn to be okay with being single, being celibate, nobody is in your energy but God, your ancestors, your archangels, angels, spirit guides, ascended masters, and way showers. And they vibrate higher than you will ever vibrate. So with that being said, they're never going to inflect on your energy. Well, damn, Tammy. Welcome in, girl. Long time no see. What it do, Tammy? How you been, sweetie? Good to see you again. Or good to have you, better yet. Because I can't see you. But it's good to have you. How you been? So as you spend that time with yourself, you start focusing on the things that you need to focus on. Your guides can actually talk to you, Jess. So take that time and treasure it because it's going to be very important to you at this particular time. I'm doing great, baby. Thank you for asking. So with that being said, when it's time for you to step into the next level of your purpose, you'll be ready. God can't talk to you if you can't hear the whispers. Because most of the time, 444, as I'm saying this, it's 444 where I'm at. You can't hear God's message because there's too many distractions that are taking you outside of where you're supposed to be within to understand, and overstand what you need to learn about yourself so you can wake up and remember who you truly are. I hope that helps you, Jessica. So take that time when you have downtime and alone time as an opportunity, as a gift. Don't look at it as a negative. It's a gift. Do you know how many people are in relationships, live in households with people, and they can't stand them? They can't get along. The energy is toxic, it's dense, it's heavy, it's sludgy. So take the opportunity that you're being given and appreciate it. So many people are fearful to being alone until where they'll do anything to hang on to somebody so they don't have to be alone. It's okay to be alone. Everybody needs that time. You're welcome. So you can determine what it is that you like, what you don't like, what you want, what you don't want, what you need, and what you don't need. Use that as your time for your own embetterment and your own personal power.
Same shit. I'm gonna just why don't we drive for like easy. They tired. You know what I'm saying? They be tired. Exactly. Everybody got their own. Everybody got their own purpose. Yeah, like even though we don't drive shit, we sitting there staying up and shit. That's what they
do. You're very welcome, Jess. Renee, welcome in, sweetie. How are you doing this morning? Grand Rising, honey. How are you? You good?
trying to be.
Finna be good.
Excuse me, y'all. Give me one moment. I gotta pay my water bill. It's time for me to go to the restroom. I gotta go.
Ooh.
I shall be right back. Ooh, I'm in a tight spot, as always.
There's no reason why.
You take Fat Boy out yet? Okay.
White boy only run outside with the street.
No.
So early. That's what I'm saying, bro. This is like savings time shit, bro. Something gotta give, bro. What? This daylight savings time shit. Cause, bro, it seems like, bro, ever since daylight savings time ended, it seems like time go by too fast at night. And it's like by the time a nigga really go to sleep and get sleep, nigga right back up.
Okay. Time you get off and everything, shit don't even.
Old churches.
Okay. All right, guys. And besides, I was just sitting up here thinking about it. All of the shit that people complain about. What reader you know sit up here with y'all all damn night? Nice, Renee. Nice, baby. Nice. See, that's the beauty of it. Just because you're alone, you're not alone. And that's what we know. Those of us who have been doing this for a while, you're not alone. You're never alone. Even if you didn't think your ancestors and your archangels and all of the rest of the good folks that watch over you were not here. Everybody watching you.
Hello.
Thank you, Brandon. Welcome in, baby. How you doing this morning? But
Good day, man.
I know this. What I do know is that just like we have
Alright.
a celestial realm that watches over us, we also have a demonic realm that watches over us too.
Alright.
They watch us too. And it ain't for the right reasons, but they watch us nonetheless. They're always looking for a way to get in, to infiltrate, to find a way through. All you have to do is drop your vibration low enough for them to get in and get through. That's all it takes.
No, he said, I said he did.
Oh, no, that was Cap.
Yep, the rock does get in.
Oh, yeah, man.
If you let it.
Nah, Cap, they won't.
If you let it. If you let the rock get in, honey, it will get there. And what I know is that do you? I know other people that pick up on it. I pick up on it too. So now they don't like you because you see them. Like, okay, some of you that could have been sick here lately, like you feel like you've been vomiting, you could have been dizzy, you could have had headaches. He at the door now. Some of you are going through, how do I want to say this? Your energy is being realigned to Mother Gaia. Because some of you were slow to do your shadow work. You dragged it out. So now you're going to have to pick up the pace because Mother Gaia sits at her highest level right now. Okay. Cool. But children especially are capable of seeing them, and they love attacking children. There was this one video I actually saw a little girl. She was screaming to the top of her lungs, and she was scared to stay in her room. And she kept telling her mommy, she said, "Mommy, they keep biting me. They keep biting me." And she was being bit by demons. Her mother was, like trying to make her feel comfortable being in her own room until she seen the shutters in the room close. I am Sharpshooter. I'm doing fine, baby. Thank you for asking. You back in the chat? You been what have you been? Chat surfing? So when she saw the blind shut, her daughter wasn't in the room, and she was just about to come into her daughter's room. That messed up the whole thing. Her whole thought process was fucked up after that. That mama screamed and took off too, right behind her daughter. Then there was another portion of a video where they were doing a sleep, deprivation test. Margaret, welcome in. How you doing this morning, honey? So, well, thank you, Sharpshooter. I appreciate the love, baby. So, the guy that was doing this sleep deprivation test, he was trying to take the test. He was asleep. They had 2 cameras in the room focused on his bed in him. And tell me why a soul climbed up on top of him and sat in his chest and choked the shit out of his ass. And this is when people talk about sleep paralysis. Oh, yeah, Lioness. Lord, yes. And I have... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And they do come and see kids. They come and see kids because they know kids are afraid of them. Super afraid of them. And the saddest part is you're absolutely right. So when my grandbaby started telling me that she saw things, and my grandbaby, she sees angels. She sees plenty of angels. She sees Papa Legba. She sees quite a few different folks. So when these children see this stuff, We try to brush it off. And see, this is the sad part. This is the programming yet again of the Matrix. You over here got your baby traumatized because when have you ever known your baby to lie? If your child is not a liar. Y'all gone? Have a good day, baby. Okay. But if your children are not in the habit of lying and people tell, and your child tells you, Mama, I got an imaginary friend. Why would you put that same trauma upon your child if you experienced it too? Some people have avoided it because they don't want to be labeled as crazy. They don't want to be sent to the loony bin or whatever they want to call it. 5150, whatever they call that shit. They don't want to be labeled. So they'll sit up and say no. And then your child is going through the same process. You're going to do this to your child too? And a lot of people do. A lot of people do. Because even back then, they still didn't want to own it. And their children are seeing it. And they still don't want to own it. So you're going to traumatize your child. Just like in the educational field. Do you know what education is really for, y'all? Does anybody know? No, better yet, do you know what education destroys? What does it destroy? Does anybody in this chat know what education destroys? Mm-hmm. I can believe that, Jess. Uh-uh. Mm-mm. It destroys your creativity. That part too, Miss Yates. Knowledge of self. Innocence. Well, when you get around a group, then it can change your level of innocence. And then depending on who is educating you, that can play a role too. That it does, Jess. That it does. So what they do is they destroy your creativity. They don't ever want you to think outside of the box. Now, in the day and age that we live in now, anybody ever thought about like, well, maybe if we taught kids school or you taught kids at home, you could teach your children about their astrological chart. For those of you who follow astrology, numerology, show them what their strengths and weaknesses are when they're young so they can work with those and you can help do them. I don't want to domineer, but have y'all ever thought about those things for your children? For those of you who got babies, teach them their astrology charts, their astrology horoscope, as well if you know about numerology, to teach them about numerology. So your children have the ability to know, okay, well, maybe my strength is, talking. But my weakness may be I don't have the real confidence to speak, but I know I can talk really good to people. I know I can get people's attention, or I can make people laugh. But I don't have the confidence to get up there and make them laugh, to do it. These are just simple examples. But when your child's creativity is destroyed or not nurtured, shall we say it, because they give you some of the basics. Do they not limit a child?
Shut up.
Yeah, honey, teenagers are hard. But see, shifting them out of one environment into another environment when they've gotten programmed to the environment, that's going to be the challenge. That's why they're so angry. Because they feel like you took them away from everything that they're familiar with. Well, at least when I went to school, I could get away with some shit. I can't get away with it now because I'm up underneath you 24/7. Now I have to apply myself to do something when, I was getting by with decent grades, but, you know, um, maybe bored, not interested in things in school. There's a lot of different reasons, but most of the time it's because they don't get to see their friends. They don't get to see the little boys and the little girls that they like in school. Basically, they're programming you just to go to work. Work and die. So that's very correct, Margaret. That's all they want you to do is be programmed to go to work, make more money, profit off of your pain and suffering, and then you die. See, there used to be a point in time where people used to have apprenticeship. Instead of you going to school to learn a trade, you apprenticed with somebody that was already in the trade. Yeah, same here, Jess. I don't live by the clocks either. I don't live by a clock. I don't live by time because the day to God is 1,000 days or 1,000 years or shars, shall we say. So I don't follow that repetition that they want you programmed to be in. That's why a lot of you have been released from your jobs because those are not jobs you're supposed to be into. You have other places that you're supposed to be. You have other things that you're supposed to be teaching. And yeah, like there are a lot of people right now that are coming online. You're getting sick. You're feeling the ascension. You're working on aligning yourself with the Most High and everything that is connected to God. Now, there are other people that are aware that you're coming online and they don't like it. Michelle, thank you, love. Sending you love and light as well. So these people don't like the fact that you're waking up, your gifts are coming online. So when your gifts start coming online, people have a problem with it. Now you're going to be watched. You're going to be watched by helicopters, planes, whatever it takes to keep an eye on you, drones. And I talked about this earlier tonight or last night in the reading, after we did the reading. A lot of people are being watched. I don't. Time is a man-made mechanism to keep you under control. Chosen Libra, welcome in, honey. Grand Rising, how are you this morning? Grand Rising, everybody that's coming in. Y'all hit the like button. For the most part, it is. Oh, so you really being watched. They know your gifts are online, Tammy. That's what that is. They watching you heavily. See, the more your gifts come online, guys, the more you become aware. Really, Big Mel?
Hey, bro, come fight me, bro. Come on, bro.
The more your gifts come online, the more a threat you pose to those that are trying to stay in positions of power. Oh, Lord. Here comes the Rugrats. So then you know what I'm talking about. When you start getting people watching you all over the place, they watching. I have them come over here and watch. It's planes fly over this house every single day, all day long. I hope you found it, Kid Cheesy Jesus. See, when y'all think that I be tripping in here, for those that come inside of my chat and be like, why is she so nasty?
Yeah.
I just got somebody in here telling me I took a whole bowl and put it in my butt. This be the dumb shit people come into my chat with. I eat cheesy balls and then I shove them up my butt. You gotta go, kid. You gotta go because you're very disrespectful. Bye-bye. Yeah, that's been in here all night. All night. I've had 60-year-old grown men come in here talking about let's have sex. Kaokin, welcome in. So, a lot of times I'll let the shit go. But then there's other days that I'm like, okay, let's play the energy game. You want to play with energy? We're going to play with energy. You want me to match your energy? I'll match your energy. We're going to match it. Okay? So, and a lot of people, some people are okay with it. Some people are offended by it. I know, Harmony. Welcome in, baby. How you doing today? It's sad, but it's true. Say, Michael, it's a good waste of cheese balls. And he just told me he shoved a whole bowl up his butt. See, this is what we talk about, the level of need for attention. These are attention whores. They seek attention. And see, I just kept hiding his message until he popped out and started laughing. The person that I erased out there with all the emojis where they were just laughing, ha ha ha, that was who was sending all the text messages that y'all didn't see, that I just kept hiding. Because they were all sexually explicit. So you woke up with a heart on this morning and can't nobody help you out. That's on you. And if you're old enough for somebody to help you out, as toxic as you are, I see why they don't. That's why you have to use sandpaper to do it your job, to do the DIY yourself. Go away. Find something else to do. Aggravate somebody else. See, these keyboard gangsters are ridiculous. You're welcome, Harmony. And they're always looking for someone to bully. There's a card in the deck where we talk about it all the time. Either you're being cyberbullied online or somebody is cyberbullying you. I don't go looking to cyberbully anybody for what? That's childish. But now you bring your dumb ass in my chat and start that fucked up shit. Yeah, I am going to bully the fuck out of you. I'm going to get you to exactly where you want to be got. Arjine? Regina? Welcome in, baby. I hope I said your name right the second time, Regina. Okay. Welcome in, by the way. But yeah, you got a lot of people that are really gangsters behind a screen, a hidden place. You're welcome, baby. But if you had to put a face to the bullying, then it would be a lot different. It would be so much different. People come in and they make fun of people. I've seen people make fun of people's names in the chat, and I have to stop them. I get 2 karmic soulmates that come into the chat, 2 different women, and they get to fighting and arguing in the chat. And I'm like, look, we're not karmic to you, or maybe we are, but you two definitely are karmic to each other. What tribe are you talking about, Ra? What tribe are you talking about? And welcome in, by the way, honey. Because 6 o'clock, the latest, I'm gone, honey. I'm out of this puppy. I've been here with y'all all night.
Love you, Mom.
Love you too, baby. Y'all have a wonderful day. Because if you're talking about the biblical tribe, I come from the tribe of Judah. Yeah, they do, Margaret. Honey, they don't respect anything. When you don't respect yourself, you won't respect anybody else. My folks are from here, the United States. Ra, my people are from here, honey. Born and raised. Indigenous. The true indigenous people of this land. I come from a mixed bloodline of Indians. Seminole, Choctaw, Muskogee, a.k.a. Creek, Choctaw, Chickasaw. Yes, that tribe. Blackfoot, Algonquin, Indian. We should thank Columbus for what? Dino? What should we thank Columbus for? Ask your ancestors, baby, to guide you. Ask your ancestors for guidance, Ra. Why should we thank Columbus for Thanksgiving, Dino? Yeah. Yeah. Ask your ancestors, baby, to guide you in. Yes, I am. Oh, what? You didn't know? Because most people tell us, yes, I said Blackfoot. Blackfoot was the last one before Algonquin. Don't come in here asking me about what percentage. How about you find out what percentage of the people that claim that they're indigenous Indians that sit here on this land and lie every time? How about you do that, Dino? Lord, you got to be a past life damn karmic sharpshooter. You must have been a plantation owner or a damn overseer. I don't know what the fuck you were from a past life. Yeah, the Dawes rolls. Exactly. I didn't block you. I didn't block you, Dino. But see, y'all always want proof from us, but y'all ancestors came here, honey, and stole from us. The colonizers and your ancestors. What is your ancestry, Dino? What's your ancestry, sweetie? Say you weren't sharpshooter? Ah, Italian and black. Okay. What country were they ousted out of? Because they damn sure still here today. Colonizer's bloodline is still here real thick. Oh, you just a wannabe servant? so determined to serve me. I don't know what for. But I thank you for wanting to. Thank you. Britain, East European. Look here. Queen of England, she dumped out all her prisons. The mental asylums, she sent the majority of them to Australia. That's where most of your serial killers and your insane people are from. That came from Queen of England. They sent the rest of the indentured servants and the other prisoners from out of the jail cells of England that couldn't pay their debts, were in debt, debtor's prison, and the rest of the prisoners over here to the United States. We never know. When it's all said and done, Dino boy, it don't matter. Because God just only sees one race, the human race. Yeah, a lot of our ancestors were sent, Ra, that were here in the United States. They would ship you right off the coast of Virginia on a ship, put you back on the land, and say you came in from Africa. Less than 1 million Africans came here to the United States. Most of our ancestors from Virginia were shipped to Liberia and Sierra Leone. So a lot of times we have ancestry that don't realize that we are their ancestors and they're ours. But majority of the Africans were shipped to the Caribbean islands, because why would you need to ship in other people? Why would you need to ship in other people, even though they were people of color, into the United States when we already knew how to cultivate tobacco? Please make it make sense. And most of the time, most of those people wouldn't have survived this damn trip anyway. Improperly fed, no clean sanitation, tainted water. So do you really think that they were going to really truly worry about the slaves over the people that worked the ship? Yes, exactly so, Jess. All of the foundation of all races that sit on the face of this planet today stem from people of my color. Ain't nothing wrong with it. Because, see, my ancestors stopped me from smoking weed. Because it ain't real weed no more. No, they weren't. See, they try to gaslight you and tell you all kinds of lies about your own history. Because that's their story that they want you to propagate and hold on to. So you don't get to learn anything about you. They hide our history, our documents. You can't even go down into the Grand Canyon to touch anything to connect to your ancestors. They found Tutankhamun's body right here in Tennessee. It takes 7 tributaries to make the Nile River. The Nile only carries 5 in Egypt. The United States, the Great Mississippi, carries the actual 7. The Tower of Babel sits right off the coast of Canada. So you got, like, people get very angry with black people, as they call us. Black means dead, and I'm not dead. Even though technically I am, but I'm not. I'm here, okay? We all are. But white ain't a race either. White is a class of people that did not want to be identified as indentured or prisoners of war, aka slaves. Because your first slaves were Slavs from the Slavic region. Welcome in, Finn. How you doing this morning? I know that's why we can't claim reparations, honey. And besides, they would never give it to us because if they did, they would have to give us the planet. Where would they go? And see, white is not a race, it's a class. Anybody can be white. You just have to apply for it. My husband was half German and half black. For years on his birth certificate, it said he was white. My husband, before he died, he amended it. And he claimed his actual heritage that he wanted to be. He chose black. That was Plecker, honey, William Plecker, that when the pen is mightier than the sword, that ninja went in and rewrote us from indigenous Indians into Negro black. That's what they did. And then when, I think, was it Little Bighorn? But it was when the indigenous people were defeated in that great war. Yes, I know black means dead. But what I'm saying to y'all is this. When they established the peace treaty, there were 5 so-called civilized tribes. The lower Creeks did not agree with the upper Creeks to go with the colonizers, to be colonized. So we were shipped, our ancestors, the lower Creeks, were shipped on the Trail of Tears. That is part of our ancestry. And that's part of my ancestry. So yes, you have a lot of people that have been, placed in the diaspora. And they were disbanded and spread out all over the place. The so-called Native Americans, they are indigenous people, but they are not indigenous to the United States, aka Turtle Island. They're not from here. When the Beringian Strait still had a landmass above the water, that's when they crossed over and they walked through and came through Canada. They were bear trappers, fur trappers. That's enough. Harms. That's enough. That's enough. So in the process, the 5 civilized nations that we know today, because even the Seminoles are not slaves. They were already here in the United States. They took in runaway slaves that ran from the plantations in the Caribe, which we know, aka the Caribbean islands, Domingo and Haiti, which used to be Old Hispaniola. And all of them ran their asses over to South America, and the rest of the damn African slaves were shipped to South America. Your Peruvians are Asiatic. Most of your Uruguayans and Paraguayans are Germanic because they have European ancestry as well as Portuguese ancestry. Sasquatch trade. For 1,400 years, they stole Slavic children from the Slavic region in Europe. And this was horrible what they did. And they brought them in from Africa as well. They castrated those boys and they put those girls into slavery. Some boys, they only lost their penis or their scrotum. Some boys lost both if they survived the trip to the Middle East. The Sasquatch trade. It ran from the 7th century all the way up to the, I want to say the 10th or the 11th century. They skipped a century, but they jumped right back in and started trading. You'll see it today when y'all talk about Dubai, certain other places that do human trafficking. Ain't nothing changed. They still doing the same damn thing. Miss Star Channel, welcome in, sweetie. How you doing? Yeah, if they survived the castration. And you know what's the cruelest thing of all? What they did with the people that were from the Slavic region and from the African region, because they did a lot of this as well. They brought slaves over from Africa. Yeah, they still got slaves to this very day, sweetie. Ain't nothing changed. That's what I'm telling you. My tarot cards. Screen. Good morning. Or should I say grand rising? Oh, baby, I ain't lose a goddamn thing in Dubai. Don't plan on going. We are talking about history, honey, here. The history of the United States. So, and we crossed over into another portion of the slave trade, human trafficking. Okay? So, when the Slavic little boys were, if they survived the trip, boys and girls, some parents even sold their children into slavery. Yeah, that is a very dark rabbit hole, honey. It's a very ugly one, too. Those children marched all the way back there to the Middle East. They were castrated. They had already been stripped of their family. When you castrate them, you strip them of the family again, because now they can't make their own bloodline. They still, baby, they still making slaves right now to this day. Africa is not out of danger. Nobody is. I don't care if you blind, crippled, and crazy from 8 to 80. They still human trafficking people. King Ferdinand, all of them. We just the new version of slaves. Yes, Jessica, absolutely. But see, are you talking about Archduke Ferdinand, Ra? Is that who you talking about? Archduke Ferdinand of Austria? YD, welcome in. Well, honey, if that's what you know, then that's what you would love. But Oprah kind of dirty too now. Y'all can't trust everything that fat heifer be talking about, because she be lying her ass off too. What about NU, YD? Welcome in, always loving. How you doing today, baby? Who is the rubber band that you speaking about, Ra? Because I know now there's a nasty history with the Bolsheviks. I'm well, sweetie. What are you asking questions about? I know you said Ferdinand, Ra, but I'm asking you, honey, are you talking about Archduke Ferdinand? The one that was assassinated with his wife in the car? Yes, the Bolsheviks. YD, let me ask you a question, if you don't mind me asking. Do you have any history of your ancestry and how your ancestors made it over into Jerusalem? Are you familiar with the history? YD? Can you please explain something to us? Oh, Leopold was horrible, honey. You don't have to tell me. He chopped off hands and feet, and he killed a lot of people in Africa, especially down in the Congo. No, not about the Torah, about the history of how y'all ended up having Jerusalem, if you don't mind. Okay, yeah, he cut off limbs. Exactly. That's what I was talking about. But now, the history. No, 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 sweetie. That's not what I'm talking about. Okay. People think that the war between the Jewish and the Palestinians is a 2,000-year-old war. It is not. It started in the 1800s. It started in the 1800s. There was an assassination, and there was also a sinking of the ship, the Lusitania, in order to get rid of a lot of people. No, 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 YD. No, 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 no. Mm-mm. A lot of people of your culture, honey, wanted to go to Jerusalem, and they did. And they had a lot of help getting there to establish Jerusalem. And my ancestors are telling me I'm absolutely correct. That would be the tribe of Judah. Are you a tribe member of Judah? Because I am actually a tribe of Judah. Are you? So that makes us related then. YD, that makes us, Yoav, it makes us related, honey. Then if you're a member of the tribe of Judah, because Judah is the line of Jesus, Solomon, and David. Margaret, thank you for the thank you, sweetie. You guess. What makes you think I don't know my history, Yoav? You say you know yours. That doesn't mean that I don't know mine. Yes, but we are also, if I'm a part of Jesus's bloodline, the tribe of Judah, as well as King David and King Solomon, and you said you were as well, then that makes us related. And if we serve the same God, then we definitely are related. Will we not be, Yoav? That's what I thought. Well, we already know, Ra, everything that walks the face of this earth is not human. You got a lot of human demons that walk the face of this planet. And see, people forget that when the Nephilim were destroyed, because their parents, the fallen, or AKA watchers, were hybriding. Aaron, welcome in. I don't think anybody has really ever talked about God's blood type, but I'm sure people have. But what conclusion they've come to, I'm not really sure, Jess. That's all. That's a very good statement there, Yoav. But now, what if I told you, Yoav, that all of this didn't take place in the country that you claimed? What if it took place right here in the United States, Yoav? How would you feel about that? Don't write it in Yiddish, sweetie, or Hebrew because I don't understand the Hebrew language, although I am working on learning how to speak Hebrew. Speak it in English, please. Here we go. Because what if I'm understanding correctly is that even though a lot of y'all fight the war between you guys, from my understanding, y'all are more closely related than a lot of people want to speak the truth on. And I know this is, sometimes it can be offensive, it can be traumatizing. And if it's offensive to you, Whitey, please let me know. Because when we start talking about the 12 tribes of Israel, then you start talking about the bloodline of Shem, Joktan, Gog, Magog, Reuben. Oh, it's a lot of them now. And there are a lot of close blood ties. But why is such their violence there? Why is there violence if we all serve the same God? That's the one thing I've never understood about religion. What makes people so emphatically zealous to the point of where they're willing to destroy one another in order to prove that my religion is better than your religion? I've never understood that. Behave yourself, Rob. Tommy, welcome in. Yeah, jealousy is an insane thing to do to people. But there's also a very satanic bloodline that walks the face of this planet too. And it claims things that it's not. Oh, I do understand. I overstand it. But see, when you get into a confrontation with somebody that is of Jewish descent, as they claim, then it becomes anti-Semitic, and they will shut your channel down for being anti-Semitic. Because now they're saying that it's being directed as anti-Semitism towards Jewish people. And I know what my ancestors are telling me right now, that everything that people are saying is not true. There's a fly in the ointment. And y'all are going to see something. I don't know if it's coming in 2030, but I forget exactly when the timeline is supposed to be for the Antichrist to show up. But we already know, if you know, you know, who the Antichrist already is. And he's closer than you think. But this is a discussion for another day. But I'm going to get back on the Sasquatch tribe. So when they castrated these little boys, what they ended up doing was they trained them, they reprogrammed them, they educated them to become government officials, viziers, people that, help them with their country. Oh, no. I already know what it is. But like I said, Ra, what happens is when you start talking anti-Semitic, a lot of things can change. What up? What it do, Jay? Supreme Hustles, baby. How you doing? Get it how you live. So with the Sasquatch tribe, they taught these young men after they castrate them, because see, you don't want to put the fox in the hen house. So why would you take healthy men with virile bodies and put them inside of a harem where they could sleep with women? So when they realized, like some of them realized that, well, maybe we castrated them, but they still function. So they took the whole body part and removed it to ensure that they could never have sex with any of these women. Where they guarded the harem, that's where you have the eunuchs. Eunuchs either were gay or they just didn't have a life or a relationship. They had to be, because there was no other thing that they could do. Their hands and their tongues, that's all they could be good with a woman. So it was such a very twisted situation, because they ended up with no family, being separated from their original family, and when they died, they had no heirs, no legacy to leave behind. So everything went right back into the Persian Empire, right back into their country. So it was a win-win for the Persian Empire, but it was a lose-lose for any Slavic or any African that was brought in to be a slave or a eunuch. And there were plenty of them. Plenty of them. And see, my nose is driving me crazy, because even when I was talking about Jerusalem and Palestinian, my nose was itching like crazy. But see, I know there's a limit of how far you can go before you're actually attacked on these channels and they cancel your channel for speaking the truth. And that is due when you start talking about it, and the people that are related to the person that I was talking to, if they're still here or not. And this is why we need privacy. I'm going to remove that person. Because see, when you start talking about anti-Semitism, see, there are people, and I just went ahead and removed that individual from out of here, period. Because they don't want to take ownership that they are not the true Hebrew Israelites. They may be Israelites, but they're not Hebrews. They stole that. Synagogues are bathed in blood. Oh, I know Sudan was in bad shape. I did some reading up on that recently, and it was a whole nightmare. Yes, and I think it still is too, Scream. But see, when they sunk the Lusitania, they got rid of all of the money people out of the way. When the German Jews and the Russian Jews, Ashkenazi Jews to be exact, they wanted Israel for their homeland. So they ran basically the Palestinians out of their homeland. This is not a 2,000-year-old war. This war is from the 1800s, late 1800s, early 1900s. And the United States has been helping them build that government ever since. Just watch the news. You see it. We've always had dealings with them, whether we wanted to or not. Our government is in bed with them. I know, Jay. But we just had a Russian or a German Jew in here. And see, they weren't calm. They weren't cool about certain questions that I was asking. They started speaking in Yiddish or Hebrew. And see, that's our language. You do not come from the bloodline of Judah. You stole the rights to the bloodline of Judah. That's the United States destiny swap right there. That is the tribe of Judah's destiny swap. That's going to be interesting to see how that role gets reversed. Yeah, they bastardized the concept, and they're still doing it. They still won't even acknowledge the Ethiopian Bible, and it's an Orthodox Bible. It's the true canon Bible, but they don't want it in the Bible because it would undo his history. See, you got the book of the Apocrypha, the Pseudo Apocrypha, the book of Enoch. Oh, baby, we ain't even finna get into eugenics. That's been going on forever. And see, when you try to claim your rights, your birthright, then you are claiming to be a liar. Then you're anti-Semitic because you claim your own birthright, a birthright that was stolen from you. All based on a lie that they wrote in the Bible. So it's a lot of different things that's going on here. But at the end of the day, God knows the truth. Our ancestors know the truth. Everybody except for us, before they started explaining it to us, knew the truth. Every race on this planet knows about this race, except for this race. This race is starting to wake up. Mona, welcome in, baby. How you doing today? So it has taken a long time, and there's a lot of hatred. There's a lot of racism out here that doesn't have to be. But because people felt like they had privilege, entitlement, and see, I can tell you the bloodline, who they belong to. They belong to the bloodline of the Pharisees. When you go deeper back into the Pharisees, they also belong to the bloodline of the fallen. I know, Jess. Absolutely. It's ingrained in your soul. You are the ancestors, honey. Past, present, and future. So, and when my ancestors are telling me that I'm accurate, my nose itches like crazy. My body starts to itch like crazy. My body heats up like somebody is burning me alive. See, the God that they worshipped in ancient times was Moloch. Same God, the 40-foot owl God out there in the Bohemian Grove in California right now to this day. They used to emulate their own children into that owl, Moloch. They fed their own children and sacrificed their own children to an owl. They don't want to talk about it. When they talked about Esau or whoever it was that was drunk in his room and they walked backwards, the two sons walked back to cover up his nakedness. Oh, I can understand. I think just all of our bloodlines have done something. Wenda, welcome in. So when they walked him in and walked backwards and he was asleep, what I found out is that the truth is that one fucked the mama and one fucked the daddy. Wendy, okay. So one brother screwed the mama and one brother screwed the daddy. So you get a lot of incest. So if you are asking where you get the incest from, now you understand. Angels are androgynous. Hey, sharpshooter, welcome back in. What you gonna do? You gonna give me an energetic foot rub? Thank you so much, baby doll. I appreciate you. See, angels are androgynous, right? They don't look man or woman. They're extremely beautiful. The form that they chose to show up in and come in here as. There was a lot of sexual impropriety back then. This is one of the reasons why their children were erased off of this planet. And all of the other abominations that they created when basically they were hybriding and mixing DNA and splicing DNA. Enlil and Enki, the Garden of Eden was a lab. So with that being said, you had so many people that died during the flood. But the fallen children, their spirits still live on this plane. The children that live on this plane, they don't have souls, they have spirits. And they didn't have a vessel. So when you drop your frequency, you make yourself very much a vessel for those fallen Nephilim, the Nephilim, to invade your body. Aw, Sharpshooter, you're so sweet. Aw, Lord, he want to give all the black women a foot rub. So now, because this realm has always been the devil's dominion, God gave this realm to the devil. And they've been doing their work ever since. There are specific things in the book of Enoch that they don't like talking about because it exposes them yet again. When you start breaking down the bloodlines, because see, they took lands that did not belong to them. See, the islands of Portugal, Greece, Italy is the land of the Gentiles. There's a difference. So this is all of the things that we are learning, but at the end of the day, I think there are representatives, and I feel like there are representatives from all races that are here to cleanse their bloodlines so that they can go back home to God for the mistakes that were made within the race or races. Stealing what does not belong to you, the Bible told you about stealing. So a lot of people still have yet to learn the lesson, still are not gaining any inner wisdom, clarity, guidance, or awareness. So they're still having a hard time accepting the truth, but yet they want you to still believe in the lie. I can't believe in the lie because my ancestors have been having me follow these Khazarians, as they are called or known, the Khazars, since I was 10 years old with maps. See, they changed and reversed the role of the planet. South, north, backwards. East, west, backwards. Erasing and flooding out. Why do you hate black people so much? And we're not dead. You want us dead. And every time I turn around, y'all still trying to kill us. You're still trying to kill us because you need melanin in order to live on this planet now that there are two suns. I agree. And I think all races of people can be beautiful if there wasn't so much ugliness underneath the mask and what's inside of your heart. You don't have to be my color for me to love you. And you don't have to be not of my color for me to dislike you. Bobby, welcome in. But see, it's a lot of things that are coming back online again. Well, if we want to make Egypt great again, it starts right here, honey, in the United States. Because America is Egypt. See, they changed the topography in order to more or less like kind of streamline and stitch the story that would make them look most effective and pleasing to the rest of the world. You know, I'm going to throw this rock, but I'm going to hide my hand. I don't want you to see what I just did. It's been going on for centuries, millennia. And because you're coming online with your gifts, you're becoming aware, consciously aware. Your understanding, and your overstanding, they don't like you because you pose a threat. Every last one of us that wakes up and our gifts become active and we get online, and it doesn't have to be physically online, but I'm talking about spiritually online. They got a problem with you because you pose a threat to their ideology, their false idolatry, and what they want you to subscribe to. Mind, body, spirit, and soul. In order to keep you trapped in a false paradigm. And truthfully, when you really let go of who you think you are, that's when you're really free. That's when you're really free. So there's a lot to be learned. See, they even hid Mary Magdalene right there in the 12 disciples in the Bible. Because the closest one to God, aka Jesus, was a woman. The woman has been hidden for a long time, but the divine feminine said, not no more. Mother Sophia has made herself visible again, spiritually. Because for the longest, she was listed as the Father. No, we got God, the Father, Jesus, the Son, Mother Sophia, the Holy Spirit. They kept her hidden. Because that would have interrupted man's plan. The ones that work with the fallen. So it's a lot to be learned. Keep reading, keep learning, and keep meditating so you can get all your answers in your guidance collective. Because it is now 5:59. It's about to be 6 o'clock. And I am about to jump off of this live. I'm enough too. Antoinette, I'm not here to debate with you, baby, because I'm about to get off this live and you a little too late with it. But welcome in. You're welcome to come back at a later date. Do you have to ask, Shrub? And what are you telling me right quick? I'll go ahead and answer this question. What isn't true, Antoinette? What's not true? Have I ever seen who, Antoinette? Oh, the good Lord Jesus. Baby, in 2017, I had a lot of fun spending time with God. I died in 2017, and I stayed in ICU for 66 days. Have you ever talked to God? Have you ever seen God? No. You said, wait, that's not true. So now I get to ask you something too. Have you ever seen God, honey? Have you ever talked to Jesus? Did you go into the light, Antoinette? Hey, baby. Antoinette, did you go into the light, sweetheart? This is a genuine question. No. That doesn't make it. That's not sure I'm chosen. It's either you did or you didn't. Have you seen God? And I asked you, did you go into the light, baby? You did? Okay. So you went into the light. So you got sucked back into the false side of it. Okay. That's what I wanted to know. That's all. But thank you very much for answering my question. Guys, I thank y'all so very much for the time, the chat. Those of you who subscribe to the channel, thank you very much. Welcome to the Soul Tribe family. No, baby. No. That's where you got it fucked up, Antoinette. You really don't know. That's where you really got it fucked up. I didn't go into the light. How is it that God isn't real, Antoinette? How is it that I'm sleeping? How is it that I'm sleeping, baby doll? Please tell me. How is it that I'm still sleeping? No. Explain to me what do you mean by I'm still asleep, baby? You say I'm asleep. Oh, so that's what you really wanted to say. But you say you're chosen. Oh, okay, I got you. I absolutely got you. You're woke? So are you the God within you? You are that you are, right? Nice to know. Nice to know. Well, welcome to the woke tribe, honey. You are not the only person. I'm a walking goddess in human form. False prophet, I am not. Liar, I am not. There were many gods and goddesses on this planet. Way before they ever started talking about what we in here conversating about right now. So, when you talk to me about that, oh, baby, don't be a hater, Antoinette. Don't be a hater. Do you know me? Or you just want to think that you know of me? That's what that is. Then why are you here? Now that's the real question. Why are you really here then? See, y'all sling that word chosen around like it's a prize. Then read me, honey. Read me. You just told me you were going to read me, so read me. Read me. Thank you. We are all a part of God consciousness. Each one of us here are a piece of God's consciousness. No, she said she could read me. What about my attitude? You don't like it, do you? Take care then. I did not say anything. I said, read me. That's all I said to you. Then read me. You keep saying you can, but I'm telling you, go ahead and read me. You're talking about my attitude. Where's the rest of it? Come on now. We're not here to match energies, honey. I'm trying to ask you a question. See, you're very defensive, and I'm not interested in being defensive with you. You got offended because I asked you a question when you said, what is not true? That's what I asked you. Honey, I'm not afraid of your energy. If it's good, then I welcome it. If it's not, then you can keep it to yourself. But there's no worries, there's no fear here. Just God. But I asked you a question. You said you can read me. Then why are you still here if I cussed at you? Why? Why are you still here? If you're so offended, why are you still here? See, this is what I be telling y'all all the time. People are offended by the words that come out your mouth, but they're not offended by the truth of what they live and how they live. You find me to be a false person. Okay. And if that's how you feel, that's your opinion, Antoinette. Who are you helping besides yourself at this particular time, Antoinette, since you're chosen? Welcome in, TK. But I'm curious as to why is she still here if I'm a false prophet? Now we understand what's really going on. When is the last time you healed, Antoinette? Oh no, blocker? What's wrong, Antoinette? You can't read my energy? Besides what you think is nasty? You can't read it? Oh, did you run? Did you run because you are? Mm-hmm. You are karmic to me, Antoinette, and I obviously am karmic to you. That's what I do know. I don't need to use those either. But I can play with them if I want to, just like you can play games too. Because that's all you've been doing. So it's been real, Antoinette, but you've been regular. Bye-bye. Have a great day. Because you had a whole heap of time to read. Show me the black magic that this chick used, Holy Spirit, in the past. Trying to fuck with somebody's health. But you chosen, right? Using herbs What else? To attack your career and work. Playing with candle magic. Shame on you. Using blocking spells. Damn. Antoinette. Fake ass friend. Playing with mirror magic, glamour spells, using debris as a tactic of warfare. What else? My ancestors blocked your ass. That's why you couldn't read me, bitch. You tried to put tears in my auric field. You still couldn't. You used to consecrate shit to the fire. You and your damn family. Sound therapy. So should I have to hit you with the bell so I could cleanse the energy? To get rid of yours? What's her true trauma, Holy Spirit? What is her true trauma? Why is she really so pissed off? Because of what I said. Because it hit a nerve, clearly. It hit a fucking nerve. Oh, show me. Oh, she mad because she the side chick. She got played. Messing with somebody that was married. You been spying on the marriage? Lying about it? Or being lied to? Mad because he put the wrong person on the pedestal? Somebody found out in their phone about a soulmate? That's a narcissist? Supposed business partner? Holy Spirit, is Antoinette healing from narcissism? Oh, and I use these tonight, guys, for anybody that's interested in any single questions for $5. Oh, I know I hit a raw ass nerve in her ass. Welcome in, you karmic ass narcissist, talking about you fucking chosen. Bitch, bye. Stop playing with me. What, because you don't cuss? That makes you chosen? Child, bye. Fuck out of here. With your lying ass bullshit. Is she a twin flame? Let's go. I know. And look at the damn... When it crosses, it means yes. When it don't cross, that's a fucking no. That's a karmic bitch. That's why she was so fucking mad. So fucking mad. So fucking mad. Ran into the same person that whooped your ass in the past life and you want to run up and get you some more. You want another spiritual ass whooping. That's what you want, sweetheart. And you running around here hollering that you chosen. Doppelganging ass. Doppelganger. What's her real issue here, Holy Spirit? Oh, you took a risk. To talk to a bigger narcissist. Read your ass to filth. Oh, y'all life goals were not in alignment. You dealt with an escape artist that you took a risk with, and he still got the key to your heart. Poor baby. You mad as shit about it, too. You be okay. Just work on your healing. That's all you got to do. I read her for a reason. It's okay. Let her go through the dark night of the soul. We all had to. She ain't no better if she chosen, according to her. But my ancestor guide said different. She's not. So you got a lot of women out here that want to be a part of the divine collective. They want to be chosen. But that don't make your ass chosen. And because you steal somebody else's Akashic information. That's why I tell y'all, don't ever put your date of birth, the time you were born. Don't ever send a reader your picture, your birth date, anything. Or your persons. And don't send them an autobiography if you want them to read you. Our job is to read you. Last night, I sat in here and channeled for damn 2 hours almost straight. Without a damn card or without any tools. Just me, my guides, and the Most High God. Chabu, I'm not, See, I've been around longer than most people think. Just because my channel is small, I've been on YouTube for almost 10 years. Baby, I'm a triple fire sign in Western astrology, and I'm a triple water sign in Vedic. And I got plenty of water on the fire side end of it. Vinny, what you in here for? Cat got your tongue now, Vinny? You're very welcome, Miss Tar. But Benny, I don't always use those cards, honey. I use the cards as teaching and as a tool for folks to see, especially non-believers. No, Cat ain't got my tongue, honey. I was waiting for you to spit yours. And now that you didn't spit it, I'm spitting mine's back. See, while y'all love to come in and attack people, you better understand what you're doing. Because you don't outrank me, honey. I can tell you that. While you sitting over here trying to chastise me. You better go seek solace within yourself. Baby, I'm not an unbeliever. You funny. You real funny. You are absolutely funny. You don't scare nobody, honey. Not one soul. Not here. Oh, baby, he's speaking for the church. I wasn't talking with you, Fred. Welcome in. I was talking to somebody else. Ooh, speak for yourself. Now you really coming through. Come on and tell the truth, Benny. Get it on out your system. I knew you had it in you. Come on, baby. Come on out. Come on out to play. Show us who you really are. But guys, I'm about to get off of this live anyway. I was just sitting here entertaining Vinny. You're nobody. Bye-bye, Legion. Take care of yourself. Because you got to answer to God too, honey. Especially you. Nah, Mooney, you ain't pick him up like that, did you? Well, let me help you get out their way, Fred. Bye-bye. We don't want you in here neither. Well, Jess, come back anytime. Come back anytime. Keep working on ascending, Wendy. Keep ascending, sweetie. I sit in the 9th D. Just keep ascending. And I'm still ascending too. Folks just don't like the way I talk about it. But I'm passionate about this because I love God. I love the God that lives in me. Tootsie, Lonnie, welcome in. But what I'm not going to tolerate is anybody coming in here and attacking me on my channel. Thank you very much, Jess. I know, Sierra, very well said. That's true. But under the circumstances, you will be surprised at the level of attacks come in. We get a lot of spiritual attacks in here by karmics. Chardonnay, welcome in, baby. How you doing today? We get a lot of karmic attacks in here. We get a lot of Bible thumpers in here. We get a lot of trolls in here. We get a lot of human demons in here. Glad to hear it. Well, Lonnie, I'm right here in Georgia with you, sweetie. So what I understand is this. As people go through their process and they haven't ascended enough, they're going to be angry. They're going to be upset. The thing about it is what they don't understand is every time you come in and you attack somebody else that outranks you, you hurt yourself on your ascension. Stop attacking people that you have no ability to read or attack. And it very well could have been, Wendy. If that's what your intuition is telling you, honey, and that was the first thing that came to your mind, then that's the truth. Honey, you got more demons walking the face of the planet now than you got damn humans. Absolutely. So I've had my walk with God. I've had my talks with God, and I still do, and will continue to. And it doesn't make a difference because I'm a living goddess in human form. I still have a standard I have to adhere to as well. Now, my mouth might be nasty as fuck. Somebody might tell me you need a spiritual pack of orbit. Maybe I do. But I cuss. But see, you got to be in love with your fucking shadow. And see, most people won't own it. Love your shadow. I smoke. That's my addiction. I cuss. That's my addiction. So while you sitting over here judging me, you already goddamn judged. So stop judging people. You don't have the authority. I already know that, Spoon of Girl. Wait a minute, holy. I'm going to say, Poon, welcome in, baby. Thank you. Holy Spirit. Do all of y'all that sit over there on the celestial side of the realm, do y'all curse? Do y'all curse on the other side of the veil? I know they do. I know they do. And see, under the circumstances, people talk about cursing. I'm not here to try to curse somebody to the point of where it's spell work, because that's not my intention. But I am passionate and I do curse. So if that's uncomfortable for you and you don't like it, I understand that. And I have no issue with that. But then you don't need to be here either. Because people get so fucking offended by what comes out of the mouth, but you not offended by the fucking acts of walk that you do every day, or the walks that you take every day, and the people that disrespect you, you disrespect them, but then you say, I didn't do anything wrong. Make it make fucking sense. So this is the bullshit that I be talking about. Y'all so worried about trying to put somebody in their place and checking somebody that you don't like, that you know from a past life. Well, bitch, you gonna get checkmated again this lifetime. I didn't clearly do my job enough to make you understand to stay your ass the fuck out my way. So I'm gonna make sure I put your ass where you fucking belong. Out my face, out my orbit. Get the fuck on. I know why I'm here. I'm doing what I'm supposed to be doing. I love what I'm doing. And I love helping people. But I'm not going to be disrespected. You can challenge me to have a debate and we can have it. You can't even have an honest debate because somebody going to feel, oh, it's anti-Semitic. I can get your channel shut down because you said something anti-Semitic. See, this is the fucking dishonesty. Make it make goddamn sense. These are the fucking lies. Then when you tell the native indigenous that are not from this land that they're not the true Indians, oh, there we go again. So everybody got something that they don't want brought to the surface. I know they don't like mirrors because they don't want to see the true self. And they're not ready to have an ego death. But know this, everything goes back to source. I'm here to elevate. We talk shit. We make jokes in here. It's enough pain and trauma without trying to open up a new can of it. Focus on your own wounding. If you feel like my wounding is offensive to you, then leave. Just leave. Nobody begged you to be here. But clearly the algorithm brought your ass in here for a reason. Either to get some help or close out a fucking cycle that you needed closing out. That was a part of a past life. And baby, I serve it up all day. I'm not here to project it. I don't care about projecting my trauma. I'm working on healing my trauma. I don't care how much work you do on your shadow self. You got to learn to love your shadow. I don't care how far you ascend. Your soul will never be what it was when you came here. Understand that. Oh, no, baby, I know what you're talking about. I'm not upset with you, Sierra. What you're saying is correct, honey. But you got so many people that feel like they can come in and say what they need to say. They're rude because, number one, I've never seen anybody that comes on to someone's house. First of all, we don't have no doors. There's no spiritual doors here. So you walk in. Hey, everybody, how you doing? That's the first rule of thumb when you're a visitor in someone else's home. Am I correct? Or did I miss something? But no, you come in here wanting to make bold fucking statements and think everybody's supposed to sit up here and pay attention to you. Oh, baby, my demon's been working for me. And I carry a dual soul. I am a super empath. I'm a Hoyoka empath. I carry all of the clairs. I carry all of the clairs. My specialty. Thank you. That's why they say the collective. I don't say chosen. I don't like the word chosen because people makes it feel like you're on a pedestal and you're not. We are all here to do God's work. We are emissaries, messengers, light workers. And the first people that we have to heal is self. Oh, honey, Dr. Crudo, the first thing you got to do is heal yourself. Christina, thank you for the 100, sweetheart. As a Virgo, I'm a Virgo rising. We attract a lot of crazy ass people that require healing. And I don't think they're crazy. I just think they're traumatized because of all of the heavy fucking programming. And they're sending in a new sort of programming. Long as y'all don't put no date of births in the damn chat, please don't. Because you don't know who's sitting in the chart in this chat. What up? What it do, Black God? Baby, I got a lot of fire in my chart. I'm a triple fire sign. I got 5 elements of fire in my damn chart in Western astrology. And I have Virgo a couple of times, Capricorn, Taurus, Scorpio, and Pisces. All on the Western side. Now, when we get over to the Vedic side, which is older than Western, I'm a Pisces sun. That's the oldest soul in the zodiac. So my soul is old as fuck. Matter of fact, my soul is older than Earth. I watched Earth be created. My name is Mother Gaia. I'm also not just Mother Gaia, but Yemaya. But who gives a fuck? Because at the end of the day, don't nobody care about that shit. What we care about is getting the work done. Are you getting the work done? Are you getting the work done? Pisces sun, Cancer moon, Scorpio south node, Taurus north node. You're not gonna fuck with me. You can't. The only thing that can fuck with me ain't none of y'all. Because you here on this realm just like my ass. Yes, John. John Wick I am. What do you mean, how does one find their read, baby? You probably drowned in a past life, Poon. You probably drowned in a past life, baby. Mm-hmm. See, like Jess says, she was just born a seer. There's a whole plasmic ocean above us, bigger than the oceans and all the waters combined on this planet. There's a huge plasmic ocean above us. It's your last life, Jess? Wait a minute. Oh, who put their info in here? Oh, God, yeah. Let me remove that right quick. Baby, don't ever put your Akashic Records in my channel or any other reader's channel for that matter. You have no idea, honey, who sits in these chats. People play with people's Akashic Records right now. That's beautiful, Wendy. Yes, it is. It's not. This planet is water, primarily. Yeah, I removed it out. I did. I removed it already. Thanks for the heads up, Mooney. Appreciate that. Because I tell people all the time, stop putting your birth information in the chat. Fenda, welcome in. And who is Terrence McKenna? Should I know who Terrence McKenna is? Because that name don't ring a bell for me. Enlighten me, sweetie. Who is Terrence McKenna, please? No, you asked the question, but who is Terrence McKenna? Is he somebody famous? Is he somebody well known? Oh, okay. No, I don't. Okay, gotcha. So, no, I don't. I haven't really gotten into mushrooms. I've never had shrooms. Now I eat regular mushrooms, but I don't know shit about shrooms. You're fine, Wendy. I know you said you ran to go get a snack, baby. You good. But no, because I don't use shrooms. I don't use ayahuasca. I don't use anything. I just talk to God. Okay. Is he on any like is he here on YouTube? I sure don't. I don't. I'm agreeing with you on that one, Jess. I don't use any because I feel like it gives you distorted energy and distorted messages when you get downloads and visions. Your visions are tainted. Okay. Thank you, Terrence. I'll go check out. I'll check him out. But see, I don't know a thing about it. Yeah, it opens portals, but now that the multiverse is available to us because of the multidimensionality and all of these portals, stargates, and shit like that, it's dangerous. I know portals can be dangerous. And see, a lot of people like to astral travel and they really don't fully understand the dangers of astral traveling. Now, most of children do it naturally. And then other people are so anxious to astral travel, sometimes they get themselves in trouble. And sometimes you can't always run out like you ran in. Sometimes somebody has to actually pull you out. What do I think about this time-changing portal? I don't think so, Thenda. Thank you, Wendy. Now, if y'all just listen to what Mooney just said, now he's obviously had an experience with shrooms. He says the shrooms do teach a lesson, but too much at one time or not proper intentions environment can be dangerous. So normally when my ancestors want to show me something, they will come and get me and take me. Or either an angel will come and get me and take me. So I just prefer to keep it natural. If it comes in slower, then it just comes in slower. But I'm okay with that. But see, I've never had to use it in that sense of the word, due to the simple fact, if you can see demons and if you can see, like the first spirit that I saw was the Grim Reaper. He was in my house personally. And when he recognized that I recognized that he was in the house, he took off and left when he realized that I saw him. Yeah, something can attach itself to you, Jess. That's absolutely right. That's why I don't fuck around like that. I've seen death many times. I couldn't tell you that, Fenda. What do you mean, baby? Did I take a picture? No, I didn't take a picture. That's true too, John Wick. I've heard that. No, I said the Grim Reaper, Fenda. What are you talking about, Joe, when you say the holy death, honey? Well, he ran from me. So you tell me, Fender. Because I caught him. And I said, why are you here? What did you come here for? And see, I just know things without having to understand why I know them. Mm-hmm. Yes, he was in my house, like I said. I've seen the Grim Reaper. I've had spirits walk right up on me. I've had orbs in my readings. I died in 2017. I've had many near-death experiences, but I actually died in 2017, and I did not go into the light. I have. Wait a minute. What do you mean? What is the symbolism, sweetie? Because all of y'all are talking to... Joe, you said, do I know about the holy death, honey? How can you tell me that I didn't die, Fender? Are you saying, John Wick, you had a monitoring spirit on you? And Fender, I know what the doctors told me, honey. Because technically, if you really want the truth, we all did. You just here to have the experience. So, okay. I'm here to talk to you, aren't I, Fender? When I died in 2017, I don't know what I missed. I said I died in 2017. Yes, I did. I know what I said. I'm not going to debate it with you. I died in 2017. You didn't let me finish, and I was trying to answer somebody else's question. But I stayed in ICU for 66 days. So yes, I know I already know that. See, we're not going to play the gaslight and manipulate. No, we don't do that here, Thunder. I know what I said. So, I stayed in ICU for 66 days. So, yes, I said I have had many near-death experiences. But my near-death experience in 2017, and then I stopped because somebody started asking a question. It's okay. Booty behave. Don't do it. Alrighty. See, y'all gotta understand something. The group that I work with and the group I work for, they're highly protective of me. And these are not just people that have just started following me. This has been a group when my channel was nothing. You know what? That's a good question, Jess. What do you mean, the Illuminati or something? Yes. And it's not a fan base. These are people here. Are you interested in healing, Thinda? Or are you just poking holes to see what kind of response are you going to get? I'm just asking a question. Because these are not fans. None of these people in here are fans. These are people that are here that actually legitimately are looking for answers. Some of us are in various different levels of ascension. You can't be sorry if you're laughing. I'm not the person for you to pick with. I suggest you go lay down and go get you some rest and come back and see me when you're fully awake. Because you're about to fuck around and find out. That's what's about to happen, Thinda. I'm telling you nicely. Go lay down, get you some rest. And I am nice. But I'm going to start showing you the same energy you damn trying to play with me on. Educate, welcome in, baby. Grand hustles. I had to walk it, I had to live it, and I had to eat it. Get you some rest, Thinda. Get some rest. Because you still trying to poke the bear. And I'm not a bear, I'm something else entirely. It's not your vibe, Thinda. It's your thought process. Your thought process is on a slippery slope sliding in, and it's not good because you're not ahead, you're behind. How old are you, Thinda? And are you a man or a woman? If you stick around, Jessica, long enough, baby, you'll find out. Trust me. Nigga, get the fuck out of my damn channel. Get your young ass the fuck up out of here. Bye. That's the part of the fuck around and find out. Right there, Jess. Right there. See, kids come in here and kids have no business on my channel. I wish they did not allow minors on people's channels. Because we get struck for this, and I tell y'all, my content is explicit. YouTube registered my shit as explicit. So ain't no reason for no goddamn kid. I ain't got no jits. I got grandkids older than that, nigga. Go sit your damn young ass down somewhere and go to school. Take your ass to school. That's what you do. Go to school. I know you want to learn something, but you're in the wrong place to learn it. Go find one of those readers that's going to send and talk some other shit. And ain't going to curse. And ain't going to say some shit that your mama and daddy going to have a problem with. And then we really going to have to fuck around and find out. Mm-mm. Get your youngin' ass off my channel. You one of them pain in the ass jits. Bye. You want to learn, but you're going to have to learn someplace else. You won't learn it here. I don't play with children. I got children. My youngest child is 40. We ain't doing that. And they get so many people that come to this channel. And I don't have a problem with you until I see the bullshit in you. I give you the benefit of the doubt and I see it. And I got several people in here that know that. There are quite a few people in here that know I will give you the opportunity to redeem yourself, even at my expense. I know they come in the form of jinns. That's why I ran his ass up out of here. Because he was already playing the gaslighting. And Mooney called his ass out. I sat back and watched his ass. And then he talking about he's sorry, but LOL. Motherfucker, you're not sorry. And you're not a child either. He's older than what he says he is, but his mind is the mentality of a jinn, of a child. Damn. You seen a jinn too? You've seen a lot to be as young as you are, Jess. And what you say your zodiac sign? You don't know. That's right. You don't know your zodiac sign. You're just a seer. And you're a powerful one because you were born at birth. Were you born with like a caul over your face, Jess? Old people call it a caul. You're an Aquarius. Oh, you are the age of enlightenment. Beautiful. Water and air. All right, Jacinda, baby. I'll catch you on the flip. Have a good day, baby. Enjoy. Get you some rest. Or unless you got to go to work. Grand hustles, mama. What you mean, just a witch? You're a life path number 5? You can go check out some of the life path number 5 readings I did over the years. It's not very many readers do life path readings. Mainly it's the numerologists that do the life path. Okay. No, generally it's like a web over people's faces that they have to remove. And when you're born with those over, they say that you have the ability to see in the veil, very deeply in the veil. And that's on the other side, back into the spirit realm. So, I know my mother was born with a caul over her face. Okay. So, you're very psychic, you're very gifted. See, I come from a group of people that were born with those cauls over their face. I wasn't born with one, but I come across as an oracle and a seer as well. So, more times than not, the main thing that I'm really concerned about is making sure that when people come to this channel, you get an opportunity to see if anything here resonates for you. Ooh. Do you have any living relatives left, Jess? Because I know that can be difficult too. No, you don't have the ability to change it. Because I saw my sister's death and I have... Okay. Okay. I got you. Yeah, I saw my sister's death. I saw my nephew's death. I've seen quite a few people's death. We are called witches. We are called witches. Men are called witches if they can see, or warlocks. No time on the spirit realm? What you mean by no time on the spirit realm, baby? You don't see any numbers, Jess? Have you ever seen what you truly look like, Jess? Okay, I thought so. So it's a yes and no. They won't let you see everything, but just some of it. Hmm. So you work with telekinesis, Jess? Have you started being able to move things with your mind yet? Thought so. Josephine, welcome in. Or Joseph, I'm so sorry, sweetie. That's later on tonight, Joseph. You're welcome to come back in. I do readings between 9 and 12 Eastern Time, my time. And we do it from 9 to 12. It starts, if you are interested in getting one question answered, you can get a question answered with the dowsing rods, which are these. Or you can do the $10 and $20 mini reads that I offer when I do the lives. What are you apologizing about, baby? Oh, okay. I see what it is. I got you. But yeah, baby, come back then. That way, if you want something answered, you'd be surprised sometimes. When I pull cards for other people, a lot of people that have not purchased a reading that is in the chat, and a lot of people do come in and sit in the chat and they'll leave. We get transient people flowing in and out. So either they choose to participate or some just sit back and watch. And sometimes people that haven't even paid for a reading, they're just sitting in the chat. That's like my story. So you just never know, sweetie. But if you have the time and you're inclined to do so, come back and check me out at 9 tonight. I go from 9 to 12. Guys, I'm about to get my ass off this live. I've been on this live since last night. I've been on this live for over 6 hours. And I came on, no, I've been on this live longer than that. Way longer than that. I'm going to have to break this live down so the collective will know where the reading ended. Okay, Billy. Well, welcome in. How you doing today? So your spirit guides are asking you to be committed to yourself because you're being tested, honey. I would recommend don't nobody fuck nobody. Everybody stop. Okay. I'm just responding, guys. Pay me no mind. I'm just responding to people who have came into the studio portion of it where I'm responding back. Meditate, Billy. Meditate. Ask your guides to show you. Ask God if it's permissible and they want you to see, they'll see. See, everything is written inside of your contract. Peace, third. Peace. You out, Mooney? Enjoy the rest of your day, baby, because I'm about to dip too. It's 7 o'clock, but everything is according to your contract, and we'll get into that later on today. For those of you who are not sure how your soul contracts work, I'll give you a quick breakdown of it later on in the day. But I'm about to get off of this live so I can get some rest, so I can come back in and work with those who want to do those readings. Sharpshooter, thank you so much, love, for all of your offers, your love, and your care. The same to you, sweetheart. We locate. Same God you serve, honey. Just maybe a little higher. That's beautiful, Jess. That's beautiful. Well, guys, I am not tired of y'all company. Peachy Michi, you have a beautiful rest of your day. Wendy, you as well. All of y'all, whether you participate or not, if you feel like, well, then there we go. Told you. We locate. The same to you. We locate. But come back in if you're interested in learning a little more. We locate, okay? Is that AM? Oh, that's PM for you. Okay. I'm coming on 9 p.m. Eastern time here, Jess. So I don't know how that works for you. You might be asleep when I'm working, but you're welcome to go back in and check the live and just get an idea how it flows and go from there. But it's nice to have you from Australia, sweetie. I've had a lot of your kinsmen here recently that come from Australia, and I'm seeming to get a lot of people that come in from Africa too. Thank you very much, Jess. And I love your energy and your spirit, honey. Don't allow yourself to be so forlorn. And I'll keep you in my prayers, baby, because I know you miss your baby. I know you do. And thank you so very much for sharing that with us. Well, come on in, You can sit back and listen and watch. And if anything resonates for you or it makes sense to you, then you come in and you ask a question. $5 gets you started. $10 gets you 3 pulls, 3 clarifiers, a message from your person's soul, and a love message. $20, 6 pulls, 6 clarifiers, and the same thing. So come on through. Check us out. You're very welcome, sweetheart. Thank y'all so much for tuning in. Thank you to all of you who has subscribed to the channel. Whoa, no. Stop, Copper. Stop. Chico. Stop it, Papa. Y'all know who's outside. Stop, baby. Stop. So thank y'all so much for the love and support. Oh, Lord, they done got lit. I don't know who told you that, but they lied to you. I can tell you that. They lied to you. But you're welcome to come in. Baby, I give a lot of enlightenment for free. But when I say it's a paid reading, it's a paid reading. You can come in, sit down. If it resonates for you, it resonates for you. And if it doesn't, it just doesn't. I have tons of free readings sitting on my channel. All you have to do is scroll through them, see which one you're drawn to. All of the readings are timeless there. Oh, I already know what cigarettes do. I don't need you to come in and try to be slick at the fucking mouth. Don't start no shit and it won't be no shit, The people that come to my channel, they know that I talk about. You want me to read you for free? I don't think you want that, I think you better go where you belong. We gonna send you on your way. Deuces, nigga. We gonna send you on your way before you get your motherfucking head rocked in here. He on that fuck around and find out policy. And he just fucked around and had to find out. So there you go. But guys, I will see y'all later on tonight. Thank you very much for the love and support and the donations, the energetic love and support, as well as the financial donations. Those of you who have subscribed to the channel, those of you who have booked readings with me, thank you so very much. Thank y'all for sharing your journeys with me and allowing me to share mine with you. So y'all take care. Enjoy the rest of your day. And I'm going to get back to my nicotine because that is my addiction. See, people need to stop trying, people. Dumbass. Stop it, Papa. Stop. You want to go in the room? You need some time to yourself? You can get it. You and Copper both? All right, guys. I will talk to y'all later. Love you guys. Y'all have a beautiful rest of your day. If it's daytime for y'all, grand rising, grand hustles, honey. Go get it. If you are nighttime, grand moon, dream well. And I'll talk to y'all soon.